Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome to another ArchCast just before Christmas. And today, we have another special guest, Mah-Dry-Bread.
Hey, how's it going?
So, what do you do, and who are you?
Hi, I'm Mah-Dry-Bread. I do YouTube. I've been a full-time YouTuber for 14 years now. Anyone in the chat who may know me probably knows me from many different things. You may have found me when I taught you how to play some old strategy game, or maybe you found some random Let's Play, as I have done over 7,000 Let's Play videos now. The most likely thing you know me from is Pokemon challenges, of which I have done many of. That or you just don't know me. I love that you used a picture of one of my cats as the icon on stream. I can send you a better asset if you want.
So can I, actually. I still have your old pictures.
Nah,
I
like
have
cats.
better ones. Okay, well, me too. That's Sabu. Named after pro wrestler Sabu.
Cats are superior beings. I like cats.
I agree. Chat says that you're going to try and butter me up. Are you going to try and butter me up, Arch?
And that depends. What will I get out of you?
I don't know. What do you want out of me? I don't like where this conversation's going.
Well, keep in mind, some other people in the chat are saying that you're the dev simp.
Oh no. Simp, like I'm some kind of viewer looking up to you or something. Notice me, dev.
Oh, Christina Tasty's in the chat. Hey, Christina. What's up? Wait, you guys know who?
Tasty from Twitter, Discord? I've seen the icon.
Yes, she has a pretty prolific Twitter account. She's like a Twitter person.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Twitter.
And now I'm confused again.
Heresy's the question.
You don't know who
Fire
Christina
is the
Tasty is,
answer.
Arch?
I spend as little time on Twitter as I can, most of the time.
I can understand that.
She was legendary during the war of boob sliders.
That's an accolade I wish I had.
There's her Twitter account. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
breast
okay.
slider war veteran.
Heresy's the question. Fire
I
is
hope
the
one day I
answer.
can be that famous for something as great as that.
Sounds based. I like her already. Someone I like less, however, is Harriet Tubman. I've developed a distaste for Harriet
Wow.
Tubman.
That was quite the transition there, Arch.
I know, but I need
No
to get us on
context
track.
needed.
On track somehow.
Speaking truth to power, saying what we were all thinking, fuck Harriet Tubman.
Yep.
Am I right?
Indeed. In fact, today is going to be one of those racist days. I'm sorry, Christina. I'm sure you're new here. And this is not going to be a good introduction, because all we're going to talk about today is black women. I don't know why, but Harriet Tubman was announced for Civ 7. A movie about black women delivering mail was released recently on Netflix. And we're also going to talk about the fall of James Bond, who also, of course, had a black female 007.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I swear to God, I did not plan this, and yet here we are. So, buckle up.
It's
Wait, hold on a
1/3
second.
my fault.
Wait, White Nessa is also in the chat. How come all the Twitter people are showing up today?
I don't
feel
know,
like I know that
Dev.
name.
Who are these people?
People that I've been following on and who follow me on Twitter, and I've been following them for years. They're all just showing up. No, okay, you guys remember Nessa, right? Who, I guess this actually kind of fits with your theme, because do you remember Nessa from Pokemon, Arch?
Remember?
Oh,
You're implying
yeah,
I play
yeah.
Pokemon?
Heresy's
No,
the
she
question.
basically became famous
Fire
because
is
she
the
was like,
answer.
she was hot and she was black in not the most recent Pokemon game, but the generation
Nessa.
before.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah, I'm
a
supposed to-
water gym leader in Sword and Shield, if I remember right.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Look at that. Delicious brown girl. I approve of this.
Yeah, so fan artists, like, because you've seen the whole fan artist skin color discourse, right? Where a fan
Heresy's
artist
the
will draw
question.
a black
Fire is the
character in like a
answer.
different shade because they're in a different lighting situation, and people will scream that they're like whitewashing.
Yep.
I'm
I've seen
sure you've
this.
seen that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wasn't it like
so-
a Japanese artist drew her in pastels, and just because of the art style, she was slightly lighter, and people freaked out.
Yeah. So as a result of this, and this would have been back when Sword and Shield was new, which is what, like 4 years ago now or something. But as a result of this, you had a shit ton of like white, just explicitly whitewashed Nessa fan art, where she's like has pale skin, blonde hair, just white Nessa. All right, and there was a person who became famous on Twitter just as the White Nessa account, and they've been following me for like 5 years. And I'm like, holy shit, they're in the chat too.
See,
Wow.
it's because of my Pokemon association. It's just drawing them in. It's the universe bringing us together.
Well, personally, I actually prefer the delicious brown girl version here. Okay. But
Yeah, fair enough.
this
All good.
whitewashing cannot, of course, stand up to the best whitewashing of all history, which, as we all know, is Aryan Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh
What
my
the
God.
fuck is this cursed image?
It's not that cursed. She's still pretty cute.
I thought you were going to say white Harriet Tubman.
That would also be funny, and I'm thinking of
There's some
commissioning
fan
that
art.
now. Actually, no, that
That's
is brilliant.
wild.
Hold on, let me just send
someone-
a DM to
okay,
the artist immediately.
Civ games have always been
Heresy's
really
the
mod
question.
friendly. Do you
Fire is the
think
answer.
If a mod of white Harriet Tubman was put on the Steam Workshop, it would just get like blasted down.
Oh God, okay. Tori, white Harriet Tubman now.
Fuck.
There, it is done. Right, white Harriet Tubman is in production.
Kyle Rittenhouse, great person, says simply green in the chat. Would he be a great general?
A great general, Kyle Rittenhouse.
That's fucking wild. I want to know what his retirement bonus is.
Right, well, this has deviated slightly from anything and everything. We are now talking about whitewashing. Okay, what is everyone's favorite whitewashed character?
That famous image of a white pharaoh from some old, I think it was
Oh,
some old
yeah.
educational game. I love that fucking picture. It's
That's
so
right.
funny.
Yeah.
Do you know the one I'm talking about, Arch? I can probably find it.
It was a textbook actually, and I've got it right here.
Is it that?
Yeah,
is
yeah,
this
you
one?
got it. Yes.
Oh,
The white
God,
pharaoh.
The look on his face. See,
Yes, I
assumed
love
it
the
was
look.
Like,
The look is
it's
fantastic.
even better that it's a textbook. I just assumed it would have been like a late 90s, early 2000s PC game, like on the CD case, because that's what it looks like. Oh, that's so funny.
It is an excellent face, because I love how he smiles too, because it's the kind of shit-eating superior smile, as if to look you in the eyes and go like, yeah, you gonna say something about it?
Oh, that's so great.
All right, that's my dry bread's favorite whitewash. Dev,
Oh, geez, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
was this not something you'd prepared for, Dev?
No, because there's not that many whitewashes. It's usually all going the other direction nowadays. Like redheads are
Yeah.
turning into black women at the speed of light.
Oh,
In fairness,
God,
I had
yes.
never thought about it either. It's just for some reason this image is the first thing I thought of.
Okay,
I
to
don't
buy
know what
Dev
that
some
says about
time,
me.
I want to just bring up the worst blackwash that has probably ever been done. Let's see if I
Okay.
can find a representative picture here.
Oh, I've got one of those already queued up. The worst blackwash.
Oh God. Well, chat, never mind. You know, this is how it usually goes. We'll get to Harriet Tubman eventually. Trust me. It's just going to be a slight deviation first.
Yeah, we've still given no context for why we're talking about Harriet Tubman, so people must be so confused.
They might be, but that's pretty normal.
Oh my God! Oh, hold on. Wait. Christina Tasty is a redhead. That means that you are going to be turned black. Yes.
That
All right.
is true. In the sequel, you will be black.
Listen, do you recall how back during 2020, Biden was sucking up all of the melanin from black people who
Oh,
wouldn't vote for
yes.
him?
I remember that meme, yeah.
Now that he's leaving office, he's going to go around to redheads and deposit the excess melanin into them to turn them black.
So, if any of you know comic books, you may remember Starfire.
Yeah.
She's orange, yeah.
Yep, old school character, all the way back from like the 60s, 70s, I think.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, she's been around for a very long time. And there was, indeed, a live-action version of Starfire, which is the one
God,
on the
remember
right
this.
here.
She looks fucking ridiculous.
The funny thing is, I don't even necessarily think having Starfire be black is like that the depiction wouldn't work. It's that fucking depiction looks awful. What is that?
She's just a scripter,
That's not
yeah.
Starfire.
It is.
Also, in fairness, on the left, that is not Raven either. What is that?
Yep. Nor is that Beast Boy either. They didn't even bother like painting them the correct skin colors.
Beast Boy could be fucking Goku. Like, who is that?
This was unsurprisingly, a short-lived live-action adaptation that nobody seems to remember or know, frankly. And looking at the costumes, I am not very surprised.
Whoa. Yeah, no, those are
Oh
awful.
my god. Jesus fucking
No,
Christ,
really,
dude.
that guy on the left, though, like, he could... Okay, you remember that terrible Dragon Ball live-action movie where they were, like, teenagers in high school or whatever?
I do. Yeah,
okay.
Japanifornia, yeah.
The dude on the far left, you could have had him be Goku in that movie, and he probably would have been a better Goku than the one they got for the movie. He's not jacked or anything, as far as I can tell, but, like, whatever. It's not like anything in that movie was accurate.
Damn, yeah, you know what? You're kind of right. He would have been the high school Japanifornia Goku better than the guy they actually got.
Yeah, which is the highest praise this show has ever gotten, is that guy could be Goku in a bad movie.
So I think there's been, at this point, just like dozens of failed sideshows doing weird cape shit that just hasn't worked out. This is only one of them. I kind of want to go back and watch some of them just to see how bad they actually were. I'm sure they're fucking awful, but still.
So, Dev, having been given extra time to think, favorite whitewashed character?
No, I don't have one for you. Sorry. Still failed.
God damn it,
I can't think
Dev.
of a single one.
God damn it, Dev.
In fairness, I could only think of one.
Yeah.
Let me see. Has anybody whitewashed Storm from X-Men? No?
White Storm? Oh my god. I'm sure someone's made fan art of it.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh, God, of course. Right, so Marvel Rivals was accused of whitewashing Storm.
How? Isn't she black in that game?
Yeah, no, I'm
black.
pretty sure she's black in that game, but apparently this is not black enough.
She looks black to me.
I mean, to put it...
Am I crazy?
Here, I'm going to bring up a perfect example. Right. If Storm is not black in that, then I yet again raise several objections to Meghan Markle. Several objections.
Isn't she like 1/4 or 1/8 black or something?
Yes, she refers to herself as a black woman.
Oh,
It's fucking...
I legit didn't know that.
I don't think anyone knew that.
Oh. It could have fooled me. Whatever.
I'm pretty sure Prince Harry doesn't even know that. But yes, she is a black woman.
All right.
So stupid, man. Wait, actually, I heard that her and Harry are now abandoning America now that Trump has won. I wonder where they're gonna go.
Abandoning America is a crazy way to put it.
Really?
That's how they put it.
Wait, hold on. Didn't they flee Britain because the royal family were like on their case or something? She had this ridiculous story in an interview with Oprah where supposedly a member of the royal family leant into her like, "What color will the baby be?" It's like, oh yeah, I'm sure that's
creepy.
That's normal.
Yeah. That's normal is a good way to put it.
Here, I found it. I'll put it in live links. Meghan Markle might want to leave America because the result of the U.S. presidential election has left her very upset.
Oh, well,
Might.
shit. Woman upset. What,
Hindustan Times.
Yeah, Hindustan Times. And secondly, she looks even whiter in that image. In fact, Trump looks significantly more African-American than
Wow.
she does.
That is a terrible picture of Meghan Markle. They really did her dirty on this article.
They really kind of did.
What's with the sinister lighting? It's like she's got a flashlight under her chin. What's going on? That's the best picture they could find?
Well,
Well, maybe they'll move to Canada then, like everyone else is apparently.
Oh, yay. Can they... I know they're royals, but can they afford it here? Probably not.
Probably not, yeah.
They'll decide against it. Maybe they'll go like Okay, well, Australia's not a whole lot better.
and since Dev couldn't come up with any, we'll continue a little bit on the blackwashing thing. A complete list of red-headed characters turned black.
Whoa, that chin. That is crazy.
It kind of is, yes.
Whoa. Maybe it's just really bad lighting? I don't know.
Or an
but
incredibly
that is,
poor
like,
angle.
That is the squarest head I've ever seen in my life.
To be fair, her live-action actor too has a decent representation there too, so that's good.
I don't know though. That chin on the top is sharp.
It's a Giga Chad chin, that's for sure.
It is.
Apparently, the granddaughter of Red Tornado, Hawk. Wait, there's a black Hawk girl?
Is there? Oh.
Fucking wow, that looks terrible.
Holy
shit!
It's just some lady in an eye mask.
That's Hawk girl. Where are her wings?
Maybe they sprout out,
It looks
you know?
like it's just a Photoshop of some lady.
Service guarantees citizenship.
It's like if you took like a stock photo of just businesswoman smiling in office, and you just put you Photoshop the outfit on her.
Jeez. Oh no, no wait. Iris West. That's somebody else. Iris West. Okay, well at least it's not half Hawk girl. Like, thank you. Wait, who was Black Hawk girl? Wait, is that Black Hawk girl? That's not Black Hawk girl. I'm confused now.
I mean, she looks kind of black.
Is he? I can't tell anymore, Dev. My ability to tell races apart have simply just disintegrated.
I mean, I can't really tell in that picture, but it's also kind of dark.
I have become the ultimate
I'm sorry.
anti-racist, Dev. I literally can't fucking tell anymore.
You
Who
can't
the
see
hell's
race
the
at
guy
all.
on the right? He
can't.
looks awful.
Flash.
Wait, what is that from?
The Legends of Tomorrow, apparently.
Whatever the fuck that is.
I don't
Okay.
know. You know, actually, Black
Okay.
Hawkman from Black Adam, I actually did not mind him. He actually looked pretty badass in the role.
There's another picture of her, and she looks like Halle Berry black, you know? Maybe.
Black heavy quotation marks intended, yes.
I want Black Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Same show, just he's black.
Just that he's
The
black.
show rocked.
What else?
Oh my god, this show is 10 years old, 2015. And I've never even fucking heard of it. This is what I mean by all these shows that came out trying to do cape shit and no one ever cared.
Yeah, because cape shit requires a certain budget, or a certain expertise at least. Jimmy Olsen, yep, he was race swamped. Wally West has been... Oh, of course, yeah, there you go. Starfire, yep, obviously. Oh, wow, she looks way better on this picture, though. I mean, wrong hair
It's a
color and
different
stuff, but...
I think that's a different Black Starfire. There's been several.
There's been several Black Starfires?
Yeah?
Some of them look good. Not that one you showed me earlier. What the hell?
Oh god, Batwoman. Holy shit. Yes, Batwoman. The DC property that earned more money for YouTube than it did DC.
Everyone's making reactions to it. It's so stupid.
It was so bad.
Oh, it's a CW show.
Yeah.
Man, I used to be on watch CW for like half a year because NWA was over there, and every time the episode would end of NWA Power, it would autoplay to just some other playlist on CW, and I swear to God, every single show it would autoplay. It just looks like the worst trash. It's all just like really bad TV soap opera stuff, and it's just, oh my God, it's atrocious.
Well, you know why you know where that trend started though, right? Because basically, was Gotham CW as well, or no, I think Gotham was Fox, wasn't it? I mean, either way, Gotham, like, this was like the early 2010s now, but Gotham was like an okay show, at least the first couple of seasons, but it was explicitly marketed towards like teens.
Sorry, that one guy made me laugh. Not the Shirabo guy? That dude, yeah. No, mustache there. I'm
Harrison's
loving
the
that
question.
guy.
Fire
I don't
is
know
the
what's up with the
answer.
dinosaur on the left. He's pretty great too, but those two? Man, that character design that looks like that.
That's Battle Cat from He-Man. Oh, He-Man has some excellent character design.
Oh my God, I love that guy. That guy, bring him back. Why doesn't he have a show on the CW?
I don't know. If we're going to bring back He-Man shows, we got to bring back the real main character of He-Man, which is, of course, Fisto.
That, oh my God. I wish I was Fisto. Look at this guy.
Wait, do you?
Yes. Look at him. Look at him.
He's
Okay,
just
hold
got a
on.
big fist.
Right underneath of the giant fist. Is that He-Man's arm or Fisto's arm? Whose arm is that?
I think that's He-Man.
Wait, sorry, the proportions are so confusing. Well, then where the hell is Fisto's other arm? What am I looking at?
So, gonna be honest, I'm a bit too young for He-Man. I don't know the He-Man lore. Whenever I think Fisto, I think of the robot from Fallout.
I also think of that, but I did watch He-Man because I watched a lot of cartoons that were a lot older than me. I grew up on like 60s Spider-Man.
Oh, and also that
Heresy's the question.
that one Jedi
Fire
who
is
like
the
smiled
answer.
a lot, if you recall him.
The one with the long tentacle head
Yeah, the
thing?
long green tentacles. His name was Fisto.
His name was Fisto,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Yeah.
And
What
of course,
a name.
the best quote of all. I fisted hard, He-Man, but I could not fist them all.
Wow, not even Fisto could fist them all? If not him, then who? Oh, man. Oh, that is my Twitter banner.
Nice. But yeah, so I think the reason that we had all these shitty cape shit shows in the 2010s is because Gotham was like pretty successful in that first season, and everyone's like, "Oh, we can just do this, right? We can just make a show." And it's like, well, you can't just make a show; it has to be good. But they just made a bunch of shitty shows.
Yeah.
Tried to market them towards teens. None of them fucking worked out. No one cared.
I wonder how many people watch
Josie?
CW just as like background noise while they do housework.
Josie and the Pussycats. That got a television series?
Not surprised.
I mean, I don't know if it's
Also-
any good, but like the character designs look okay, I guess.
Service guaranteed
Josie and the
citizenship.
Pussycats already had a blackwashed character back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Like there was that, what was her name, Penny or Piper or something? She was changed over for Valerie.
See, I don't know the deep lore on that.
Yeah,
I read Archie I read Archie as a kid, so I know the idea here. Let
I'm
me see if I can find it.
pretty... Wasn't she always black, or am I imagining things?
You're imagining it for sure.
You know,
should go back-
1970s. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure they always had a black character.
I guarantee you they
Man,
didn't. I promise
That
you.
is the most Fred-coded man I've ever seen. That has to be Fred, right? Like, it has to. Or is that like one of the 800 shows that tried desperately to rip off Scooby-Doo?
Oh, I think it was an Archie spin-off or something.
I mean, it's that style. It's Hanna-Barbera.
I swear to God, they always
Man,
had
you
a black
remember
girl.
Wacky Races?
Hold on,
That show
I'll find
rocked.
it. Give me a second, okay?
Anyone here grew up with Wacky Races?
Wacky.
Yeah, it was a
Races.
Hanna-Barbera one. It was so good.
No,
I
I
mean-
never saw this one.
It was pretty fun. They'd take like different Hanna-Barbera cartoon characters and they'd like race every episode, and there was hijinks. It was pretty fun.
Okay, here we go. 1963. Here's the first issue of Josie. The girl with the short
Service
black hair.
guarantees citizenship.
That's Pepper. She was replaced in the 70s by Valerie, the girl with the giant afro.
Why will it not link this? God, there we go. Okay, well there you go. Representation in the 60s.
Wonder if there's ever been like a Wacky Races video game. You could probably make a real good like kind of Mario Kart like game out of that.
I don't recall what Wacky Races is, to be honest.
It's so good. It's just like an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon where they have like their different pit crews and their different cars and they all race and try and fucking kill each other and stuff. It's great.
This
Okay,
list
well, in
is-
fairness, it was mostly Snidely Whiplash trying to kill people and always losing.
Just real quick. So in the Archie, the Riverdale series that was like the live action one from a few years back,
Yeah.
they just made all of the Pussycats black. So they went from an all white group to an all black group over the
Wow.
course of the years, over the decades.
This list is longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting blackwashed.
It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Jesus. Oh god, yes, the He-Man series. The He-Man television series. I died, yes, and some of us had to live with it. Like, oh my Jesus.
That's a crazy line.
Anyways, after a slight deviation, entirely in keeping with this
Are
channel.
we getting to Harriet Tubman?
We are finally getting to
What-
Harriet
What
Tubman.
are we, like an hour in and we're going to give context to why you opened by saying that you don't like Harriet Tubman?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
Listen,
answer.
that was only like a 30-minute deviation. That's pretty mild, everything considered.
Paul Crap in the chat, get tubbed.
Get tubbed. Okay, just real quick. You know what we need? We need to start like if we're just gonna blackwash everyone and everything now. Let's get blackwashed Hitler in here, okay? Let's get some blackwashed Nazis, some blackwashed KKK members. It's fucking time. We need full representation here, okay?
It's about fucking time. When are we
Right.
getting Inuit Mussolini? It's just, I've
There
always
we go.
You
wanted
at
it.
Mussolini.
Right, brought to you by Netflix. Fat
Oh, there we
black
go.
female Hitler.
God, I've been seeing that around for like at least a decade now. What is that from?
I have no. It's a meme, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a meme, but like it's from a TV show, obviously, or like a movie.
Yeah, but a skit or something. I don't know. I wanted to portray Hitler the way he was always meant to be portrayed, as a proud woman of color.
Yep.
I want him race swapped, but like only a little bit. Just enough where you wonder why. Like make him ginger and never bring it up.
Never mention it.
Yeah, just never mention it. Make it freckles, ginger, like same look. Does the exact same things in the movie, you know, follows the canon plot of real life. Just make him ginger.
Introduce. Yes. Do you guys remember the Google drawing AI from a while ago?
Yes.
Making diverse Nazis or whatever, and
Diverse Nazis.
oh, it was so funny. Because like you don't need to ask it to be diverse. It's just they had like programming or something, and they told it to like automatically make everything diverse. So if you just asked it to like make Nazis, it would make it like half them are like Asian and black. So funny.
All right, Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman.
Is that what you want to talk about, Arch?
Yes, in fact, Dev, you tell me about the history of Harriet Tubman. I'm going to go get a pastry out of the fridge.
I have no fucking clue. Like,
Oh, you want me?
I know for some reason America keeps trying to like really reference Harriet Tubman hard in the past decade or so. They're putting her on like dollar bills, and they're it's like, what the fuck you guys doing with Harriet Tubman? Like, who fucking cares? Who is this chick?
Oh, she's fairly famous in the United States just through like history books and stuff.
Heresy's
She
the
was
question.
she was a
Fire
famous
is the answer.
black lady who helped with facilitating like slaves getting out of America and into Canada through the Underground Railway within the American
okay.
side of it. She's like a civil rights. I guess you wouldn't even say a civil rights leader because it's it's back when slavery was still like fully legal and everything.
Right.
Someone in the chat says she saved 70 people and that's it. See, I don't know how many people she actually saved. I
Hey
don't
man,
know enough about
70 is
that.
still better than 0.
It is still better than 0. That's true. I think a lot of people are mad because she is one of the playable leaders in Civ 7. The thing is, when
Yeah,
they
it's
first
fucking
announced
stupid.
when they first announced Civ 7, they flat out said that not all the leaders are going to be literal like leaders of countries. It's also going to be like famous people from their history, and that's something that a lot of Civ competitors have already been doing for ages. In fact, a lot of mechanics in Civ 7 are pretty much poached from Civ competitors that didn't do a very good job, including the whole thing in Civ 7, how you'll be able to play any leader as any country, but you can still obviously play them
Peggy
as the
12.
base country. Peggy
Hold on a
12.
second. Wait.
I know.
This one guy in the chat says, "Oh, she's a communist." Hold on. Since when is helping
What?
slaves escape communism? Are you fucking
Hold
retarded?
on. I think that Harriet Tubman predates Karl Marx.
Oh, she might actually.
I'm fairly sure she does. She was born in 1822.
Dev, you're our resident Karl Marx expert. When was Karl Marx born?
They were right. They were around the same time. He was
Okay.
born in 1818.
There
Now,
we
she
go.
lived a
I
long
knew you
time,
fucking
though.
knew. And his birthday? Dev?
I'm on the Wikipedia, Arch.
Oh.
Lying little bitch. You know this by heart. I know.
I can. Want me to share the screen with you right now?
Now you've had time to bring it up, but I know you know the answer to
Exactly.
this question, Dev.
Hold on, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look here when the Communist Manifesto was published.
You don't know.
Okay,
Dev,
hold
He
on.
says
Why
as
are
he
you
reaches
pretending?
over to pick it up off his table.
Okay, 1848 Communist Manifesto. Okay, got it. When was Harriet Tubman doing her shit? Let's
I
see.
will check. Oh, you're checking.
I'm on that Wikipedia too.
Oh, Harriet Tubman is not her birth name. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Served
definitely a
as a scout and a
communist.
spy for the Union.
Communist.
Heresy's
Union had a
the
lot of
question.
communist ideals.
Fire is the answer.
Man, she lived a real long time.
Hold on. Just I don't understand how you can say anti-slavery is a communist ideal, especially when so many right-leaning people say that communism is slavery.
Communism really loves forced labor. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of overlap between that and slavery.
Yeah.
Heresy's the question.
I mean, I don't know
Fire
what
is
you
the
call
answer.
the gulags other than slave labor.
Yep.
It's because she was an anti-racist, Dev. We all know what that means. Ibram X. Kennedy, explain this to us.
I feel like
Okay.
anti-racist had a different context back when she was literally a slave. I feel like things were a little different.
Well, that's the thing. The anti-racist thing is something that they have introduced in the description of the game. I'm pretty sure they would not have used the term anti-racist. They would have called themselves abolitionists because there was
Abolitionist.
there was nobody around then that was anti-racist. Like, even the black people were like, yeah, we stupid.
So,
Listen,
a
black
funny
people are still
thing-
racist now, man.
Oh yeah. So a funny thing I've seen, I've played all the Civ games. I love them. I still play Civ 4 very often. I really like that one. And if you read the leaders'
Service guarantees citizenship.
Civipedia entries in the game, there's this big historical blurb at the bottom where you can learn a little bit about what made them famous, what they did during their reign, the good, the bad. And they didn't shy away from saying the bad things about a lot of these people, even the very famous ones. Zeria Quab, I think, is the name of the Ethiopian leader in that game. And although it said, why he was a very famous leader, why he was so influential, it didn't shy away from saying that he was a horrible, murderous despot. The Mao Zedong one, most of that blurb is about how devastatingly bad the Great Leap Forward was and how he basically committed a genocide. It didn't shy away from how bad Stalin was and stuff like that.
Service guarantees
Um,
citizenship.
Never really does that in the new games. In the newer games, especially Civ 6, as the newest one, if you read the descriptions of the leaders who definitely did a lot of very objectionable things that would have had a blurb set talking about them in a game like Civ 4, it just doesn't bring that up. Even Civ competitors are that way. I mean, Aura History Untold just came out. Very cool game, very fun game. But I thought it was very funny that you click on Julius Caesar and it talks about like, oh, he did these good things, but also he was kind of bad. And it does that about like George Washington and like a bunch of other people. But then you click on fucking the Mad Empress Wu. And like it doesn't say anything about how she was a crazy person who poisoned and killed everyone. Like it's just first and only ever female empress of China. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of cool, and she's a good leader to put in a video game, but she was also known in her time as the Mad Empress Wu for a reason.
Yeah, I have noticed that since Civ 4, because Civ 4 is when I started playing,
Yeah.
they really they've been more and more downplaying the atrocities of leaders. And to be fair,
They have.
was Civ 4 the last time they had Stalin as Russia's leader? I think it was.
It was the last time they had Stalin, the last time they had Mao, and it was also the last game with slavery, which was a very important mechanic in the games prior.
Yes. I mean, and I think like slavery is actually a pretty important early game mechanic, just because you can whip out defenses if you need to really quickly.
Actually, the meta on that game, slavery is one of the most important civics in the entire game. It's because food is so much more efficient than production, and whipping in that game just turns population, which is food, directly into production at a much higher rate than you can normally do in early game. A huge part of the meta of Civ 4 is figuring out when your economy can handle transitioning off of slavery, not too unlike it was in real life. That whole mechanic just completely gone out of the newer games. I can kind of understand why, but it made the games a little less interesting. And I generally don't like making your gameplay mechanics less interesting just because you don't want to have a dark subject in your game.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
The whole point of it was still to move off of slavery eventually. You would get debuffs as everyone moves to emancipation, and you're still on serfdom or slavery or any of the more restrictive labor laws. You would start getting unhappiness penalties, and you'd have those incentives to move off of it eventually. That was like a core part of the game. The game never endorsed it.
Well, I think the big issue is that everyone kept saying, okay, you have Stalin, you have Mao in Civ 4. Why isn't Hitler the leader of Germany? Because in Civ 4 they were explicitly saying, okay, these are the most famous, most important leaders. Okay, fair enough. Germany's most famous, most important leader is Hitler, even though he's evil. He's still the most important. Sure. Why wasn't he the guy? And they just never answer that question. So they just ducked it in future games by just taking out anyone who was remotely problematic.
It's weird because like in Civ 4, that was the first game where they had multiple leaders you could pick from 4 countries, and every one of those countries that had a really like I guess you would say objectively evil leader, one that we can definitely look back on, and the vast majority of people who know the history of them will agree, yeah, that person was straight evil. Those countries, you didn't have to play that person. You know, China had 3 leaders. Russia had 3 leaders. You could play as Catherine the Great, or you could play as Peter the Great, who was kind of a lunatic, but he wasn't fucking genocidal. You know, Peter the Great thought it was a funny prank when there was foreign delegates at his parties to have his servants pry their mouth open and pour vinegar in. That was a funny prank because he heard that one of the delegates hated vinegar. So he thought it'd be really funny to pour vinegar in their mouth.
Oh, okay.
He was legit nuts. He snuck away from the castle to hide and pretend to be a commoner to live amongst them for a while and didn't warn anybody. So there was just chaos. He idolized the French. He was a big part of like modernizing Russia at the time and trying, because it was very backwater at the time, and he was trying to modernize it because he idolized the French. He was also a crazy person, but he makes a good leader for a video game, that's for sure.
And Catherine the Great, of course, as we all know, has a bonus to cavalry.
Yes, Catherine the Horsefucker.
Yep.
In Civ 5, she actually gets extra she gets extra horses from stables. Yeah. Now, it was supposed to be just, I think the bonus is called Siberian Riches. She also gets extra iron and other strategic resources, but I mean, the jokes write themselves about the horse thing. fantastic leader in Civ 4, by the way. She has a bonus to getting border pops quickly through creative, and she also has imperialistic. So she gets extra cheap settlers. She's the best character in the game for getting a very, very large border quickly.
That kind of makes sense, yeah.
I'm like a turbo nerd when it comes to Civ games, especially Civ 4.
Man, I haven't played Civ 4 in years, and I find it hard to go back with all the shitty graphics. Frankly, I kind of settle on Civ 5.
Oh, it doesn't bother me at all. Like I was playing an hour ago, like before the stream, I was playing Civ 4 Colonization, the We the People mod.
Yeah. Fuck. Let me think. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, my go-to strategy when I played games of Civ 4 way back in the day, like back during university, was I would play as France. And I would just get like cultural victories like crazy because you build cities that are outputting like several hundred culture points per turn.
Oh yeah, their unique building, the Salon, was very good for culture
guarantees
victory.
citizenship.
That and Napoleon was a very fun leader to play.
Well, there was always one guy who would always choose Rome, and he would just what's their unit? The really powerful
Praetorian.
early game unit. Yeah,
The Praetorian was ridiculous. It was 10 strength. That's same strength as a war elephant, I believe. Maybe even stronger.
Yeah, and you'd get it as a replacement
Heresy's the
for
question. Fire is
your
the
bronze
answer.
guys? Like,
Swordsman.
yeah. So you'd be taking on units that are a full tech level ahead and winning with Praetorians.
Oh
And
yeah,
it was the
they could
stupidest
beat-
fucking strategy.
They could beat musketmen. It was ridiculous because like a musketman has the same strength as a Praetorian, but a Praetorian, you had them so much earlier that your dudes are going to be like leveled up. They're going to have some promotions. You'll still be beating musketmen. It's really not until riflemen that you're totally outclassed. And by then, you've conquered half the map. You have the money. You can mass upgrade your Praetorians into riflemen. And there you go. They carry over their promotions and you have an amazing army.
Actually, I can make an argument for why they should beat musketmen.
Why?
I would love to hear it.
See, the Duke of Orange, the Dutch prince who reunited the Netherlands, he ran a special army training encampment where one of the experiments he did was with super heavy soldiers in the form of the Roman legions, using massive shot-proof bucklers, plate armor, and swords. They beat the shit out of every pike and shot formation he tested them against.
I mean, I imagine they would.
Yep. The only problem was they wore like 50 kilograms of armor, and the buckler alone was like 5 kilograms. So they could fight for about 15 to 20 minutes, and they were fucking exhausted.
Oh, yeah. Like, you'd be fucking blind because you don't want to get shot in the face. Is going to be swelteringly hot. You're going to be basically immobile. So, like, anyone can run circle around you, but I guess that's not always the biggest deal in the world. If you could get in close, I mean, what's a pike going to do to you? A pike can only hit you from far enough away, you know?
Yep, the pikes were ineffective against their armor, and the shot could not penetrate their shot-proof bucklers and shields, so they in practice turned out to be incredibly effective, but again, only being able to fight for like 15-20 minutes, and hell, only being able to stand around for an hour or two before they started fainting was a problem.
Oh, yeah. I imagine it would be very expensive to train them and to arm them, although Netherlands was a fairly wealthy nation.
The equipment wouldn't actually be that unusual, because the era of plate armor mass manufacturing had come around by then. Like, plate armor
That's true.
was often like common on pistoliers. One of the reasons why you see those long-barreled pistols was because armor had become so plentiful and so good that the only way to penetrate it was to literally rest the barrel of the gun against the armor and pull the trigger.
That's amazing. Melee guns. I love it.
Yep, melee guns.
That's awesome.
What were we talking about?
Very interesting troop concept. Could use it in a game. There aren't enough video games that cover like the era of pike and shot.
I know, it's a fucking crime. I love pike and shot. It was one of the eras of greatest technological advancement in human history, and nobody covers it.
What was that RTS? I feel like it was kind of like Russia, Eastern Europe, Ukraine centric. Was it called Cossack?
Cossack, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I played it a little bit. That was a very cool game. I never really got great at it, but it kind of covers that era, and so few games do. Um, it's like there needs to be more strategy games that are in pike and shot era, and there needs to be more in like colonial America. Because like honestly, if you're into like colonial America colonizing kind of game, it's like Civ 4 colonization, which is only worth playing with the We the People mod, which does make it very good. And then like dude, like that's about it. Like there EU4, I guess, but even EU4, it's not, the colonization of America is kind of like a little side mechanic thing. It's not really the core of the game, you know?
Yep. See,
I do love me some EU4 though.
the Cossack games are great, but they need a completely different economy because they're basically just Age of Empires with unit formations, and the unit formations are amazing, but you never get enough of them to really have battles. What you basically needed is Supreme Commander resource mechanics with the combat system of Cossacks, and that would be fucking amazing.
God, just that picture that you got on screen right now. It's like
looks so good.
It looks awesome. And like when I'm playing RTSs, I don't know how good I'd be at controlling that, Like people always recommend to me the Total War games, and I've tried a bunch of them, but they're never really my jam. But at the same time, I look at a picture like that and it's like, damn, that actually, like, just historically, I'd be so interested in that. Like, I used to go to Civil War reenactments and stuff with my mom growing up. And so, like, just seeing the lines of troops and everything, and the cannons and the muskets and everything is so cool to me. Because I feel like I've been there and I've heard what it sounds like when the battles are going on, and I've had the homemade lemonade and whatever. And just the smells, the fresh air, I feel like I've been there.
Yep. Basically,
Tense.
I would love to see this, but do it with units. So you just produce the whole units and do it Supreme Commander style. It would be fucking amazing.
Dude, sometimes I just look at the chat and I feel like there's a whole different conversation going on. Furulu says Genghis Khan loved grape. Where did Genghis Khan come into this? And that just makes me think of the whitest kids you know. Arch, have you ever seen The Grapist?
The Grapist? No.
It is one of the funniest whitest kids you know sketches I can think. It's up there with the Hitler rap, which I think is how they opened the first ever episode of their show. Back on very early YouTube, some of the comedy sketches that were on there that got really, really popular, and like I'm talking like 2007, 2008, was clips from the TV show Whitest Kids You Know, because they were willing to put their own stuff up on YouTube. So you can find these ancient uploads of their sketches, and they are still so fucking funny. The Grapist is a really, really funny one.
The Grapist?
It's about a children's it's a commercial for like a children's fruit drink, and it's just a guy in a grape outfit who like breaks into like a children's bedroom, and he's like, I'm gonna grape you in the mouth, and then it cuts to the boardroom where they're pitching this, and they're like, I don't know if we can roll with this. What's wrong? the Grapist. Yeah, great for kids. It's so good.
This sounds vaguely familiar, yeah.
You've probably seen it, and you probably saw it like 15 years ago. It's still on YouTube. It's really funny.
Oh yeah,
about
no,
this.
I've seen this before. Here, Arch.
Oh, it's so good.
Arch,
I'm
putting this in live links. Arch, put it on screen.
You have to. And the same guy also made the Hitler rap. And it's so funny. All uploads of the Hitler rap on YouTube have a whole section of it cut out now, because the guy who played one of the side characters was like Justin Timberlake, and he demanded it be cut out. But if you listen to the audio only version of the song that's still online, his whole verse is still in there. Oh, what's the guy's name? Trevor Moore? He's dead now. The main dude from Whitest Kids You Know.
Oh damn, R.I.P.
Yeah, it's so sad. I always hear that he was just the nicest guy. I want to say he died like during COVID.
I would not know.
I don't remember what it was. I want to say cancer, but I don't want to assume cancer. I don't know.
Let's see here. Let's check it out.
2021 says the chat.
No, he fell. He fell off of something. He fell off the upstairs balcony of his home.
Oh,
He was
fell
drunk and he
off.
fell over the balcony and he bonked his head and died.
That's tragic. He must have been kind of young, like 30s, 40?
41.
41. That's sad. Nah, he was such a funny dude.
A tragedy.
Yeah. Arch, why are we talking about Harriet Tubman? We should just be watching the Rapist sketch.
Well, actually, since you're a big Civ fan,
Yeah.
do you have any hope for Civilization 7?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for it. I've played a lot of the Civ competitors that have come between 6 and 7, and a lot of them introduce different new mechanics that Civ 7 has basically said they're
Service
going to use.
guarantees citizenship.
Stuff like how your country can become other countries over time. That was a mechanic they got from Humankind. Humankind, there's a lot of Civ competitors that were they had some very interesting ideas, and they're fun on some level, but they always had kind of a crippling problem. With Humankind, the big problem was the AI balancing was like just all over the place. Every time I've revisited over the years, it's still a fun game, but it's got some issues. And the whole countries becoming other countries over time was so random, and it made it so difficult to remember who is who and who's next to you and what the personalities were. So it had issues. Civ 7 is going to do that, but you only change country 2 times, or you can stay the same. So there's only 3 major ages where they change. That kind of addresses part of the problem, because Humankind, you change like 10 fucking times. They're also taking some mechanics from Old World, which is just a very fantastic Civ-like game that's just entirely focused on antiquity. Old World is fantastic.
Old World is really great, yes.
Yeah, I really like that one. I gotta go back to it again, because I heard it had some really big patches since the last time I played it. What else? Aura History Untold. I don't know how much they've gotten from that, just because that is a very recent one. But there's surely things slipping my mind. But being able to play like any leader with any country, I know they got that from another game. I'm just blanking on which one. But my point is, it seems like they've taken a lot of these ideas from these Civ competitors that had like a good idea but didn't quite work out. And they seem to be refining it a lot better, because if you listen to how the developers are talking about like what they're doing with this mechanic, it's like, okay, I could see how that might work. Now, who knows? When the game comes out, it might suck. I don't know. But I am pretty excited for it. I'm excited to see where it goes. Every time I hang out with my mom, it's all she talks about is how pumped she is for Civ 7. Which is funny, because if she knew about the Harriet Tubman thing, she would probably immediately say that's stupid.
What we'll have to do is we'll have to get a hold of Taftaz, because she really likes Civ, and I didn't play Civ 6, but I recall hearing about it and not liking how it sounded. I like Civ 5.
It's gotten very good. I love it.
Okay. I remember hearing about like when it first came out, and I was like, oh, this mechanic sounds stupid. Oh, this one sounds stupid. This one sounds stupid. And I just went back and played more Civ 5. I didn't look at it again. Maybe I'll check it out then. But
we should play it together sometime. It's gotten very, very good. It's completely replaced 5 for me, and I do like 5, but 5 has severe balance issues at top level difficulty. I was like a deity level player back in the day in Civ 5, and it's very fucking boring on the top 2 difficulties. And like, yeah, you can say, well, then don't play on those difficulties, dummy. But like, when you get to a certain level where the lower levels are too easy for you, but then the top 2 levels, the strategy to win on those is really fucking boring and stupid, and there's no war, and all you do is you bribe everyone to go to war with each other, and it's dirt easy because all deals are private. So you can bribe everyone to declare war on everyone else. And the way every country looks at it is, every country has declared war on me, except for these guys who always do trade deals with me, so I like them. So every country likes you, and every country hates every other country. So they all spam research agreements with you. So you can have no troops, 3 cities, and you just win the game every time. It's ridiculous.
Okay, but anyway, Taftaz loves Civ, so we should get together and have a game.
I would fucking love that. You got to respond to my DMs though.
We should do it when Civ 7 comes out.
I'm up for that.
Dev never does respond to DMs, and in fact, Dev, we do need to bring up something from last stream as well, don't we?
What's that?
Oh, that the Democrats would never be the majority on Twitter. You would never believe it, not in a million years.
I'm not sure I said that exactly, but
I think you said more, Dev.
I gotta go back and look, I guess.
Look, Dev. Look,
Wow,
Democrats,
you'd never
48%.
believe it in a million. I don't think it's been a million years, Dev. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't exactly recall what this conversation was about.
Apology video then, Dev.
X is the most politically balanced platform.
Yeah, you said it was all right-wing, Dev. That Elon was evil, Dev. Dev,
Hold on.
retract your
Hold
statement.
on. None of this is now bullshit. I guarantee you I did not say all right-wing.
Dev.
So,
Or perhaps I was exaggerating, but I don't think I said that, no.
All right, all jokes aside, what is this image we're looking at exactly?
This was about the percentage of news consumed of leaning Republican or Democrat on platforms, and X was the most balanced, whereas YouTube is majority Republican, actually, as is Facebook.
Really?
And then on TikTok, Instagram, and Reddit, it leans very heavily Democrat.
So how do they measure this? Is it views, like public view count?
It is just like the viewership metrics of the news sources, and then they determine what is Democrat and what is Republican. I think they were using a site like Trust Eye or something like that, where it judges them based on the history of the news site and the leaning of the article.
See, the difficult thing about this is we're comparing very different things. Just looking at this image, it must be comparing some very different things because views on X are so different than what a view is on YouTube. A view on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, a view on that is the same thing as an impression on YouTube. And you know, if you've been on YouTube for a long time, you know impressions don't really mean much. It basically means that the image for it was on screen for at least a fucking microsecond. It doesn't mean they looked at it. It doesn't mean they read it. The X one, it just means it showed up in their feed, maybe. The YouTube one, I think, is probably a more interesting metric. I wouldn't know about Facebook, though.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's 45% Democrat-leaning news content on YouTube.
Why?
Oh, because, I mean, after the great Gamergate days, there wasn't that much in the way of leftist commentary that hadn't been shat on, and besides the era of bedroom feminists. And even today, there's not that many major ones, prominent, I guess. But then again, I suppose there aren't that many prominent right ones either.
Well, to be fair, I think, you know, after the internet blood sports days kind of passed, you had the bread tubers come up, right? And they were really popular in like 2019. They had basically taken over YouTube in 2019 for a little while. So
Yeah,
I'm not surprised that I'm not surprised that there's a bunch of left-leaning content creators on YouTube.
Yeah, that was around about the days that Dev really started making videos.
We're in 2017? I mean, Dev's been around a lot longer than that.
Yeah,
Yep.
but as a little bread tuber, he only took up around that time.
So, Dry Bread, I noticed your comment on one of my old videos.
Last night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
the one
commented
about
on
how
a video from, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago?
There was one from 4 years ago, and there's one from like 2 years ago. I've been doing a lot of chores the last few days, and I put on just like whatever random things on my phone, listen to them and everything, and a lot of yours have been coming up. So I've been listening to a lot of your videos of the last mostly 4.5 years have been popping up on it, and they're all things I've seen before. But it's refreshing myself a lot on your takes from just like random takes, random years. And it's funny that some people have this idea that you used to be like a Trump supporter or that you used to be right wing, because I'm getting all these videos from 4+ years ago, from 3 years ago, from 2 years ago, from 1 year ago, and very consistently, every single time Trump ever comes up, you say that you're neutral on him. And that every single time anyone says that like you're right wing or something, you always are very clear. I'm not a right winger, or I'm a centrist, or I'm a liberal. Like you're using the exact same terminology that you do now. And it's like, I know that because I've watched your shit for a long time. But going back and rewatching this stuff with the context of how people treat you now, it's like, what the fuck do they mean when they say that used to be one of them, or like anything like that, or like, oh, I thought you were dog whistling? Dude, you could not have been more clear year after year after year what your opinions are.
Well, the short answer to that is that most of my haters are just fucking retarded.
I think they just don't go back and rewatch this shit, and they just have these vague memories of like what they saw of you or whatever, and they have this idea built up in their head of who you are or what you are. But I don't think they're like accurate, like. And that's the thing is like they're not going to go back and rewatch all this stuff because why would they go back and watch someone they don't like? I can understand that, but like. If you'd watch more of you, if they would watch more of you over the years, they would have had a more accurate view and they would have realized, oh no, he has actually been quite clear about this the whole time. And if you still don't agree with Dev, then whatever, but like, Dev never lied about it.
Nope.
Stop glazing Dev, he's the fat enemy. I'm sorry, you're the fat enemy. I'm not allowed to glaze you by bringing up what I've observed from your fucking videos.
There's one guy, sorry, I'm not going to give Arch money while he hosts a commie pedophile. And I'm just like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? What alternate universe do you live in that you actually, like, it's so dumb, all right? And Arch, I know you're not going to...
You
Arch...
knew when Karl Marx was born.
Arch, I know that you're not going to say it on this stream. It's okay. I'll say it for you, sir. I know that you think a lot of the people who irrationally hate me with all of this nonsense are also retarded.
Dev, 1, you're liberal.
Yes.
And 2,
yes,
you were wrong about
It's
X.
true. He is a liberal. He's said it for 4+ years. I can attest.
Yep.
Service
Longer than
guarantees
that.
Longer than
citizenship.
that,
than
yeah.
that,
I
man.
just mean those are the ones that have been popping up on the feed. But yeah, longer than that, for sure.
Yeah, man, I keep going back to that one video that I published in early 2017. And it might have been, I think it was actually on January 6th, 2017, like Trump's inauguration day.
Service guarantees
And I was like, I
citizenship.
even said in that video, I'm like, listen, I don't really like Trump that much. I'm pretty neutral on him. I don't really care too much. It's not really a big deal. Like, I didn't like super hate him the way that I hate him now. But I was like, yeah, I don't really care. It's like, he speaks weird, but whatever. However, people are going to blow their load on Trump derangement syndrome so hard that everyone is going to lose credibility with a common person. And at that point, Trump's going to start actually doing some evil shit. And no one's going to believe you when you report on it. And I've played that old clip like a dozen times over the past year because I was completely 100% right about that.
And I can fucking vouch for you right now because I saw that video. Like, I saw it recently. Like, you called it back then. You said, like, the grab her by the pussy and all this bullshit. People are gonna, the media is gonna blow all these things
Heresy's
up.
the question.
Like, they're the worst
Fire
thing in the
is the
world
answer.
over and over and over, and people are gonna become desensitized. And then when he actually does do something bad, no one's gonna believe it. It's Boy Who Cried Wolf.
Yep. And then it happened. It happened.
What a dev simp this cat dude is. I'm Sabu.
Man, it's so strange. It's like all I had to do was say that Trump tried to steal 2020 and just lay it out, in a pretty
Heresy's the
calm manner,
question.
just with
Fire
proof,
is the answer.
and everyone lost their minds.
I feel like calling me a simp is the most weird internet brained thing ever. Like, I couldn't imagine you have like a friend and then you say something accurate about
Service
like their
guarantees
opinions because like you
citizenship.
know them on some level and you've heard their opinions on these things. And then you say that and they're like, you are simping for them. And it's like, I literally know them. Like, it's not simping. It's not like, it's not a thing of like, oh, I watch them online. Oh, I watch my father Vosh all day long and I must defend Papa Vosh. I must simp for Vosh. No, it's, one, I know you and I speak with you, and 2, I have actually heard your opinions on a lot of these things in great detail, and I'm simply stating this is what he said his opinion on this is. Like, what's simping?
So for example, one guy here says, you've literally, this is towards you, Dry Bread. You've been hanging out in
Service
stream
guarantees
chats to run
citizenship.
Defense for Dev, and I've talked to you about this like privately before. And like one, I appreciate it. But you don't have to do it. But more importantly, though, you're like, they just say stuff that's like provably wrong, and then I prove them wrong, and they get angry.
And then they get angry, or they shut up and they stop, and they completely stop messaging me. Like, I've noticed the last several times I've done that, they've learned to stop adding me because it never goes well. Like, I'm not here to simp. I'm making fun of you half the time, playing along with the jokes because I think that's you could hear me. I'm having fun with this. This is lighthearted and fun, and I'm having fun with Arch, and I'm having fun joking around about Harriet Tubman and whatever. I don't know. I think this is all just kind of fun. I don't take it all that seriously, but like if I see someone just saying something blatantly wrong and I think they're being a big old baby about it, I'll say that they're being a big old baby about it. I think it's performative that a bunch of people will come in and say, "Oh, Dev is here. I guess I'll be skipping this one." No, you aren't. You're here. And you're just lurking now. Like, you show up and you say this every time. It's so performative.
There is one thing that I should probably point out is that you can actually see the view lists on YouTube. You know who's lurking. Like,
yeah, and they just keep lurking. Like, they stay. It is truly performative on some level, and I'm sure some people actually do leave. I'm sure not everybody stays, but a lot of them just want to be able to say kick dev so that they can hope one day that you'll get kicked. But I don't know, it seems performative.
Yeah.
Ugh, Dev is here. I'm hiding my food. You see, Jackie knows what's up.
Yes. That's an obvious joke, yeah.
I hid my food in my mouth.
We still haven't gotten to the important part, though.
White Harriet Tubman?
That too.
White Harriet Tubman, is
That's
that
the most
happening,
important. Can that please be in the thumbnail when the art gets finished?
There will be. I'll upload
Yeah.
it as a mod.
That
Assuming
could be
there's a
your display
workshop.
picture.
dude?
It'll be your new display picture.
I guess just real
Heresy's
quick,
the
I think
question.
before we
Fire is
completely
the
move off to
answer.
the last topic, I do want to just add in here, like we I think all three of us at various points have made fun of leftists who like virtue signal and then purity spiral. They circle wagons, they
Service
cancel
guarantees
people, they
citizenship.
deplatform people. They don't want to listen to any like other viewpoints. They completely have their safe spaces, and like we all think that's fucking ridiculous. Like that's obviously stupid. You should in fact engage with things that you don't agree with. And I mean, I've heard many right-leaning people say that a lot over the years, and they're right. Which is why it's just ridiculous to see a lot of those same voices, those same chat names that I remember, say a similar thing here, where it's like, "Oh, I can't handle being around Dev." It's like, okay, do you want your safe space then, fellas? Is that what you're looking for?
Just can't handle the dissenting opinion. The dissenting opinion that doesn't even dissent all that often, to be honest. I think they just hyperfixate on that. Oh, I've seen this come up a bunch of times over the last little while, a tiny bit now, but in previous streams as well. People keep saying that you love Trudeau. I was watching a video the other week from you from like 4 or 5 years ago where you said, "I will never ever vote for Trudeau." What? I've heard you consistently say that you don't like Trudeau for a long time. In fact, isn't one of your most viewed videos the trouble with Trudeau?
Yes, it is.
Like that's like
nearly 1 million views, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember that one from way, way, way back in the day. That got like country blocked outside of Canada for a while because you included that famous clip of Pierre Elliott Trudeau, the "Well, just watch me" clip, which I think is banned on YouTube outside of Canada.
I ended up getting that overturned. I got in appeal, yeah. But no,
Because it was
that
such
was
bullshit that clip was ever banned. I don't know what's up with that because I've tried to send it to like my American friends to show them some context of who Pierre Elliott Trudeau was. And they always just say, "Oh, it's not viewable outside of Canada."
Yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange.
I don't know why.
Heresy.
It was for those
Fire
of
is the
you who
answer.
don't understand the context there. Basically, you had Quebec separatists that were being terrorists, and I think back in the 70s or whatever. And Pierre Trudeau was prime minister, and so he just said, "You know what? Just because you think that I might be some sort of like liberal, namby-pamby, progressive, bleeding heart, you think I'm not going to do something about this?" And so he implemented martial law, and he sent the army into Quebec and fucking pacified them.
Well, wasn't it
And it's like
separatists had
based.
kidnapped?
Awesome.
Isn't it like the Quebec separatists had kidnapped multiple ministers?
They had kidnapped several people,
Service
and the most
guarantees
high-profile one
citizenship.
was a British ambassador.
That was it. Like that was scary shit. And the media were grilling him, saying like, that you're bringing in people with guns, and he just directly said like, "You may not like the look of people with guns, but like I'm gonna do what needs to be done. If we can't just allow ministers to be kidnapped. We can't allow like the rule of law to be suspended just because you don't like the look of people with guns." They said, "How far will you push that?" And he said, "Well, just watch me."
Yep.
Which is quite the fucking giga chat. ridiculous thing to say. That's amazing.
Yeah,
But
no,
yeah,
it was. Yeah,
Trudeau's father, anyone who just knows Justin Trudeau, his dad was very different from how Justin Trudeau is nowadays. Not to say that like I agree with everything Pierre Elliott Trudeau said, but there's plenty to like and to dislike. But he is nothing like Justin Trudeau now. Someone said
Yeah.
average Jagmeet Singh voter. I don't know if that's in reference to me, but Jagmeet Singh is a no and a never from me, brother. I've only ever voted Conservative Party.
Wait, you've only ever voted Conservative over the years, really?
Yeah, I didn't vote in the 2015 election,
2015,
the one where Justin Trudeau came in, but I liked a lot of his policies that he was promising when he was on the campaign trail, mostly getting rid of first past the post. I want him to get
Didn't
rid
do
of
it.
that, and he fucking backed out on that in like 2 weeks, showing up in the House of Commons all, I've
Heresy's
listened
the
to
question.
Canadians.
Fire
and
is the answer.
boo-boo." Anytime he stands up and says, I have listened to Canadians, you know he's going to say some real horse shit. Did those to the Canadians who voted for him based on first past the post, I guess. Every election since then in Canadian politics, I have voted Conservative. I had to plug my nose a couple times because I really didn't like a couple of the candidates, but at the end of the day, I thought it was of the three major parties that could actually win. I thought it was the one that I liked the most, and finally, in this upcoming election, Pierre Poilievre, who's likely going to win unless something drastic happens, he's actually the first leader of the Conservative Party of Canada that I've really, really liked in a long time. I think he's been fantastic.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. I did vote in 2015. I voted for Trudeau the only time I ever did. Yes,
Oof.
I know.
What a communist.
Well, here's the thing, though. Trudeau was a different guy in 2015 than he is now. Like a drastically
He really
different guy.
Like,
Yeah.
if you go back and watch him on the campaign trail Trudeau was nothing like actual Prime Minister Trudeau. Dude went so fucking back on everything he promised. It was wild. Like, fast, too. It didn't even take a year before he went back on, like, everything.
Yep.
It was brutal. He simply lied to you. He lied to everybody. It was so bad. Oh, sorry. He simply lied to you. He might be referring to you lying about something. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Because Jafar is one of the guys who's like very anti-dev. That's fine though.
Oh, okay.
No, there is one. Okay, there's one very famous speech that Trudeau gave like a year before he became prime minister. Because I don't know if you recall, but Harper had like a solid 5 years as his last run, I think. But Trudeau was very popular and Harper was not. So they were basically just waiting for Harper to run the clock out because Trudeau was going to win, and everyone knew it. It's kind of how everyone feels about Poilievre right now. Like people feel the exact same about the Conservatives. They have been for like 2 years now.
It's like a mirror image. It's kind of wild because like when Harper finally lost, he had, I think it was the second lowest approval rating of any prime minister.
Yeah.
It was like really bad. It was like 22%. Isn't that what Justin Trudeau's at now? Like it's really bad.
It's something like that. Yeah, it's something like that.
It's atrocious.
But okay, so when it comes to that, there's that famous speech that Trudeau gave like a year before he took office, and he basically said, "Yeah, so the realities of being a political leader are that you make promises, and then you get into office, and sometimes you have to break those promises, and it's because once you're in the chair, you now learn new information you didn't know before, and you realize some of the things you wanted to do you can't actually do. There are some unforeseen circumstances that come up," and he was just completely honest about it, and I appreciated that.
Yeah.
But then he said, however, what that means though is that you have to understand the morality of the person that you're electing, because even if it turns out that the person you're electing can't do all the things they promised because of some unforeseen circumstances, if you know what their moral code is, you can at least know, okay, well, they will judge an unforeseen circumstance in this way, and that'll lead them to make a certain kind of choice. And like you can basically see if you align morally with a candidate. And he was correct. He was completely correct about that.
Yeah.
The issue is that his morality ended up being completely fucking awful after he got elected.
You remember the whole what was that scandal? The Lavalin? Is that what it was called?
Yes, the SNC-Lavalin scandal.
SNC-Lavalin. God, that feels like a million years ago now.
Yep. It was ridiculous. I think I
This is what it sounds like when
covered
two
it in
liberal
one of my
Canadians
videos.
are tonguing each other. Sounds like, dude, like we just went on a huge rant about how we hate Trudeau and how the Conservative Party right now rocks and how we really like the Conservative candidate. And I said that I have only ever voted Conservative. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, people are nuts sometimes. Yeah, I agree.
Whatever.
But no, man, I remember looking into the SNC-Lavalin scandal because it was so sensationalistic, right? It was like the previous liberal leaders before Trudeau are out here like paying for Libyans to fuck Quebec
Service guarantees
prostitutes. And
citizenship.
it's like, what the? Yeah, it's the craziest fucking scandal, and it was all covered up by the liberals. And it started coming out during Trudeau's during Trudeau's reign, and it's like, dude, what the fuck is this scandal, man?
D Subversion says boring Canada. Okay, I can't disagree with that though. There's a reason no one's interested in Canadian bullshit. It is brutally boring. Like, guys, if I started talking about like actual Canadian politics that's not just like the really hyper sensationalist stuff, I would immediately bring up Big Dairy, and as soon as you hear the words Big Dairy,
Oh my
you know
God.
shit's gonna be boring.
Yeah, dude, the whole fucking like farming bullshit happening in Canada is so stupid and it's so
Yeah.
boring. It's so fucking retarded.
Yeah, like, do you want me to sit here and talk about how much of a problem Canada has with monopolies? We have an enormous monopoly issue, but the thing is, that's really, really, really boring if you don't live here. It's even boring if you do live here.
Yeah. Oh, we could talk about the Khalistani terrorists in Canada right now.
I'm sorry, I've missed something. What is this?
Okay, so you know what Khalistan is?
No.
Okay, so there's a separatist region in India
Service
that is
guarantees
trying to
citizenship.
break away from India and form a Sikh ethno-state just for
Oh.
just for believers of the Sikh religion. And a lot of them have kind of been leaving India as they've been persecuted, and they're all ending up in Canada.
Okay, no, I do know a little bit about this. Yes, I just googled the map and I'm seeing, oh god, yeah, that's the one where Jagmeet Singh was on stage and as they had all the pictures of like fucking literal terrorists on there.
Yeah. So the current leader of the NDP, he like before he became leader, he was like there's a video of him hanging around with these fucking terrorists that are like taking refuge
Yeah.
in Canada. It's
It's
fucking
nuts.
wild, man.
He tries to like say like, oh, he doesn't endorse that, and it's like, dude, if I was invited to be a speaker on a stage and one of the big banners they had there was a fucking Adolf Hitler, I wouldn't go on that stage. I promise you I would not walk up on that stage.
Oh,
The
Soninko in the
fuck?
chat says they have a
Guarantees
a
citizenship.
terrorist training camp in Burnaby. I wouldn't fucking be surprised, dude. Okay, so like, there's okay, no, Arch. Since you've been quiet for a while, let's bring Arch into
Sorry,
this.
Arch. I
So-
apologize. I derailed.
So in Europe, in the UK especially, because Sargon talks about it a lot, but it's happening all over Europe. You have the Islamic migration crisis, right? And the issue with it is not necessarily some of the people themselves, but it's the fact that you have a giant mass of people who all kind of believe the same thing, and you have a very extreme part of them who are actually willing to go out and blow themselves up or like shoot up places or swing machetes around. And despite most of them not being that extreme, they still kind of like culturally half play cover for them. You know what I mean?
I think Arch might actually be AFK.
Arch.
We scared him away with our Canadian bullshit. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to derail so bad.
Oh, he's gone.
Wow.
Arch is actually gone. I guess it's just for us then.
Dev,
No. Oh,
Yes?
he's back.
I'm not
Wait,
letting
hold
you
on.
speak about Canada again for the rest of the year.
I'm sorry.
hold-
that was
hold on,
my
though,
fault.
Arch.
I
Arch,
rambled.
Arch, did you hear what I said?
No,
It was about Europe.
no, I've kicked Dev.
It was my fault. Kick me.
Arch, I'm back. I somehow got put into the room accidentally.
I know.
Oh, I wonder how that happened. Hey, Lumi should be free soon, right?
Oh God,
Yeah.
I hope so. She can talk about feet
Heresy is the
instead.
question. Fire
Oh,
is the
thank
answer.
God. Gotta move to something more
You know what?
dignified than Canada.
Moving from Canadians to can't say that word on YouTube.
Can't say that word on.
Well, no,
Tubman?
Arch, I wanted to ask you about the European Islamic shit. 'Cause I know like you're in Norway, but it's still happening in Norway, isn't it?
No.
Really, you guys have maintained your ethno-state borders?
Close. Hopefully.
Close, hopefully. Well, yeah. Basically, so what I said before, Arch, just real quick. I want to know because you'll know this better than me. So, just make sure that I have my idea right here. Is that you have a large mass of people who are coming in, and they're all Islam. No, they're all Muslims, or they're mostly Muslims. And then in that mass, you have a tiny minority of Islamists who are very violent. They're very radical. They do suicide bombings. They do shootings. They do machetes. They do all this crazy stuff. And that's not the majority of them. However, the majority of them, whether knowingly or not, they do kind of play cover for them, at least on a cultural level. You know what I mean?
Listen, Dev.
Yes.
They're all
What?
the problem.
Okay, but like
All of them.
How I just
Because
described
they're
it, that is
culturally
accurate.
inferior, Dev.
Okay, but Arch, did I just describe the situation accurately?
No, you forgot about racially judging them as a homogenous unity.
Okay, fine. The point is that in Canada we have a problem with Sikhs in much the same way. There's a whole bunch of Sikh immigrants who are pretty peaceful and pretty chill. However, they do not do enough to police the terrorists in their own community, and there are terrorists in their community, and they're currently basically hiding from India in Canada. And I don't know, Dry-Bread, do you recall the plane bombing? There's like a flight going from India to Canada that had like a fucking bomb on it.
I heard about it, but I don't know the details.
Yeah, it was related to the whole Khalistani movement. Basically, Canada's being retarded
Service
because it's like, oh
guarantees
yeah,
citizenship.
we have these Sikh terrorists here, but we don't want to be racist. It's like,
my
oh, can
God.
you fucking grow a backbone for fuck's sake?
I think you'll find that's the antithesis of being Canadian.
Yeah, I guess.
At least Canadian in government. Oh my God.
All I heard is Dev has a problem with brown people.
Wow, Dev, how could you?
It's pretty easy, actually.
Oh, it's that kind of stream. Issue with brown people, is that why you made Harriet Tubman white? Why would you do that? That's so fucked up.
Although, actually, before we get to the second black woman topic of the day, which is unusual, I should go through
more black woman topics.
some of the backlog too.
Oh, sorry,
Superchats?
Superchats?
Or, oh, yeah.
Yes, before they start piling up again,
Ooh.
otherwise I need to sit here for another few hours.
Do you want us to voice act any of them to save your
Service
throat the
guarantees
work?
citizenship.
That's a good idea.
I'm
I
up
keep
for
telling
it.
Lum Lum to do it, but she doesn't.
Oh, dude, I'm totally up for it. I talk for a living.
Also, she's 30 minutes late. Lum Lum was probably ran off the road by an anti-Latinx extremist.
Maybe she got murdered in H-Mart or whatever.
It's very
I've never
possible.
been to one, so I have no idea how dangerous it is, but it's American H-Mart, so I just assume it's, like, really dangerous.
Pray for the Latinx chat.
Latinx.
Sandu, why Arch? Why punish us with Dev just because Lum Lum is late? Doesn't mean we, the humble, loving chat, deserve punishment with communist. That's where you're wrong.
See, look, they want their safe space. They want their bubble. They don't want to be challenged.
Punish them until they're
Sorry, chat, but this is a free speech zone.
Oh, no.
How about that, Deb? I've seen the way you run your Discord.
But this speech isn't free. They paid money for that.
Hmm.
Zero Firewood Track, that is a great idea. Obama became Hawk Girl. You know what? Yes, Michelle Obama would be an excellent Hawk Girl.
Dude, I thought you meant Barack. Oh,
Barack
Photoshoppers,
Obama as
get on
Hawk
it.
Girl.
Service
Yes,
guarantees
Make
citizenship.
it happen. You know what? There's the gender sex swap thing we need. We need Hawk Girl Barack Obama.
No, Michelle. Michelle has the right build for it.
Well, fine.
She's the only one who could be on camera and convincingly beat up other superheroes. Also, that is kind of funny.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's true.
It is
Didn't
true.
she-
It's true. That's why it's funny.
Melania's an immigrant, yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's funny, because it is true. Satan Gray. Satan? Satan? Howdy, friends. Untrue, I am the dev simp. There you go. Another one.
Satan Gray is, in fact, a dev simp, yes.
Wow.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Why, Hayton, Merry Christmas, all Arch. What is your favorite holiday dish? Don't have one. They're all shit.
Ooh, really?
Yep.
Maybe it's different in Norway.
Yep. We just eat medisted and surströmming. It's terrible.
That second thing you said, I'm not gonna try to pronounce. I'm painfully Canadian. Isn't that like rotten fish or something?
Pretty much.
Oh.
Preserved, technically.
Do you have a genuine opinion on it?
It smells bad. It tastes bad.
Well,
I would prefer
always hear
eating our
that,
other national food, which is called dead man in a can.
I always
Is
hear
it any
that
better?
a lot of Nordic foods are a lot more based in just being easy to preserve because of their history of it, not being able to grow crops for as long in the year. So a lot of it is more about being easy to preserve rather than being tasty.
Well, in reality, the national Norwegian dish these days, based on what we eat the most, is it's actually just pizza now. So
Frozen pizza?
Oh,
Frozen
good-
fucking
good
pizzas?
decision.
yeah.
Hey, Lumi, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
How was your trip to the market?
It was very good. We got some stuff for tteokbokki. We got stuff for McDongo. We got stuff for various soups. We got
Wait.
Christmas.
McDongo?
no to make dongo.
Okay. It sounded like you said McDongos. I'm like, did you go to like a black McDonald's or some shit?
No, make
I
dongo.
don't know what H Mart is, but I have it on good authority from Arch. It's some kind of Latinx thing. So
No, H Mart is a Asian market.
yeah, I ended up googling H Mart because I didn't know
Heresy's
if we
the
had it here in
question.
Canada.
Fire
and we
is
do.
the answer.
But oddly enough, the Canadian website for H Mart is hmartca.com. What the fuck? Why is it not just hmart.ca?
I don't think even anyone in Canada uses .ca anymore.
I guess not. Just
Service guarantees
hmartca.com is
citizenship.
wild.
Oh, it's because there is already an hmart.ca. It's a different thing.
Oh, someone sniped it from H Mart? Damn.
And
H Mart
now,
didn't want to shell out the big bucks for it.
seeing as the feed fish is here, we can deploy the punishment for today.
Oh no,
What?
I've been warned of this.
What do you mean?
Yep, we are going to have a song here, which has a part that.
Oh
Lum Lum
god,
will
I've
be
heard
particularly
about this.
fond of.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm not opening your screen. I'm not gonna listen to it. Nope.
We're streaming the audio, Lum Lum.
No.
Thankfully, I can't hear it.
I'm out of town, thugging with my round. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
I can't hear it. Thank God.
I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing, nigga. Come suck a bitch toes.
Why are you like this?
It's so bad, dude.
She's a really bad singer. What is that? What is the tone of that voice? It's nuts.
Alright, we are going to have that part of she saying, "Come suck on these toes" as Lum Lum's official arrival now a noise from now on.
There we
No.
go.
No.
We will use
I also
it.
like where my PNG is because it looks like it's hooked right on the top of the border. It's perfect.
Oh, it does. That is perfect. God, that picture
Lum Lum is
picture of
Lum Lum is
Sabu is
awesome.
such a bad fucking picture. I gotta send you a better art asset.
Look at that. Lum Lum arrives and like 20 people leave. Damn it, Lum Lum.
Wow.
Okay, fine. I'll leave.
Corona says, Arch, do you have any thoughts about trying Warhammer Fantasy Universalis mod for EU4? Not yet, but maybe. Maybe in the future. Mug of Atlas. Woke tears for the Archgod and feet for the Foot Queen.
Heresy's the question.
They knew you'd
No.
do that.
Fire is the answer.
The Foot Queen.
The Foot Queen.
Oh no.
I don't know
What do you
why I don't know why just titles keep going. I don't
Okay, so-
understand.
One of the other multiplayer games we should get together and play is one of those Ninja Turtle beat 'em ups. But
Oh.
however, Lumi
No.
has to play as a foot soldier.
No. No.
Hold on, I gotta Google. What's the one I grew up with on the NES?
Probably Turtles 3.
Let me check.
Because Turtles 1 was fucking garbage, and AVGN did a whole thing on that. But I think Turtles 3 was the good one.
It was the one that's like an arcade adaptation.
Yeah, Turtles 3, Manhattan Project.
Stop.
Turtles.
No.
All right, yeah. So just put,
okay. The one I grew up with is literally called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, but it's
okay.
the NES version.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, is that the one I grew up with? Hold on.
One
Someone
has
said
fallen
SNES
for
had
the
Turtles in Time.
the trap of
Turtles in Time
playing
was the
Foot
SNES
Clan to
one,
be
it
a
was good.
favorite like 3 times now, I think.
Yep.
Turtles 2. That's the one I grew up with. Turtles 2.
Turtles 2, yeah.
That
I
one's so
recall everyone saying Manhattan Project was a great game, Turtles 3, but the one that I first played was Turtles 4 on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Turtles in Time, baby.
Turtles in Time was good. I didn't have that one growing up because I didn't grow up with an SNES. I played those games when I was like, I didn't get into the SNES until I was like 7 or 8, and I got into emulation. No, I actually never played that one, but I'd be up for playing it. I used to really like those beat 'em ups.
You just got to get the one where Lumi can be a foot soldier.
No.
Here you go, Arch. Let me DM that to you. There's a much better transparent background. Hold on, is that one actually a transparent background? No, it
1,
isn't.
it's not, and 2, I like the cat.
I'm gonna send you this one instead. That one has a transparent background. My bad. If you just need a little portrait picture, that's a decent one.
And Brandon for $100 on Streamlabs. Thank you very much, sir. What is that heavy infantry formation you talked about called? Cabela. Well, unfortunately for you, the Dutch never named it, so...
If you like the cat, then here is my cat Sabu drawn as a sneaky Meowth.
No.
Like the other cat.
Can't be.
It
And
is
so what were you guys talking about while I was enjoying my time shopping?
I think we
I
were in
just-
super chats.
Okay, I just opened up YouTube. All right, just clicked on your youtube.com, press enter, and the first
Heresy's
video
the
that was
question.
recommended to me
Fire is the
is
answer.
called Lumi reveals her feet picture.
What? Lies.
Why? I
You're,
think it's a
no.
I think it's a different Lumi.
I know
Yeah,
it's a
there's like-
different Lumi, but what the
there's
fuck?
There's like 15 different Lumis, but yeah, so YouTube knows that Lumi and feet are going together.
No, that's probably Face Connect Lumi.
No, it doesn't.
Even if it is Phase Connect Lumi, what this means is the algorithm knows that Lumi and feet are one.
No. No.
And the same.
No.
Never shall the two be apart. Mr. Personality, have you had time to look over the artist on Patreon I sent you, Arch? I have not. I'll try to get back to it. And status member for English, Jesus. Has been over 6 months.
Whoa.
Well, what's the crack? Takes 6 months and gives something to Tremere. Also, Merry Christmas, lads, and lasses, and Arch and guests. Merry Christmas to you too, sir.
I love that you're not including the lads and lasses. You're just Arch.
I am.
A
I am
monolith
unique
of
and
his
special.
own.
You're special, all right.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Okay,
What?
listen. Okay, I just opened up my Facebook. Okay.
I swear to
Alright.
fucking
Why
God.
would you do that?
Well, because my phone buzzed and I'm sending my mom a message. Okay, but I opened up my IRL Facebook, and the first promoted post, okay, is this Nigerian fashion show, and it's advertising a shoe company called Feet by Lumi.
You gotta be fucking kidding me! No,
Dude,
that
they're
is
fucking-
not real. You
They're
fucking
listening
liar.
to you. They got you listening to
Heresy's
you.
the
Like, I don't
question.
have.
You
There's
fucking
no
liar.
explanation. It's here at
It
your
links.
mic.
No, it links to this Instagram here. Yeah.
Take a
Feet by-
screenshot.
Feet by Lumi is a Nigerian shoe brand created with leather and rich and beautifully designed African fabrics.
What the fuck?
Dude, does Lumi like mean foot in another language? Why is there so
No.
much association with Lumi and feet?
Lumi means snow and like Finnish or some shit like that.
No, I don't. I also found Lumi foot powder.
What the fuck?
Really?
Yep.
Well, yeah, it's your successful foot powder.
I'm changing my name. I'm
Lumi
changing
out-
my name.
Lumi
You might need
Outdoors
to.
natural foot powder deodorizer and shoe odor eliminator.
I'm changing
There
my
has
name.
to be some
Fuck you
connection
guys.
between Lumi and feet in some language here. Hold on.
Yeah. I think there's
Heresy's
an
the
association
question.
between
Fire is
Lumi
the
and feet
answer.
in every language. Jesus Christ.
I'm changing my name. Fuck you guys.
Now, this is a very anti-Lumi product, though, because the last thing a Lumi would ever want is to remove the smell of feet.
That's true. I think you should get this taken down from the Amazon store page for discrimination.
God damn it. Lumi, get a sponsorship. Make money. No. Oh god, I hate it here. Deb, you started this. Fuck you.
Hold on. Art started the Lumi feet thing.
Yes, and then apparently the government's listening to you and giving you various products by Lumi, I guess. Universe is telling you something, Lumla. Shut up. Imagine Lumi, money and power, empire of the foot from by Lumley. No.
Satan Aaron Gray, looking forward to the stream. Basically, a birthday gift to me that Starfield looks hot like hot trash. To me, Starfield. Oh. Well, happy birthday. I'm presuming it's your birthday. Maybe it isn't.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Pinch it in. As a Brit, I never knew that Meghan Merkel was black. All I knew is that she was a feminist, and royals aren't supposed to express any form of political opinion of any sort, aside of environmental stuff. That was the rule back in the day. Back in the gay day. Satan Aaron, CW writing is notoriously bad. I can see it. Cuban922 couldn't chat during Thursday stream,
Hey,
but what's
Art.
more important, dev truth or reality in your set of morals?
Arch,
What?
Arch, are you logged into your Amazon?
Maybe?
I can
Yes.
see your postal
Yeah.
code.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
sorry,
That's normal.
Okay, sorry. I was DMing you to warn you
Oh,
about
no.
that. I didn't know if that was important or not.
Meanwhile, Lumi decides to make it clear on air. Thanks, Lumi.
I know. I specifically didn't say anything because I didn't want to draw
Nom, nom.
attention.
No, chat said it first. I was bringing
Okay.
it to your attention.
Fucking lum,
Okay, I
lum.
mean, if Chad already said it, then yeah. Sorry, I tried to warn you.
Arch never looks at his DMs, especially when he's live.
I was looking
Oh.
at them because I was sending him art assets.
He'll probably see the words and won't process them till afterwards.
Just trying to look out for him.
I try to do that too, but then he's like Lum Lum.
Heresy's the question.
Bad.
Fire is the answer.
It's okay, Chet. You didn't see anything. Be nice.
Merc, here to enforce Christmas cheer. Where are your Santa hats, you Santa deniers? I don't want to plan ahead and get art for that. Fuck that. Besides, Tory is overloaded as it is.
Yeah, he
Service
keeps tormenting
guarantees
the poor girl.
citizenship.
Satan Aaron Gray, Dev is wrong on this one. They always had one. Oh, yeah,
What are you
yeah,
talking about?
pussycats. Black pussycats. Always by black pussycats. And then he says he was
I don't know.
wrong. I don't think he was. I think there was always a black pussycat. Mark Shane, Harriet Tubman was a human trafficker. True. Correct.
You-
Accurate.
this is going to go into my pile of reasons why we all hate Harriet Tubman. Lumi, you weren't here for it, but you hate her too. Trust me.
Heresy's the question.
Okay.
Fire is the answer.
Said Nan Grey to have said she stole property. Shut your face. She did. You know what property she stole? People. Absolute brain not logic to ever consider that communists. Yeah,
Dude,
she
how
stole
cool is she?
property.
Just
And
a
human
monster.
trafficking. Yeah, whole Seder. I'm playing Civ 4 Colonization right now.
Oh, I love that game so much, man. If you haven't played the We the People mod, play the We the People mod. The game is so much better with that.
Adam Gray, question to the chat. Has the right wing fallen so hard that we are going to denigrate a good name of an American icon by calling it a communist? Yes. Also, I will say this. One of my big complaints about Harriet Tubman, too, is that you had Frederick Douglass that you could have done. He would have been an excellent example on every level, pretty much. But no, you chose Harriet Tubman.
Dude, he looks so cool. Could you imagine him in that, like... Okay, you remember back in Civ 5 where they'd have not just, like, the full portrait of the leader that you're talking to, but they'd kind of be, like, in their own environment, like an office or something. Could you imagine how badass he would look in some kind of office behind, like, a mahogany desk or whatever, you know? Kind of like the Brazilian president from that game. Oh, you could do such cool things with him.
Yeah, Frederick Douglass would be great. And he was a much more excellent example as well as the rise from slavery, as he didn't just become a human trafficker, he became a great man, a leader.
Ooh, you could have him in as a great person, too.
Yeah, he didn't traffic anybody either.
Yeah! Now, if only we had fan art of him being white.
I would never do that to Frederick Douglass. I will do it to Harriet Tubman.
Never. Well, absolutely. She was a monster.
Blonde adult, for Christmas, Santa is going to fill Dev's stocking with stinky doo-doo diapers. Fill with shit, but only if you're good. You were a good fat
I guess
communist
it'll be
boy
fucking
there.
bad then.
Yes, Dev's diaper fetish. And Instead of Firewater. So Archie, why do you keep inviting leftist Canadians to the ArchCast? Can you have Lum filter these pics next time?
Heresy's the question.
Lum still
Fire
hasn't
is the
brought
answer.
me anybody. I told Lum to bring me more people. Lum is dragging
I
her
tried
feet.
showing you someone, and you were like, no.
Dude, I'm a bad leftist. I keep accidentally voting conservative. What the fuck's wrong with me?
Arch,
It is one of
I
the
try
many
to.
problems.
I want to bring someone on who has decent connections, has the exact same philosophy as gatekeep everything as you do, and you're like, no, I don't want him on my show.
Lum needs to
Who is
find
it?
bigger people.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
He
Yeah.
has some decent connections. He has some pretty decent sized fucking connection.
Lumi, DM me the name. I'm kind of
Heresy's
curious.
the question.
Okay.
Fire is the
Yeah,
answer.
I'm curious too.
But also, yeah, hold on. Like, I mean, Mizu was here that one time, and hasn't Akko been on here as well? Like, you're bringing people in.
Akko hasn't been on here yet. Still
Oh, okay.
Was I only
Heresy's
brought
the
in because I'm a
question.
famous
Fire
Nancy
is the
Drew
answer.
Let's Player? Because that's fair.
That's your most popular series, isn't it, Nancy Drew?
Not even close, but for years and years now, I've referred, when introducing myself, I say, hi, Madrat Stowe, famous Nancy Drew Let's Player.
Are you the only one who Let's Played that game?
No, but I am very proud of my Let's Play of it, and so was Her Interactive, the people who made Nancy Drew, because they emailed me to tell me they watched the Let's Play, they thought it was funny, and they now send me every Nancy Drew game.
That's actually pretty cool.
It's
I
really
recall,
awesome.
I did a way back. This is pre-Gamergate now. I did a Let's Play of an indie game from Norway, actually, and the people who made the game really appreciated it. In fact, and at
That's
one
awesome.
point, I this is before I knew you, Arch, so we didn't get a chance to meet up. But I actually went to Norway and like checked out their studio. It was cool.
Heresy's the question.
This would have been like
Fire is
2012
the
or some shit.
answer.
I think I knew of you in 2012, but I didn't watch you yet.
Yeah, that was like definitely pre-Gamergate days, so I wasn't really doing anything that took off.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't know
I knew
any,
you
of you, any of you guys.
I knew you like through association with like VGA back then, but I more so
Mhm.
knew of you than knowing you.
Yeah.
I think the storyline here was that one day Dev told me that he had a friend called Mah-Dry-Bread. My reaction
Service
was, is he a
guarantees
communist like you?
The communists
you
who
caught
vote
me.
for the conservative fucking party, yeah.
Yeah, bread's right in the name. I mean, I was like a fucking edgelord communist when I was like 18 to 21 or something.
Service
but then
guarantees
I didn't really know
citizenship.
anything about politics at the time. It was just kind of like a dumb aesthetic thing, you know, rebelling
Yep.
against whatever is popular and that
Yep,
kind of thing.
same,
And
same.
I started to learn literally anything about politics and about the history of my own family literally coming to Canada to flee communism. I very quickly learned, oh no, that shit sucks.
Mhm.
Like, I'm Slovak. Like, my family came here to get away from that.
Actually, right. That's enough super chats for now, because I do want to talk more about black people here on the officially now Ebony cast. Now that Lum is here, our black representative.
Oh, what? How am I the black representative when I'm not even black?
Because Meghan Merkel is black, and you're probably roughly the same shade.
Yeah,
What?
Latinx counts now.
Yep.
Hold on, someone's knocking.
Actually, wait, hold on, Lumi. I have a real question for you. Okay, so
That's where she left.
I've heard, oh, you left?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's right. She said someone's knocking. That's right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part.
Netflix announced a show, and this is every topic we have today is related to black women. And I don't know why, but the 6888 is a TV show that came out suddenly, literally yesterday, a movie about an all-black female unit in World War II, sorting mail. That's pretty much it.
Yeah,
Oh.
honestly, I read
Is,
the
is it
article too,
true?
and
Is it real?
it seems to be, yeah. I read the article as well, and there was a all-black unit of I think it was 850-ish people that they were American black women mostly who were sent over to Birmingham, England to sort mail for the soldiers and stuff. And they tell a story about how one of the lead character was writing letters to her white Jewish boyfriend who was in the war before eventually discovering a letter that he had written to her that obviously wasn't delivered yet and finding out that he's dead. Honestly, the article doesn't go super deep into it.
I guess what I mean is, was there in real life an all-black female unit delivering mail or sorting
Yes.
mail? Oh, okay.
Yes,
All right.
but they have taken
Heresy's the
significant
question.
liberties.
Fire is the
with
answer.
things.
Yeah, they've made a story out of it.
Right. Yeah.
And it's the story they chose to tell that is probably the most telling here. We have Ebony Obsidian.
Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway.
Fucking hell.
Whom
See, I
I
knew
can
the dev
only
would know.
assume to be her official porn name, so,
I mean, it really sounds like one. That's her legit name, by the way, as far as I can tell. Ebony Obsidian.
Damn.
That's like a
did
fucking ring name right there.
Did she choose that, or did what was her her parents were actually had the last name of Obsidian and they decided to
what?
name her Ebony?
I'll Google, because it really does
Okay.
sound like that's the kind of name that she gave herself.
I also, if there's a sudden loud moaning noises right now, chat, it's because I am literally going to check Pornhub for Ebony Obsidian, just to... Yep, there we go.
Okay, no, that's her shoot name.
And
Oh.
there are indeed porn actresses with the name Ebony Obsidian as well. We have confirmed both of these things now.
How many?
3.
Wow! 4, if you include her.
There you go. 4. 4 now total.
Man, that's like shitty indie worker name.
As the story they chose to focus on is of racism and sexism, of course. As there's loads
Is
of
there
racist
any other
people
story?
who don't like them.
In fairness, this is a story set in 1945, 1946?
45, largely.
Okay. And I know that they said in the article that she's dating like a white Jewish guy. I saw a bunch of people in the chat be like, white Jewish, just Jewish. Yeah, but the article says white Jewish, and I think it's just to emphasize the idea that, like, yeah, his skin pale, not as normal back then in America for a black person to be with a person who's white presenting, I guess you would say.
White presenting.
Yeah,
Very
they're just
presenting.
pointing out that they, visually you see them together, and it just you don't know he's Jewish. You just see a white guy and a black girl.
Oh, Lumi's back real quick. So Lumi, I want to ask one. It looks like you're in the sock of shame right now. Is that purposeful?
This is a Christmas. It's a Christmas stocking.
It's a
You can
stocking.
see the little
Wait, a
decoration.
stocking? A
It's a
stocking?
Oh,
It's a Christmas
stocking.
stocking.
like
A
you wear on
stocking.
your
A
feet.
stocking.
No.
I see what you're
I
doing.
It's cute. It's supposed to be cute.
It's
supposed
cute.
to be for Christmas.
The foot container is cute. The opinions are coming out. They're finally slipping through the cracks.
It's supposed to be for Christmas.
Your Christmas gift this year is that she admits it.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
I guess. Okay, so, we're not okay. We're not saying Latinx this time. So you're Latina. I mean, you're not Latino, obviously. So Latina. Here, I want you to answer a question for me. Okay. So, what the fuck is the difference between a Latina and a Chicana?
Tina and a Chicana.
Yeah. I keep hearing for some reason very like hyper left retards rather than saying Latinx, now they're saying Chicanx. And I'm like, okay, so Chicano and Chicana are a thing, and they're saying Chicanx now. So what is
the fuck?
What is a Chicano or a Chicana? What is that
Yeah,
shit?
That does not roll off the tongue.
Chicana is a girl who was born in the U.S., but her family comes from Mexico.
So
Okay.
Specifically Mexico or just like Latin America?
Mexico.
Heresy is the question. Fire
Okay.
is the answer.
Are you Chicanx then?
Ew, gross. That sounds like a disease.
Yeah, actually, that sounds awful. That does not roll off the tongue in English, and I can only imagine it rolls off the tongue worse in Spanish.
Ugh,
Okay.
fucking
Well,
leftists. I fucking... Ugh. Making it sound like we have a fucking disease. Oh, look, there she is, the Chicanx. It's like, what are you calling me? Why are you calling me this slur?
Chicken X in the chat. Maybe that's an add-on to
Heresy
chicken.
is
Yeah,
the
it's like
question.
a DLC.
Fire is the answer.
No.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here, I'm looking this up. Okay. Chicano or Chicana is an ethnic identity for Mexican Americans that emerged from the Chicano movement. Chicano was originally a classist and racist slur used towards low-income Mexicans that was reclaimed in the 1940s among youth who belonged to the Pachuo and Pachua subculture. Okay, hold on. If I don't know what Pachuo or Pachua is, but surely they imply the existence of Pachuex, right?
Shut the fuck up, Jeff.
Tejon X. We can apply this to all of the names.
I hate all of you.
Leave
Man.
the poor fish alone in its sock. It's cozy in there.
Lucha Underground would have been way
It has
better
all the
if everyone's
foot
name ended in
smell
an
she
X.
could ever desire. Because the
Fractal
point I
Jack
want
says,
to
all I
make
can hear is Cheech and Chong.
about our Black Woman Battalion is that the characters they came up with to represent racism were all made up. It didn't happen.
Oh yeah?
Yes, it didn't happen. There is a general in the show who is like, black women are dumb. Black women can't do anything. Black women, la la la. Made up character, didn't exist. There was a chaplain who was introduced who did a sermon against them, like, you're led by an evil black woman, you're all immoral, you treat this place like a whorehouse. Made up, didn't exist.
So the three women themselves did exist, but all the other characters didn't?
All of the negative characters
Heresy's the
they had in
question.
the show,
Fire
the
is
evil
the
racist
answer.
sexists, did not exist.
To play devil's advocate, do you think that there would be any legal repercussions if they picked an actual person that did exist who they could trace, I don't know, some kind of racial hatred towards them back to? Would there be any legal problems with depicting that person, and maybe the family or the estate could be like, we don't like your movie depiction of our family member as a horrible racist, even though they may have been?
Well, they've been dead for a few years, so I'm not sure.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Like, I get it. They have been dead for a long time, and look, if they were turbo racist, then, like, fuck them. but at the same time, no movie studio wants to get sued. Now, if the events didn't even happen, whether it be like they had to make up a person for it, if the event didn't happen at all, I think that's pretty dumb. I get that they want to show that there was racial tension. I'm sure there was some racial tension, but if you need to make up a bunch of like way over the top dramatized events for it, maybe your story just kind of sucks.
Oh, in the chat, Jazz says, I reserve the right to be the first Black representative on the ArchCast. We should get Jazz on, actually.
I don't know who Jazz is, but come
Jazz-
on.
Yeah, Jazz is great. Jazz is Rosa's co-host.
Yep.
Who's
And Archie, you know
Rosa?
who Rosa is, obviously, so...
We can. Why hasn't Lum Lum suggested this?
Because you're also friends with them, and I figured you'd have the 2 cents and have your brain cells rub together a little
Yeah.
bit. Be like,
Them?
oh, look at that one.
Are we calling
Hold on,
Jazza they them now?
Hold
Oh
on,
my
aren't all 3 of us friends with Rosa?
Yes. All 3 of us are friends
Yeah,
with Rosa.
but
Sorry.
like
All
I'm
3 of us
only
are
like
friends with
acquaintances, whilst Lum Lum's follows are primarily for the sock auctions. There's
No!
a difference. We are not the same.
You're the one that told me about the socks.
Consider me
And
a
that's why you
surrogate
jumped
for
on.
anyone in the chat who doesn't know
I've been friends
who's
with Rosa before the sock thing. I
Ro-
was friends with Rosa while she was gaslighting herself into liking feet until she started.
Yeah,
Actually,
Rosa's the
no.
person
Okay.
who sells Lum Lum her fetish socks.
No!
Rosa
So, hold on.
Parks? Wait, Rosa
no.
Parks?
Rosa Kotal is another VTuber. But okay, Rosa's someone who actually made themselves into feet by just repeated exposure.
Oh.
It's like, why would you fucking do this to yourself, dude?
Repeated exposure? Does she not have feet herself?
Like in a sexual setting.
Oh. So I was gonna say, I'm exposed to my own feet, like, on the daily.
Now it's like she was doing it for the meme at first. Like, what was
Oh.
it? Beating Bloodborne with just using her feet and
Yep.
shit like that.
That's
Mhm.
impressive.
Yeah.
No, but before you came along, Lumi, there was like another group of VTubers that kind of hung around Arch and Co. And it included Rosa. It included the horse girl Tomo. There's one other
Mhm.
one too that I can't remember who it is. A lot of them I think have moved on, except for Rosa though.
Mm.
They were
I
all
know.
cool people though.
Anyways, let's schedule a day for Jazz to come on then, Archie.
I don't want to schedule stuff.
I'm just thinking of Jazz the wrestler. She was fucking awesome.
I don't enjoy scheduling.
Well, who do we have next coming on
Heresy's
to
the
the
question.
ArchCast? Do we have
Fire
anyone
is the
scheduled?
answer.
Who's next week?
There's nothing next week. Next week is like holidays or something.
Hold on.
Next-
week is the
next-
27th. It's not a holiday anymore.
20. Yeah, no, definitely 28th or something. That's a holiday.
I would
Are you
offer, but
skipping?
this show happens literally the exact same time as my weekly premiere, so I can't dip it too often at this time slot.
Okay, well, do you want to skip next Saturday and take a holiday?
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
Yes,
have a Christmas
okay.
holiday.
Here's
You
the
earned
Lum
it.
Lum. You can just do it by yourself. Do what Blabs does for Greg.
well, are you gonna give me the login for your account then?
I could just send you the stream key.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait, this is a good
Service
idea. Okay,
guarantees
Lumi,
Yeah,
citizens.
that
you and
sounds
I,
fun.
you and I do an Archcast without Arch. Let's do it. It's gonna be a shit show.
No one's gonna show up.
I don't know.
Be
Could
the
be kinda
lowest
fun.
view that Arch has ever gotten on a show.
Oh, definitely. I'm sure there's plenty of people who are only here for Arch, but it could still be a fun time. Little bonus episode. Hey, it's better than no episode.
It'll be the commie cast, apparently.
Oh my god. But I'm not gonna be there. I thought all leaves are communists.
Oh,
Lumicast,
I
yes or no? Ooh, there's a poll.
oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going real heavy, yes, so
Oh
far.
shit.
Yeah, I think you just roped yourself into working right after Christmas, Lumi.
I mean, that's fine. I'll probably drink.
You're gonna be on his show doing his job for him. They're gonna send him super chats, and he's gonna get paid.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
I
doing his
know.
work for him and not get paid for it. That's fucking awesome. And you suggested it. That's amazing.
We
I
are
mean,
going
wanna
to
know
do
what's
this
great?
more often.
Hold on. I need more than just. I need more than just the stream key because I need to be able to make it on your channel, Arch.
You know what
I think
Arch will
you
do?
can accept her as an editor on your YouTube.
Arch will just like set it up beforehand with a thumbnail you can't change, so it'll be all foot stuff.
Oh.
Just make me an editor on your channel, Arch, and I can make it work.
Yeah.
It'll be the image of you wearing the Chicken X shirt surrounded by feet.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my god, you'll have your white Harriet Tubman art done by then.
Okay, here's the dumbest thing that I've heard. Okay, so apparently another way to pronounce the whole Chicken X thing is to not use CH, but to actually use an X at the start of it.
What?
Yeah. So here, I'll put this article in live links if you want to pull it up, Arch. Just read that fucking headline.
X? Like...
Service guarantee
How many fucking
citizenship.
X's do you need?
No, legit, how do you pronounce that?
I have no
Ki-
fucking idea.
Because X-I-C-A-N-X. How do you do the C noise right after the X-I? No, I don't have the fucking dexterity to pronounce that. That is nuts.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
It all seems terrible. And you know what is it a result of? It's a result of inflamed racial hatred, Dev. Inflamed racial hatred created by such thing as inventing racist characters
Heresy's
to
the
harass
question.
invented
Fire
racist
is the
females in a
answer.
Netflix movie.
I'm sorry we keep getting off track. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Though, to be fair, I think it might be primarily you this time, Dry Bread, because it's not usually this bad.
Oh no, I'm notorious for being like the rambliest person ever. See, I'm shutting up so that Arch can like take over, and he's just not. He's not. I'm passing the baton. He's just.
No, he kind of does that. He'll stare at your metaphorical baton until he feels like picking it up.
Gonna say I'm trying to pass it to him. He's just
Largely
fucking
true, yes.
staring daggers at me.
Yeah, that's what he does. I can feel him staring at me from the other side of the fucking world.
Thanks, man.
It's the only way. It's the only way. But Dev is indeed correct. There was one of them who was indeed trying to screw a white Jewish boy. That is part of the story. That was also made up, I think, as I believe the only two real characters is these two. And the rest were added for added African-American enthusiasm, I suppose.
Wait, so the historical person is based off didn't even have like the white Jewish boyfriend thing?
No, I don't think that one was real.
Okay.
Oh.
They
Well,
could have
then
just
why
made
the-
an actual
I mean,
real fucking story.
Yeah, why the hell do you try and base it off an actual person if you're just going to rewrite everything about the actual person?
Well, that's the thing. The point of this movie should have been very different. Now, what Netflix made was race baiting, as throughout the movie, as I have now actually watched it, they say stuff like, we must do better than white soldiers, sorting male. What was it? For we have the most to prove, they say, as they cut to a scene with a bunch of dudes getting blown apart.
So it's so funny.
Our
you must
war
be better at the
starts with
whites than
being
at sorting mail.
Negro. Like, it constantly brings up the race thing, and there was one for once I would like to play on an even playing field, no tricks from white folks. The entire thing it's pitched as a racial thing, whereas what you should be pitching it as is actually a somewhat interesting World War II story. Like, okay, there were 17 million pieces of mail that hadn't been delivered because of D-Day and the need to ship out, ammunition and food and shit to the troops. And just mislabeling, poorly written packages, ruined packages, all of this stuff. That is a logistical challenge in and of itself. And how they managed to unravel that would have been a much more interesting story than, oh, this fat old white guy who I made up in my head is being mean to me. It is literally arguing with you in the yourself in the shower, the movie.
And like I read the article on it, right? And it gives some details about how like they show up in Birmingham and they go to the factory and it's got like rats and stuff in it, and they're like, okay, we know this is gonna be a big task, but let's just get to it. You could do a really interesting movie with this concept, like for sure. I saw Fractal Jack in the chat said, when did sorting mail become heroic? And like, yeah, it does sound kind of goofy, but genuinely, you could probably tell a really interesting story here.
At the very
Yeah, I think so
least,
too.
you have something interesting to present, like logistically. Like, how do they do it? How do they figure out where the mail was going? And they briefly touch upon this, but it is like a tiny portion of the film.
That's sad. So sorry, this movie is out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We can go watch it if you want to right now. Want to pull it up? Just to react immediately?
Want is a strong word. Mm.
It's not a very good movie. It's not a very entertaining movie.
Have you seen it already?
Yes.
Oh,
You have? Okay.
and it's not good, eh?
Because the problem is, it's all about racial tension. That is the entire plot of the movie. And there's nothing really warfare about it at all, or even logistical. And the complaints do come across as really fucking vague. It's like they are housed in a school building, an old English school building. So this big manorial kind of area with plenty of space for them to do their stuff. And the greatest hardship they go through is that this huge old building isn't heated. So there's one scene in which a character goes like, "Oh, I have to work with my mittens on." It's like, oh no, you have to wear mittens. How could you? How could the US Army allow this to happen?
Better than getting blown up by a fucking artillery.
Yeah, like, that's the problem. It comes across as incredibly fucking whiny at that point.
Yeah, Jesus. Like, I imagine this mail that they're sorting has probably got a whole lot of dark shit in it, right?
Service
A
guarantees
whole lot of
citizenship.
mail not getting delivered to sons that are dead on a battlefield somewhere.
Yeah, there's even a scene where they're unpacking mail that has dog tags in them from people who have died, and they're just tossing it casually into a container.
Ugh.
Heresy
It was
is the
completely
question.
the wrong focus.
Fire is the answer.
focus was on the race bit, rather than the telling the interesting story bit, which is relegated to a tiny little side aisle. And even the story itself is... You need to work hard to really get something good out of sorting mail.
Man, you could have some real emotional weight behind that. You know, like what you were saying about throwing the mail that's being sent to dead people in a bin. You could have some real emotional weight there if you tell that fucking story.
It would require better writers than this movie.
Okay, well, you see, better writers require money.
I mean, to make this concept interesting, you'd need to Forrest Gump the shit out of this. Like, how do we make a story about a little retard fun? And they did it, but I don't know. They didn't do it here.
I like to think that's the synopsis. A bunch of people got in a boardroom and that's what they said.
I imagine that is the pitch, yes. And the pitch for Forrest Gump was like, retard likes to run.
Oh, man.
And that is largely the story.
Man, whoever made that a good movie is a real hero when you look at it that way.
He is. Not to mention, they pulled off some remarkable stuff in that movie, okay? They made the chick who slept around with everybody but Gump until the very end when she needed somebody to pay child support still somewhat, charitably.
Yeah, when you look at it that way.
Heresy
Yep,
is the
it
question.
was the era before
Fire
incels,
is the
yeah.
answer.
Yep.
God, I watched that when I was like a teenager.
I mean,
I don't really remember it all that well.
I wouldn't even blame the incels for that one. That chick was genuinely vile looking back on it.
Listen, that chick
Service
was in the
guarantees
league of the
citizenship.
100 men sleeper.
Yes. No, literally, she banged every guy she could come across, eventually got HIV, and then dumped her son off on Forrest Gump, like, here, take him.
And then
The
died.
100 men sleeper is a nuts way to refer to that lady, by the way.
I don't know what else to fucking call her.
Well,
I don't remember her
That's
name.
her job title. I don't remember either. I watched your watch along too. I already don't remember her name. That was like 2 days ago.
Fuck.
Lindsay?
Lisa?
Lum, you know the names of these people.
It starts
No,
with
I
an
don't.
L.
It was Lum Lum.
It was Lum
Huh?
Lum.
What I do? Huh?
Well,
What happened?
The 100 guys.
The woman who slept with 100 men, names start with L,
Yeah.
and it was Lumi.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You
I'm not
can't
saying
remember her
it's you.
name.
It's one of the 500 other Lumies.
Lily Phillips, says someone in the chat. That's what it is,
Lily. Oh,
Yeah.
at least we got the letter right.
But seriously, Chad, go back
Heresy's the
and
question.
rewatch Forrest Gump.
Fire is the answer.
And tell me that woman is not like one of the worst females to have ever been put to screen. I swear to God.
Oh, that's an illustrious list.
Lumi Phillips. Oh my God.
No.
Service
Why did
guarantees
so many people say
citizenship.
Jenny?
Well, no, Jenny's the name of the character in the movie.
Oh.
Forrest Gump. Right.
Forrest Gump, okay.
Lumi Phillips and 100 feet.
No.
Oh, 100.
No.
100 foot jobs in 24 hours.
No.
Wow, there's a video.
No.
Oh my God.
No. Why are
The-
you like this?
Man, the dexterity required.
Yep.
That's impressive.
Oh.
That should be in the Guinness Book.
Next
a
February.
trash
Heresy's the
book.
question.
Yep.
Do
Fire
me
is
and
the answer.
1,000 feet jobs in 24 hours.
No.
Wait, had like received?
Okay, so
Oh,
here's
that's
what we're gonna
worse.
do. We're gonna get
That
fan
is
art, all
worse.
right?
No.
Fan art of like
No.
Lumi kind of sitting on the ground with like in kind of a cross-legged position, but not really, and like her feet are like facing upward, and there's like a hand off camera squeezing lube onto the feet.
Oh,
Why?
She's getting ready for the
And
she's
and
getting ready for the foot
hand-
jobs.
And the hand is
To be
white
fair.
Harriet Tubman.
We have a pretty bad one already when it comes to that.
Why are you like this?
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen that one.
Yep.
Oh, your display picture is from that, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one's pretty bad too.
Okay, so
Uh,
now is probably the best time to point out, since we are on this track.
Yeah.
No, someone, one of my viewers who's currently watching the stream DM'd me this about 15 minutes ago. But we were off the Lumi foot thing, but now that we're back on it.
I thought
God
you were going
damn it.
back to the movie.
No, they were apparently recommended this as an advertisement, and
Oof.
this is this is from Lumi Skin, a company called Lumi Skin, and it's
Oh
the
my
Lumi
God.
electric foot grinder.
What the fuck? What, to like grind off like a callus?
Yeah. So it's this machine that you like have these like you get like these pads and they have various sensitivities or whatever, and you can just grind away all of your dead foot stuff.
So it's like an electric pumice stone.
Yeah.
I just use a
That's
knife.
Wild. I just use a pumice
Arch,
stone.
don't use a knife. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't use a. I mean, you can.
Don't
You
use
can
a
also.
knife.
You can also use scissors if you're a crazy person, but legit, just buy a pumice stone. It does a way better job.
Pumice stone. That sounds weird.
Yeah, no, it's like
It's just a stone with like a rough like edge on it, so you can just rub it and things come
yeah.
off.
It's
All
kind
the
of.
skin
It looks
flakes
like
off.
it looks like a sponge, but it's actually like a hard stone, and then the other side is for buffing.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that looks like it would trigger some serious tryptophobia. I think I'll stick with a knife, thank you.
Everybody, just ask your girlfriend; she'll
Well,
know what
no,
a
no.
pumice stone is.
Oh, no. Forget about that. Buy the Lumi electric foot grinder instead.
No. Stop.
Yeah, my Lumi
What?
arrived in the mail the other day. It really does a wonder for my feet.
Just calling it my Lumi.
Oh my.
My Lumi.
Okay, right. I'm gonna have to bring this up. There you go, Lumi. Here we have
That
It's-
video.
full effect. Just the foot cheese flying everywhere.
Whoa! Oh, don't call it that,
Heresy's the
man.
question.
Oh my god. Wow,
Fire
that person
is
is
the
really
answer.
flatfoot too.
You can kind of almost hear the sound like. "Meow, psh."
That person has the weirdest shaped foot ever. I'm not crazy, right? My feet do not look like that.
Yeah, it's kind of strange, isn't it?
Dude,
Maybe
they
it's-
got
maybe
someone
it's-
with the
it's
most
a fake video.
disgustingly calloused foot just for this little gif.
Yep, that is some thick, heavy-duty feet parmesan right there.
Oh my god, Jesus, dude.
Why
Okay.
are you like this?
Okay, here. The sound that I
No.
want it to make is
No.
actually just Lumi going, nah.
Yeah,
In her voice.
yeah, it plays her voice doing that noise.
Nah.
No.
Lumi, you protest, but like every time someone from the chat buys one of these from this undisclosed sponsorship we're doing right now, you make money.
Oh my fucking god, why is there so many products like this that's under the name Lumi?
Because Lumi means feet or something in Spanish, huh?
We ramble about fucking Canada and Arch leaves, but we can ramble about Lumi feet all day long.
Oh my god, Arch,
Oh,
you
God.
may not want to scroll down on the main page. There's quite a bit of really bad feet down there.
Heresy's the question.
I just want you to post the
Fire is
image
the
at you.
answer.
Don't subject
Oh my
chat to
god,
that.
built-in
Or me.
vacuum. Oh my Jesus. Okay, no. Here you go, Lum
What?
Lum. Built-in vacuum.
No.
It'll suck up your foot parmesan so you can deposit on your tacos.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
What's
answer.
the seasoning? That's so fucked up.
Okay.
Man, the Lumi has it all.
Look at how others are loving Lumi. Let's read these comments here. This is the second
Chat, are
time.
you loving Lumi?
This is the second time I bought Lumi, and the quality is phenomenal. It's so great and refreshing to finally find a brand that recognizes they make good products. I'll be a Lumi customer for life.
Oh my god, this could not be better. How do you find this shit? Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Now, a lot of people are complaining in the comments that their Lumi never arrived. So, Lumi, could you maybe
Wow.
make it a move on?
We need to make a movie about all the Lumis that didn't arrive and the 850 black women who had to sort them out.
God damn it.
And then white Harriet Tubman was like really racist to them. It was awful.
Oh my fucking god.
Lumi, you weren't even here for white Harriet Tubman. You gotta rewatch the beginning of the stream.
Arch, get off of this stupid video.
Yeah, no, for real. That is horrendous.
First, the Lumi sound is just brrr. Then the Lumi suck, you're like...
No, 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 no.
Well, there you
Just
go.
makes Minecraft apple eating noises.
No.
Alright, well, now we know where Lumi gets her cheese for her tacos, at least. That's something.
No.
Oh.
Sprinkles that on there. It's got a piquant nose to it, you know. It really heightens the bouquet of the smell, you know.
All right, but why would you put Parmesan on a taco?
Because Lum's weird like that.
Well, yeah, she isn't a stocking.
God help me, Lum. God help
What'd
me.
I do?
I just don't understand you sometimes.
You made the foot vacuum.
That
And you
was
named
weird.
it after yourself.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I'm gonna get through a few more of these before we move on to the final topic, which is actually the good one.
The Bond one?
Yes.
Ah, yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
It's actually the good one. Oh, boy.
Oh, wait, did you want us to voice act any of these super chats?
Nah.
Okay.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Billy R. Okay, this is gonna date me, but see, we had a good hero show back in the early 2000s, like Smallville. And then you had a good teen drama like Buffy and Supernatural, then the Arrowverse and Flash came out. Yeah, Smallville was pretty good. Smallville was pretty good.
I heard it was good. I saw like a little bit of it when I was like, I don't know, teenager, preteen, something like that. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, it was quite good. Trevor, have you seen the Flash Git's Looney Tunes skit? I have not. I haven't watched that stuff in a while. I should. Ben, Rise and Fall Civ mod had shiftings civs long ago.
Rise
Mr.
and
Mark?
Fall. Wasn't that one of the mods that came with Civ 4?
Ow.
That sounds really familiar. I think it's like built into the game.
Mr. Mark, Dev is a postmodern communist. Don't let him ontologically evilness fool you. Let his ontological evilness fool you. He's a master of trickery.
You're a master of trickery. Your deception is maxed out.
Yep. Beyond the Dolt. The guy who tried to assassinate Nick Fuentes should have lured him out of his house with the promise of cat boys. Would have taken it like a fish to water, or in Lumlum's case, a fish to feet. In Dev's case, it'd be Dev to diapers.
Yeah, if he
You
just
heard about
meowed
that, right?
if he just like knocked on the door and then meowed, he would have come rushing right out. Would have been the last you ever heard of Nick Fuentes.
Yep.
You guys saw that video, right? Of the guy
Yeah.
showing up with like a
I
crossbow.
did. That was
Holy
nuts.
fuck.
Like,
Yeah.
legit. He had a crossbow. That is wild.
Sometimes you gotta go medieval on somebody's ass, you know?
He like also had like guns, but he also had a crossbow. Like, what was he thinking with the crossbow? That's crazy.
My guess is probably trying to do a more silent kill with the crossbow, and just in case if he didn't die the first round, you just pull out the gun right away.
I
Because it'll
guess,
take
but
too
like,
long to reload the crossbow.
didn't he like kill some people before he went to Nick Fuentes' house?
I thought it was
Did
after.
he? Holy fuck.
I heard some.
I thought it was
don't know
after
if it-
because he couldn't get into the house, and then I don't
maybe
think he
you're
killed
right.
anybody, but I think he killed like a neighbor's dogs.
Yeah, he killed a couple neighbors' dogs and he shot some people. I don't know if they died or not. But yeah, he killed some neighbors' dogs. That was fucking heartbreaking to read.
But we do need to consider an alternative here as well.
Oh, he killed 3 people and 2 dogs.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yes, yeah, I know this sounds terrible, but have we considered that Nick Fuentes could be a vampire?
What the fuck?
Oh.
I
What do
haven't
you
considered it. I
mean?
want to hear your theory.
I mean, he's got a crossbow, right? That's a classic vampire
Oh.
hunting tool.
And you think
he-
that this guy's like Van Helsing?
Yeah, and like the amount of people he shot with it, like that's not normal. Surely they must have come out to, protect their vampire sire, right?
So
They
you
were
think
ghouls?
he got the dogs with the crossbow?
Yeah, I think the dogs were probably like vampire dogs, like from I Am Legend.
Arch, I think you're onto something.
Yeah, because it'd be weird for him to go like on a rampage before he goes on a rampage. So it was probably him just defending himself against the vampires and the ghouls.
This guy's dead now, right? Cops got him? What are we going to
Yeah.
do in a world without Van Helsing? The vampires are just going to run wild.
Well, I don't know. I think I've seen this story before in Blade 2, so maybe he faked his own death.
Dude, I have such a good Blade 2 story, but it's a rant. It's a Canadian rant, though. That's the terrible
Oh my God,
thing.
the Canadian
There's a Canadian
rants.
channel here called YTV, and they would air Blade and Blade Trinity, but they never aired Blade 2. And in Blade 1 and 3, Whistler dies, and he dies the same way. But because they never aired Blade 2, where he came back to life, just back to back, there's like a generation of Canadian kids who just have no idea why Whistler was alive again.
Yep. I vaguely recall this, yeah.
Yeah, and also Blade Trinity was a horrible movie, and it had Triple H in it. He did the pedigree. He did the pedigree in that movie. He did his finisher.
Man, it does seem to be the case that, like, especially in the 2000s, when you had a wrestler appear in a movie, he was always doing his finisher somewhere in the
Oh
movie.
yeah, for sure. I think he also did a spine buster to Ryan Reynolds in that movie. God, that what a dog shit movie.
Blade 3 has advantages. One, a female side character, pretty damn nice. Two,
Okay.
it has canonically Deadpool in it, the merc with the mouth. Huh?
That's true.
Yeah, that is
mouse.
canonically Deadpool. Because remember, he was also in one of the X-Men Wolverine movies as a mercenary. So this is just him continuing his day job.
God, the villain in that movie was dog
Hold
shit.
on, I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Plus, Dracula was that guy from Prison Break, which I always thought was kind of funny.
See, I didn't see Prison Break. I only saw him in Blade Trinity, and I thought he sucked in Blade Trinity. I thought he was such a boring villain.
He is, and he did. But I enjoyed the fact that he wasn't Dracula. He was just the guy from Prison Break.
Did you ever hear the story of how horrible it was to work with Wesley Snipes on Blade Trinity?
No.
Apparently, he shared almost no scenes with any other character, which is why almost every scene he has, like, he's not on screen with anyone else. They're just shot reverse shot. He would never show up to set, and he was an asshole to everybody else.
Damn.
Ryan Reynolds has, like, some big rant on how awful he was to work with.
I have not heard that.
Yeah. Blade 1 I thought was pretty fun, though. I liked that movie.
Blade 1 was great. Blade 2 has problems, but I still think is relatively good. And Blade Trinity is... It's a movie. Yeah.
It's garbage, and yet I've seen it probably 10 times. Because, like, dude, those YTV at night movies got replayed all the time, and it's like, what else are you gonna do? I didn't have my own computer yet, so
Yeah.
just, watch whatever is on.
It's a movie. Jessica Biel is great in it. You've got Deadpool, and you've got Wesley Snipes doing Blade, so it's like, okay.
Is Jessica Biel the name of the female supporting cast lady?
I think she is. I think so, yes.
Oh, Biel is the name of a wrestling move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If anyone wants to talk about wrestling, the answer to that's no.
Man, Arch, look at what you did. I already on Twitter, I have someone saying, Lumi, I ordered a Lumi foot grinder. It didn't arrive. You better not scam me.
Dude, calling that a foot grinder is nuts. Like, I know it kind of is, but that sounds, with no context, that sounds so different.
You gotta be careful, chat, because there's many off-brand Lumi foot grinders. Like, if you do this wrong, Lumi might just show up to your house and try to eat your foot cheese.
No.
That'd be pretty bad.
She vacuums it up for later.
Yep. Just collects it.
Yeah, it's efficient.
In the middle of the night, you wake up. You've got the sleep paralysis demon thing. It's Lumi staring in your eyes. She slowly goes down to your feet, starts just eating.
No!
She's like Santa. She comes down the chimney and she steals your stockings.
Or better yet, she scrapes it off the foot cheese into a little bag. Runs out of the room just to enjoy it later.
I should not be encouraging this because I also hate it.
I hate it. I hate this. I hate it.
But it's really funny.
At this point, I should just lean into the fucking meme and be like, hey, you want to do a brand partnership?
Yes,
oh my
you
God.
should.
You could make some money.
And again, think of the art. Okay, it's the middle of the night. You wake up, you look down at your feet. There's Lumi staring up at you, wide-eyed with a little file, just scraping off foot cheese, and looks at you. You should not be awake.
Look, there's a lot of Lumis out there. If you're the only Lumi with an official partnership with the Lumi foot grinder things, then that makes you the definitive Lumi.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Super chat. Hide your foot parmesan from Hunter Biden. Oh, Jesus.
God.
Oh, God, she snorts it. That's worse.
Whoa.
It's like, okay, if for some fucking reason somebody wants to get Lumi foot art, it better be from one of those, like, really good hentai artists.
You say for some reason, like, oh, this is some thing that just came up off the top of your head, but you've been planning this.
No, because of Arch and stuff, and sending me Twitter links to various different things. My Twitter timeline is now starting to curate to his interests instead. You know how much pony art I have been seeing on my timeline? Thanks, Arch.
Arch, are you a brony?
I have a pony persona.
He does.
Hey guys, hold on. I gotta take off. I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
The feeding hour has begun once more.
Nice hanging out. Hope you have a nice day.
Yeah, Dev.
Listen, it's like half emergency, but not really. Basically, a friend of mine got into some sort of accident, and I think I don't think anyone's hurt, but his car's in a snowdrift, and he's like, "Can you come pick me up?" It's like, okay, he's like 15 minutes outside the city, so Naomi and I are gonna go pick him up. Because he has to get it towed out.
There's like a really bad cold snap going on right now in Ontario. It's like really fucking cold out there right now. That's kind of important.
Yeah, it's over -30. So he's like, "Can you come get us?" And I was like, "Fine, we'll come get you." Yeah.
When in doubt, blame Trudeau. All right, drive safe.
I'll see you guys later.
See you there.
See ya.
And by the way, yes, this is my pony Zona.
Oh.
Yes, the N-word pony.
I like the braided ponytail. That's kind of cool. It's not exactly your hair, but like it's got like the swoop thing going on.
Yep. And just because of your reaction, we also have the response, of course.
And for no reason, well, yeah. You remember, Archie,
The
you remember
N-word
that time I
pony.
got DM'd about you, and they were warning me, like, oh, I don't want to assume anything, but like, you don't want to follow Arch. He's everything phobic and misogynist bigot and whatever, and I don't want to assume anything, but his display picture is very reminiscent of the Iron Cross, and I responded with, that's the Norwegian flag. Arch is Norwegian.
I mean, it's like I have a sea pony for Lumi. She's so cute.
Oh, it's so funny. His display picture is reminiscent of the Iron Cross. It's a fucking country's flag. Just immediately exposing yourself for having no idea what you're talking about.
Why, Arch?
Oh my god, that picture is so
Why?
fucking creepy.
No!
It's like a Mr. Saturn. It's like an evil, realistic Mr. Saturn that's also Lumi. Like, what the fuck is that?
We've got a lot of
Why?
Lumi art on the channel now.
Why? At least go with something that looks nice.
All right.
Friendship
Like
is
that.
Norwegian. That's a good comment.
Friendship is Norwegian, yes.
What is nice Lumi art, not Kurt.
I mean, if you take the text off that one, it's nice.
Yeah, Tori sent me the blank for that one.
And, fittingly, Captain Tard says kick dev. We have kicked dev.
Yep. Kicked him right into a snowdrift in -30. Dude, I'm getting like non-stop weather warnings, like severe weather warnings on my phone. It might be really nasty out there.
We can but hope.
If only.
Kyle Caesar, hey Larch, how are you doing? Have you watched the new episode of Space King? And in the case you don't do any stream on the 24th, Merry Christmas. Also, Dev, I didn't know you got owned by Pippa. He did. He's property now. And Merry Christmas. We will stream 2 days after Christmas, just so I don't interrupt anyone's celebration, because I know people celebrate on the 24th and the 25th, so we will play Vampire the Masquerade on the 26th as a Christmas thing.
Ooh, like... sorry. Vampire the Masquerade. The second one hasn't come out yet, right?
Thank God, yes, and hopefully it will never will.
Oh god, is it looking bad? I haven't really followed.
It's looking very bad.
Arch did a
I like the
whole
first
video
one.
on it.
Oh, I gotta check that out then. I like the first game. I didn't get like super far. It's one of those games I had the bad habit of like starting a million times because I want to experience the beginning with like a billion different characters a billion different ways, and I get really bad about not getting super far in.
The second game does not look very good at all, whatsoever.
It does not. Ben, Tim Poole says James Lindsay is woke right. So is Dev. We need to stop using that term. Sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I don't feel like I get what they're going for with woke, right? Like, you know, it's like behavior of woke people, but on the right and applied to different things. But like, whenever I see it used, it seems like so many people don't see it as what it's intended to be, which probably just means it's a bad term for it.
Yep, very bad term. Because woke actually does refer to a thing.
Yeah, and like if you just look definitionally at like what an actually accurate definition of woke is, it doesn't really apply to the people that you would call woke right. It seems like you know, when you're saying woke right and the people you're talking about with that, they're not woke, they're behaving like people who are described as woke, and that's not exactly the same thing, you know? It's so easy to misunderstand that. Was it you guys who wanted to say Puritan right?
Yes.
I do think that's a better term for it. I still don't know if it's like the perfect term for it or whatever, but you're never going to come up with a term that fully describes it in such a short and easy way, I
Heresy is
guess.
the question.
It's
So-
not
Fire is the
perfect, but
answer.
it's good enough for the
It's-
immediate time being.
It's better.
The Gramscian right. Yeah, that would also work out, Satan, but
Yeah.
it would require
Then
too
you-
much foreknowledge, I think.
Yeah, like a whole lot of people just aren't going to know Gramsci.
Sadly. Saturn, don't worry, MDB, I'm Dev's biggest simp. There you go.
Oh, man. Competing for me for first place. How could he take it from me?
So on the Lich, remember 23 months, only one more month until you get your fancy icon. This inbred dude has been brown-nosing for El Comunismo hard. Destiny could give Nick Fuentes a better glug glug glug.
Inbred? That's a new one. I haven't heard that.
Very
I am
nice.
from rural Canada.
Do you agree with DevArch that Trump did the evils? If not, it would be novel if you would voice your disagreement for once, since we are here for your opinion on things, not Dev's, Metro. Listen. My objection to Dev is very simple here. Dev assumes malice. I do not assume malice.
I generally don't really assume malice either.
Dreyfy, I don't know. Dev did vote for Trudeau. Practically the same as voting NDP. That's pretty communist. I agree.
I mean, actually, post-election Trudeau is a lot more like how NDP used to be before Jagmeet Singh. Jagmeet Singh has taken NDP even farther left, and, like, NDP has been pretty fucking dumb for a lot of different leaders that they've had. The only time they ever came anywhere close to winning an election was under Jack Layton, and then Jack Layton died of prostate cancer.
For a moment there, my brain auto-completed that sentence as Jack Layton died of prostitution.
I mean, that's what really happened. The paper said that he died of prostate cancer, but we can read between the lines.
Brendan, if I pay money, can we move on? Yes, if I had read it at the correct time. But I was busy reading manga whilst they were talking about Canadian politics.
I was gonna say, was that when we were Canadian posting? I'm sorry.
Dreyfy, all so Merry Christmas to all. Cheers. Already started drinking. A bit early. Still days away.
Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. The FLQ, I believe, also sent out letter bombs. Oh, boy. And I think most PMs usually last about 10 years before people decide they want to try someone else. Yeah, people are way too slow.
That is true. We've never had a prime minister last more than 10. And by the time anyone that lasted 10 years is really unpopular by the end.
Melser Mark, Dev agreeing that Trudeau is a Giga Chad and vote for him. Dev is a postmodern globalist, confirmed.
I do believe that's the direct quote he said is, Trudeau is a Giga Chad.
Blonde Adult, I can't wait until they make a BIPOC of Dev's life and they can make the scene where Dev backed up a dumpster truck into a power line, took out the power to an entire town.
I think that's an actual story.
That is an actual story, yes.
Yeah, I haven't heard the whole thing, but I'm fairly sure I've heard him like reference that before on his gaming streams.
And Blonde Adult again, while we're on the topic of slurs, I was waxing floors with my Mexican co-worker the other night. Our supervisor called the vacuum the wet whack, but he had an accent, so when he said vac, it sounded like back. So when he said wet back.
Oh. I'm sure that went over great.
Time to scare Tori a little bit.
Why are you scaring Tori now?
She deserves it.
Who's
For
Tori?
why? She makes good art for you. Dear God.
Oh,
Stop
is that the
tormenting
person who's
this poor
making
woman.
white Harriet Tubman?
Yes.
A saint.
And Dreyfy, I prefer Canadian politics to be boring than exciting. When it becomes exciting, shit is going down. That also is true, yes.
Yeah. Boring Canadian politics is like economy, and it's just depressing.
And Vitaly Klemenchuk, Arch, to make a point about principle with which you and Dev keep missing, they don't have to be universal. My side good is a consistent principle. I mean, yes, that is a consistent principle, but it's perhaps a little bit more surface level than we would like.
It's consistent to always assume you're right. That is true.
That is a consistent point.
I would like to consistently bury my head in the sand. Never agree with anyone who disagrees with me.
And also, before too much time goes by, I'd like to also touch upon our third and final topic about black women today.
I love that it just happened to work out this way.
Yes. We have
I
more
mean,
black women.
I brought up the Harriet
Heresy's
Tubman
the
subject.
question.
I was the one who pitched
Fire is
that
the
one. I
answer.
didn't know that all of the other subjects also had to do with random black women.
All of them. All of them do.
Yeah, no, this was an accident, Chet. This wasn't like the theme of the show.
Because
Service guarantees
James Bond
citizenship.
is really, 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 really not doing well, and hasn't been doing well. Well, basically since the beginning of the Daniel Craig era, honestly.
God, that was a while ago now. Hasn't it been the Daniel Craig era for like 15 years?
Yes, for far too long.
Is he the longest running single Bond?
He might
Or-
be.
I think he's up there with like Sean Connery. I know Connery lasted a long time. Because like I think like Pierce Brosnan was my first Bond, but like he was only 4 movies.
Longest James Bond.
There's a fun question. Arch, who's your favorite person who portrayed Bond?
I mean, it's very difficult to top Sean Connery, but I would have to say my favorite is Pierce Brosnan because he's the one I grew up with.
I feel the exact same way. And like watching the movies back, I still do really enjoy the Pierce Brosnan ones. I feel like every Pierce Brosnan movie was worse than the one before it, which is kind of funny. I love Goldeneye, and I really don't like the last one he was in, but I thought that at least his portrayal of Bond was always really good.
Yes, like his delivery of Bond is perfect.
Yeah, you wouldn't even guess that he's Irish. Hey, is that a race swap? Englishman played by an Irishman?
It's certainly a cultural hate crime as far as the English is concerned.
Yeah, probably. It's reverse colonialism.
Yeah. I mean, but Brosnan just looks perfect in the role. And to have him replaced by Daniel Craig was... Oy.
I don't... It's funny, because I remember people, when Daniel Craig was first announced as the next Bond, I remember people were very upset, because, like, he's blonde. And he doesn't look as James Bond. That didn't bother me so much, and I kind of thought that his first movie was okay, as like a little bit of a darker Bond, I guess. But like I don't know, I just really wasn't feeling it as the movies went on.
I think actually, Daniel Craig might be the longest with 5 films in that. No, it's Sean Connery. Sean Connery is the longest with 7 films.
Wow, is Daniel Craig only did 5? I thought it was more than that.
I feel like he's been James Bond forever, and I've hated every second of it.
Yeah, dude, he's been James Bond for like half my life now.
Yeah, I hate him. He doesn't look like James Bond. He doesn't feel like James Bond. I do not like him. I watched like one of his movies and I was like, no, never again.
I think I'm fine with like Daniel Craig as like a spy in spy thrillers. I just don't feel like he's a super good Bond specifically.
Nah, Bond is something special. Yeah.
It is. Bond is like a very... I'm not going to say like a totally rigid character, because like every depiction of Bond is a little bit different. You know, the older you go on the Bond depictions, the more he is kind of like a cartoon character. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like the first Bond who really started to bring some like emotional depth to the character was what was the name of the act? I think it was in the 60s. The guy who only played Bond once. What was that guy's name? He was good though. I liked him.
I know the one. Timothy Dalton?
Timothy Dalton. I think that might have been it. So he only played Bond once, and apparently it was because his manager told him to get out of being Bond because spy thrillers aren't going to be popular anymore. And then his career ended up flying off a cliff, and he just did a bunch of garbage, whereas Bond just got more and more and more popular. George Lazenby. No, chat corrected us. It's totally George Lazenby. I thought George Lazenby's depiction was really good. It was the first time that Bond really like had weaker moments, like emotionally, where he really fell for a girl and she ends up getting killed. Spoiler for, I don't know, 60-year-old movie.
Yeah, he's had like 3 wives killed or something.
But like that was the first time you had a Bond that really had like a little bit more emotional depth to him. And I don't think that Bond necessarily needs that emotional depth. I'm also cool with total cartoon character, ultra suave Bond. That's fun too. But Lazenby did a really good job. I don't know. I think Bond can be a lot of things. What Bond can't be is 006 random black lady, let's kill off old Bond and pass it on and just recast. That feels fucking weird to me.
I am gonna be right back real quick.
Lum Lum is probably too young to know what a James Bond is.
No, she's trying to. Dev ended up crashing into the ditch with his friends, and she's got to go dig him out.
We've wandered too
I'm-
far away from the feet topic. You're excused, Lum Lum.
She's got her
We'll bring you
Lumi
back when
foot
we've got
grinder
feet
thing.
again.
She's using the Lumi foot grinder vacuum to suck up all the snow in the ditch.
Well,
Fuck you. Shut up.
sometimes when Lum Lum is on, you hear a suspicious vibrating noise.
Yeah, in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says it's like an air conditioner, but something feels off to me.
Yeah, I've usually put that up to more like normal female things, but now I know.
No, there's nothing normal female about her. You know the feet thing.
Now I know the truth.
Yeah,
And
the
it's
truth slipped out.
Far more disturbing.
Disturbing, but not unexpected. Should we talk about the 2021 Bond movie that I legit did not know existed until you DM'd me earlier?
We shall. I'm just distracted, terribly distracted.
No, it's okay. I get it.
I was trying to find a thing I'd misplaced. I shall find it eventually. But no, yes, let me go focus back on the actual story here. So, the interesting part here is that after the 2021 movie, which did indeed feature a black 007 who was representing her race and sex with pride.
God,
which
that
worked.
article's dog shit, by the way. Like, 95% of the article is just like full-page pictures of her modeling, I guess?
Yeah, there's not a lot of James Bond in this. Really.
Yeah, I was reading through it. It is light on content. Most of the time, they're not even talking about Bond. They're just talking about her, like the actress.
And that was kind of the point, as she became the first black female Bond, which...
I mean, she wasn't called Bond. They called her just... She has the 007 code name. And
Yes.
Bond was still in the movie, and Bond dies or whatever. Did you end up seeing that movie?
I did not. I didn't
Okay, I
even
was
know
gonna
they'd
say-
killed them off. I'm happy they did, but...
So did you just learn that today when I told you?
Yep.
I only learned it today because I learned from you today that this movie even existed, so I read the plot synopsis of it. And apparently near the end, Bond gets shot and he dies, and the movie ends with them giving a toast to him. But before he's dead even, early in the movie, this lady is given the 007 code name. Now, she's not called James Bond in the movie. James Bond is still called James Bond, and they have a toast to Bond. But they did literally pass on the 007 code name to this person. They literally replaced him and killed him so he can't come back.
That they did. He's now deado. And this has pissed off the actual owners of James Bond quite a bit, in fact, which is what the other article is about. With the beautiful quote from Broccoli, who is the daughter of the guy who owned the IP itself, who referred to Amazon as fucking idiots.
That's a strong quote.
It's a very strong quote. Fucking idiots.
See, I have such misgivings with the owners of the James Bond property, too, because do you know why we haven't gotten a bunch of fucking awesome James Bond games like we used to have in, like, the N64 and the PlayStation 2 GameCube era? Is because apparently it's been stonewalled by the actual owners of James Bond, because they don't like that in those games. You know, all the old ones that sold really well and were really fucking fun. They didn't like the depiction of James Bond as someone who just shoots people left and right.
Huh. Well, I
But, like,
suppose.
They were fun shooters. Like,
Yeah,
not
the
even
problem is
just
it's-
007 GoldenEye. I
it's
liked
a
a lot of those
shooter.
games. Yeah, like Nightfire was really fun. Die Another Day. Like, a lot of those old N64 and PS2 GameCube games were all really fun, and they've aged quite well.
They've aged excellently, largely, yeah.
Yeah, like you can play them all on Dolphin. It's like a really good GameCube emulator, and they play like smooth as butter. You can like boot up Parsec and play it online with friends, like couch co-op style. Such a fun game.
Because they didn't like it being in a shooter form, huh? I did not know that. That's kind of retarded.
Yeah, no, they didn't like that Bond's body count was so high. Not sleeping with women, I'm sure they were fine with that. Like, killing people. They didn't like that he was just, like, killing people left and right, that was such a huge part of the game. When in the movies, at least a decent amount of movies, he's not, like, just guns a-blazing, going through every building, shooting everyone up. But then again, you look at, like, the later Bond games that were still the good ones, you know, Nightfire. There's stealth missions in that game. There's spy shit going on, and that shit was really fun, too. I don't know why those games had to fly off a cliff so bad.
Yeah, I mean, you could easily have worked in more sneaky stuff instead of just getting rid of them entirely.
I know, right? Like, and I get it, stealth mechanics in a lot of games can really suck, but I thought those old Bond games did a pretty good job of it. Not GoldenEye. GoldenEye basically didn't have stealth, but GoldenEye was still a great game for what it is. I know, and a frankly autistic amount about speedrunning GoldenEye, by the way.
Man, and the highest standards ended up with them selling it, partially at least, to Amazon. As Amazon, of course, bought the studio, the Metro Goldwyn something other.
Are those the people who make the movies?
Yes.
Okay, so they're not the license holders, they're just the ones who actually make the films.
Yes, they
Why
own,
is
like,
there a
the...
black woman in James Bond?
Sorry?
Why is there a black woman in 007?
So she took the 007 code name in the 2021 movie, and near the end of the movie, James Bond himself, played by Daniel Craig, fucking dies. And the movie ends with a toast to James Bond as this black lady is now 007.
You know, it's easy enough to
Yep.
pass off various white men as one another. But, like,
Streets 112.
But, like, you were about to say something terribly racist, Lum.
I know, good thing we cut her off. Would have gotten the whole channel taken down.
I mean, I could do that. I could do that, but I wouldn't do that.
You
But
could, but you're
first,
too kind. Too
Be
kind.
aware, I have a new weapon in my arsenal.
Oh my
No!
god.
Why? How?
Wow, I
Arch!
see. See, I thought she was gone because she was digging Dev out of the ditch. She was actually securing that brand deal with Lumi foot whatevers.
No. What the fuck?
I'll buy two.
One for each
One
foot.
for each foot.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. Same time. That was beautiful.
Arch, why are you like this?
Necessity.
Necessity?
Yep.
How? Ugh.
Necessity is a strong word, but I'll agree.
Because, okay, the big problem here too is the guys who are protecting the James Bond brand are obviously feeling quite strongly about it. And Amazon, what could Amazon have done? Okay, so they were fine with Black Woman 007, apparently. They were fine with Daniel Craig 007. So what could Amazon have pitched to make them go, fuck these people?
So, specifically, when they said fuck these people, is that whatever they pitched for the next movie?
Yes, basically as the article lays out, what Amazon has wanted to do with James Bond goes completely against what the IP owner wants and thinks James Bond should be.
Man, that's wild, because, like, okay, first of all, you know that James Bond must really be in the dumps right now, and, like, I never even heard that James Bond fucking died. You never heard that James Bond fucking died. Like, did anyone watch this shit for the news to get out that James Bond is dead canonically now? But, like, so they were okay with James Bond dying
Service
in a James
guarantees
Bond film. The
citizenship.
first time ever. So I get it, we've had, like, many people play Bond, and there's always been a fan theory that they've never confirmed or denied that the name James Bond is a pseudonym, it's a spy name, and that the code names are all passed on, you know? That maybe Sean Connery's James Bond and Pierce Brosnan's James Bond aren't literally the same person. That's okay. I think that's a fine enough theory. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. But now we've canonically said that James Bond is a guy and he's dead.
Yep.
And that got a pass. That got approved Now something else is so far over the line that they're saying these people are fucking idiots or fucking stupid or whatever. What the fuck did they pitch?
God even knows, but again, it must have been something worse than Black 007.
I remember back when I was, I don't know, maybe 20, and they were saying, it was just random news articles, but they were saying that maybe Idris Elba could be the next James Bond. Now, I don't think Daniel Craig would have done many movies yet at this point. If I was like 20, I'm 32 right now. So this was, 12-ish years ago. I wasn't even fully against the idea of like, okay, if we're going to roll fully with the idea that 007 and James Bond are both code names that are passed down, Idris Elba as Bond, if the depiction's good enough, then I'm fine with that. But we've now canonically made it that, like, we hand this code name to just other people, and this other guy's dead. I don't know.
Well,
I don't
that's
know,
the thing.
man.
Bond should always be Bond. He's the same guy. He's James Bond. And we ignore the time skips. It's a part of, like, the suspension of disbelief, in essence. You're just like, okay, yeah, James Bond is still alive 60 years later. Yeah, that's just how we roll with it.
Yeah, and that's a lot of characters in the Bond movies. Q.
Yeah.
Q doesn't always look like the exact same guy. It's a different actor often, but he still behaves like how you know Q to behave.
Yeah. And Idris Elba. Okay. There's the thing. God. On the one hand, I adore Idris Elba, and I think he would actually make a good Bond. He has got the frame, the style, the suave character to pull it off.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking too.
But in the current year, I cannot see a black James Bond without thinking, yeah, but why did they cast you?
There is that worry, yeah. Which is why, like, I distinctly remember not having an issue with it when I was, like, 20, and thinking, like, oh, that's kind of cool. Even then, like, I remember me and my mom were talking about it at the time, because we were just going on a walk together somewhere, get something done in the day, and we were talking about that idea pitch, and we both liked the idea of him as Bond, but we also both were like, it kind of feels like they'd just be making Bond black because they know it would get a headline. And
Yes.
I feel like that's so much more true now.
Yes. So Idris Elba could do it, but I'm not at all sure I would want him to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if the depiction rocks, the depiction rocks. Like, he could very well be a better Bond than Daniel Craig. I just worry how they would actually do it. Like, is the execution going to be good? Is the movie in general going to be good? Because, like, whether or not he plays a good Bond, if the movie's trash, the movie's trash. The last Pierce Brosnan movie, I liked Pierce Brosnan in it. I thought the movie as a whole really sucked. What was that movie? Live to Die Another Day?
I think so.
It was the one with, like, the bad guy was, like, North Korean dude with diamonds in his face and he can't go to sleep. Not quite as cool as a lot of other Bond films. Which one was the one where the villain was, like, Steve Jobs?
Fucking, I don't even remember.
Tomorrow Never Dies?
There was, let's see, the Pierce Brosnan movies. The worst one, Die Another Day. That one was quite awful.
That was the one with Halle Berry in the Ice Palace and stuff, right?
I think so. That one was not good.
I did not like that one.
Let's see, what did he do? Because the two I remember, GoldenEye, obviously, quite good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Tomorrow Never Dies. Is that the one? The one with the Chinese chick.
Was that the one with the guy who looked kind of like Steve Jobs, and the idea was that he owns like a media empire, and he writes the news before it happens because he's the one making it?
Yes. Like, I actually quite like Tomorrow Never Dies for, like, the dumbass giant shark weapon thingy. That was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen, and I adored it.
It felt like that movie was kind of a throwback to the early Goofy days of Bond, and I liked it.
Yes.
And then there was the one with, like, the submarine, and there was a video game based on it. What was that other one? Blue Cartridge on the N64. Die Another Day?
I don't even No.
I want to say it's Die Another Day. I remember liking it. I liked all the Pierce Brosnan ones except for the last one. Although I generally think that like GoldenEye was the best one, and each one that came out was a little worse than the one before it.
Yeah, The World Is Not Enough was not great.
World Is Not Enough. No,
That was the third
I kinda
movie.
liked it. I kind of liked The World Is Not Enough. There was ideas from it I like, and I like the villain. But like, I think part of why I liked it is just because I thought the video game was really good. In the speedrunning community, that game is 007 Twine.
Twine.
The World Is Not Enough.
Twine. I see.
Yeah. There's not much of a speedrunning community for it because there's a bug with the in-game timer where if you pause and unpause repeatedly, you can advance 1 frame at a time, but the timer doesn't advance. So there's an on-rail level of that game where you can do a 45-minute run of it where you pause and unpause repeatedly the whole time, and you end the game or the level with a timer of like 0.1 seconds.
Wow, I did not know about that.
Yeah, no, it's not got a big speedrunning community, not like 007 GoldenEye, which has one of the oldest speedrunning communities on the internet. They still have like videos of their records from when 007 came out, like the year the game came out. It's crazy.
And this entire how many Bond movies?
Total?
Yeah. All right, so let's see Google.
Oh, it's got to be north of 30, right?
How many Bond movies? Let me see. Fuck, that's a lot of movies.
Oh, chat's talking about Perfect Dark, dude. Perfect Dark was really fun. Arch, have you ever seen that there's an emulator now that adds full mouse aiming support to Perfect Dark and 007 GoldenEye, and it plays like smooth as butter, and it feels great.
I have not, no.
It's very fun. It makes the games unbelievably easy because they were never meant to be played with that smooth of controls, obviously. But if you just want like a fun time playing through the game with mouse controls, it's very easy to get them working, and they're really, really fun. If you're ever interested, I could send it your way.
27 movies.
I was close. Okay.
27 movies. That's a 27 movie franchise that Amazon has brought to a screeching halt by scaring the living shit out of the person who greenlights the movies.
God, what year was the first movie?
1962.
Wow. Man, that's an old-ass franchise.
Yep.
Okay, better question. When was the first book?
40s? 50s?
I want to say 40s. Wasn't it like right after World War II?
I think so.
Because it was Ian Fleming, right? He did the books?
1953.
53. Okay.
1953, yep. Because that was one of the things in that was Casino Royale. Because he wrote a bunch of that story based upon his own, like, almost like fantasy self-insert character, where he he beat a Nazi at a game of poker, and in reality, the Nazi beat him.
Yeah, basically what we're saying is Sir Ian Fleming is Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway, Terror Ravenway.
Yep, but he did it way more profitable.
Also known as Saint Tara Gillespie. Sarah Gillespie is the chick who wrote My Immortal, that fanfic I was telling you about.
God damn, that's a lot of goddamn movies.
Yeah. I'm having fun talking about James Bond, though. We've picked some good subjects. We got to talk about Civ. We got to talk about Bond. We talked about black ladies sorting the mail. We got to all express our deep-seated hatred for Harriet Tubman, speaking truth to power, saying what needs to be said.
Like, fuck Amazon.
Fuck Amazon. Yeah, I'm with the creators, or the estate holders, the license owners of James Bond on that one. They've made a lot of really fucking stupid decisions, but fuck Amazon, I can get behind that.
Oh, there you go. Here's the part of them. Amazon executives brainstormed amongst themselves how Bond could be plugged into the machine. Would Amazon produce a James Bond TV show for its Prime Video series? What about a Moneypenny spin-off? Or a TV spin-off centered on female 007? And apparently, Broccoli, the IP owner's response to this was simply just, "Did you read the contract?"
Dude, do you remember
Heresy's
James
the
Bond
question.
Jr.?
Fire is the answer.
James Bond Jr.? What?
That's what I thought of when you said James Bond TV series. James Bond Jr. You might want to Google that one.
Jesus, that's the thing. That's terrible.
No, it was like a children's cartoon. It was not good.
But like, these are the Money Penny spin-off. What the fuck would you even... What would you even do with a Money
I don't
Penny
know.
spin-off?
Why Money Penny? That's why I kind of scoffed. Is like, that's the character you pick for the spin-off?
Yeah, I thought, like, Money Penny's only role is basically being, like, the one chick that Bond doesn't get to bang?
I guess.
Is
Maybe they
that
thought
going
that
to
was
be her
empowering?
TV series? Just she turning down Bond for, like, 24 episodes?
Okay, it could be a good running gag, I guess, but like, okay, well, okay, let's say you were going to make a James Bond spin-off TV show. They came to you and they said, we have to make one. Pick some supporting character from the James Bond cast. We need to make at least a season of a TV show. Who would you pick? Because, like, I'm drawing a blank here on who you could get a mini-series out of.
Oh, fucking Q, of course.
The thing is, Q's always in the lab. So, like...
Yeah, like have
You're-
you could make a whole video series about like how they come up with their crazy shit. Like, okay, our agent needs to do, like, you could do a short form series where you've got like an agent who gets captured and gets killed because he didn't have, like, he needed to get out of a very specific situation. And then Q's like, oh yes, this is a pen that explodes when you tap it 3 times because you see another dude was like, I needed a explosive device I could carry along with me.
Oh, okay, so you could do like a Monster of the Week show, but instead it's a problem that Q has to solve through some kind of gadgetry. That could
Yeah.
be fun. What about, you know what, while we're talking about people working at MI6, you could probably do like a West Wing drama at the inner political workings of MI6.
You could.
You know what, there's some ideas here.
I guess Money Penny spin-off
Money
show.
Penny.
I just want to hear that Amazon executive's thought process. Like, what did he think the story was going to be with that?
Nah, make a spin-off all about Pussy Galore, just because of her name.
Why not?
What a name, by the way. What a day and age when you could get away with that name.
I mean, I'd take
I'm
that over a
pretending
Money
you're
Penny
confused.
spin-off.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Okay, for everybody's guidance, by the way, do not Google Pussy Galore, even with the James Bond add-on. Not a good idea.
Really?
Yep, not a good idea.
Did he just
Yeah.
try that
Yep.
in another tab?
Yep.
Good job, Art.
I suppose
mean,
I should have expected what occurred, but
yeah.
God, I'm just glad I didn't Google it on the actual screen. Oh, I got the stream taken down.
Yeah, no, play it safe.
Money Penny spin-off. Lum, do you know what a James Bond is?
A person.
You ever played any of the games or seen any of the movies?
I seen a movie with my dad when I was a kid.
Do you remember which one? Okay. Do you remember what the Bond looked like?
Hold on.
Ah, here we go.
Black
Don't
hair?
worry, Lum. I've got just the thing for you to get you interested. There you go.
No!
Oh, no, bad picture.
No!
Dude, what is with his, like, necromancer foot?
Not sure, honestly.
Whoa, no, look at his big toe, actually. It's like a witch's thumb. What is
It's
that?
huge.
I'm not looking at it.
Look
I'm not
at
looking
Lum,
at
it's
it.
enormous.
It's like
No,
a,
No,
it's like a
I'm not
fucking
looking at it.
gourd with a nail on it. Like, what the hell? Dude, is your toe shaped like that?
My
Like, it's,
toe
like,
does not look
crooked
like that.
Hell.
I'm not
no,
looking.
it is way too long for like a human toe. That's like a monkey foot.
And look at the base of it. It's like this huge,
No.
gnarly, like muscled lump.
Why does it look dehydrated? Like, is it made out of jerky? Like, this is something that'd be hanging in a witch's hut.
His ankle too is not really Right. Okay. Yeah. Fine, chat. We shall soon.
You
not
could
looking.
dip that. You could dip that in. Jesus, I thought you were just cutting it out. Okay, you could dip that in like a witch's cauldron, and it would summon something.
Jesus.
Nope.
Like that.
Oh, he's got like a.
It kind of looks like the meaty part of your hand, like the thumb. It kind of looks like that. He must be closely related to some serious monkeys.
What?
I was gonna say like fucking Neanderthal coded. He's got like a massively swollen toe knuckle.
Yeah.
And he's got like a sore on. Do you see the sore on the right side of his foot? Well, left for us, but by like right above the ankle, he's got like some kind of scrape or sore. Something's wrong. He's got like necrosis of the foot. I don't know what's with this guy. Maybe this is why he shouldn't be Bond.
I mean, that is a full-on, like, unironically, that is a full-on monkey foot right there. Full-on monkey foot.
Wow. Yeah,
Jesus.
it is. It's like, dude, does he walk with a limp? I'm gonna look at his movies totally different now, knowing that he's got this giant gangly ass toe under those shoes.
He could definitely reach out and grab something with that thing.
Oh my god, he could like use chopsticks with it.
Jesus.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with his foot. Do you have eyes?
I'm
Yeah,
not
look at
looking at
it.
it. I closed the stream.
It's
Yeah,
fucking something.
She did actually close the stream. I heard the noise. Brandon in the chat, what did I come back to? You came back to Daniel Craig's monkey ass foot.
Oh god, chat is bringing up Bria Larson's feet. Okay.
Why do I know that name?
Brie Larson,
Yeah, that's familiar.
one of the most despised women in entertainment.
Okay. Mah-Dry-Bread.
This sounds familiar.
Have you seen Brie Larson's feet?
No, and I don't want to.
I
Brie
don't
Larson.
know.
Brie Larson was Captain Marvel. She was also in Scott Pilgrim.
Okay, so I saw Scott Pilgrim, but I was in like high school, so I don't really remember that very well. But I remember Captain Marvel's actress was really hated for something or other, but this was a while ago.
Fucking
So
brace
that's
yourself.
Brie Larson. Okay, I don't think I've seen her feet. I mean,
It's worse than you think. If you have eaten anything, just
it's
There
been
you
a few
are.
hours.
there they are in their full fucking grisly glory,
I mean, that's not as bad as the Daniel Craig foot, is it? What's wrong with her toenail?
isn't it? Look at that.
Whoa, is that scabs?
I don't know. Scabs, blood, and infection. No one truly can tell. But there
She's got,
appears to be
like-
something growing under her toenail.
She's got like Ninja Turtle toes. Do you know what I mean? She's got toes like King K. Rool. You ever played Donkey Kong 64?
I have.
Chat, back me up on this. You did the final boss battle with King K. Rool. She's got King K. Rool toes, right? Sorry, this is the weirdest cultural like reference point.
Why are you guys the way you are?
No, someone in the chat is probably like, "Damn, he hit it on the head."
Probably.
So why are we looking at Brie Larson's toes again?
Oh, I was just going to
Oh.
point out that there are even worse toes than, Daniel Craig. Like,
Yeah.
Daniel Craig's only, like, guilt is having, like, monkey foot. But at least they're
Yeah.
clean. Like, it's a clean monkey foot. Now, Brie Larson went to the premiere on red carpet with, like, gunk shoved under her toenails.
It looks
In
like
the
she
chat.
stubbed her foot and it was bleeding profusely and she just didn't bother to clean it.
Yeah, but
It
both feet? Because you can see the gunk under the other foot, too. Like, did she smash one foot against the fucking door and was like, yeah, I'm going to do that again?
Maybe. Maybe she thought if it was symmetrical, people would think it was a decision.
It's a decision, all right.
Someone in the chat was asking why I know so much about like feet references. No, it's not knowing a lot about feet references. It's playing an unhealthy amount of Donkey Kong 64. Oh god, do you remember the Scarab race? Fuck that, man.
Hiccups.
Arch, do you also have trauma from the Scarab race in Donkey Kong 64? Or if
No.
you have was your trauma response to block it out of your memory? Garbage ass mission.
I think my only real like Donkey Kong related pseudo trauma is the minecart one in is it the first one? where you had to like muscle memory remember everything.
When you say the first one, do you mean Donkey Kong Country?
I think so.
The SNES games, right?
Yes.
Okay, I played the third one of that on emulator growing up, and man, those games are fucking hard.
There was a minecart level in an amusement park where no matter your twitch reflexes, there's no way, even if you have the reflex of a fucking cat, it's hopeless.
No, for sure. It's just you have to remember and like memorize it. You know, muscle memory, like you were saying. You just need to die and die and die until you know when to press what and burn it into your hands.
You had to fucking muscle memory that entire level. It took so many tries. And that was with limited lives back in the day. So you had to do it, go back and grind for more lives, do it again.
Someone in the chat said peasant. I played it on N64. Well, I played Donkey Kong 64 on the N64. Donkey Kong Country I played on an emulator. Like, I got into emulation really early. I got into emulation in, like, the year 1999, 2000. The GameCube wasn't out yet, and I knew how to run emulators.
And the final word on the Bond thing, by the way, is just everything is on hold, pending larger discussions. So,
maybe
so it's
one
gonna
day,
be shelved, and we'll never see another James Bond thing ever again.
Honestly, if they just open up the restrictions a little on some video games, I think it could be revived as video games pretty well.
I don't know. I think the restrictions are exactly what's keeping it alive. I think maybe she is doing something really smart and just keeping the brand as clean as it can be so that it can return in its proper form. Because James Bond will be a hero that will do very well with our current rightward swing.
I agree. When I say opening up the restrictions, I mean specifically on how like the rights holders don't like the old games were like shooter centric. What's wrong with having another good shooter Bond game? Give us another one of those. GoldenEye rocked.
Or James Bond would just be appreciated, so long as it doesn't have Daniel Craig in it. Right.
Jesus, emulators in 99 would have so many viruses as LimeWire downloads, maybe? Not really, no. In fact, a lot of the emulators are the same ones we use now. You know, ZSNES existed back then.
I remember when I used LimeWire to download all my music. It wasn't on my computer, it was on my cousin's computer.
I remember LimeWire. I also remember Kazaa, which was a Canadian version.
Yes.
I'm sure Dev remembers that too. Thoughts on 007 Nightfire for PS2? I Let's Played that game. That game has aged very well. You know, the PC version of that game is a whole different game.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's definitely the budget version, though. They clearly put more effort into the console versions.
Boy.
But yeah, I Let's Played a bunch of those old Bond games on the show over the years. That's probably like a decade ago now. I was still living in Hamilton back then.
Hamilton. That sounds like a fun place to live. I like the name.
Oh no, it was all stabbings.
Oh. Well, that could be fun too.
Yeah,
Hamilton's
the only place Hamilton's the only place I ever lived that had a jousting problem for a while. Jousting was some dudes who would at like 2 a.m, they would bike really fast down this like there's like a big mountain in Hamilton. It's not a mountain, it's a high elevation hill, I guess. But they'd bike really fast down it with a big knife and stab someone on the sidewalk, and it's called jousting. I think they got caught pretty fast, but Hamilton's a real Hamilton place to have a jousting issue.
Jousting.
Jousting, yeah, it's not good. Southern Ontario is barely even Canada. I grew up in Dunnville, which is the farthest south I've been because it's right along Lake Erie. It's about as far south as you can go in Canada. But it was a population of about 2,000 people in town when I lived there. So, like, that's real rural Canada.
And also, to bring us off the James Bond topic and back onto Super Chats, I just want to point out one last thing that I noticed.
Yeah.
The Lumi grinder comes in
God damn
friend and family packs.
What?
Friend and family packs?
Yep, I just noticed that.
What the fuck's the difference?
Why?
Well, more Lumi grinders.
Well, okay, hold on. I don't know the conversion of your currency to my currency. How much do these cost?
It's like $30 for the single.
Okay, $30 American?
Yeah.
Okay, so probably like 40-ish Canadian.
So, if Lum you have, needs, you could have your entire family collect shavings for you.
No.
Maromi in
No.
the chat, I thought Canada was all just corner gas. Okay, legit though, corner gas is a really good depiction of Saskatchewan. That's like Midwest Canada with the prairies. Yeah, that show is actually like really iconically Midwest Canadian.
Is there a difference between Midwest Canada and other parts of Canada?
Yeah, we're kind of like America in that there's different provinces that are almost like their own countries because they're so culturally different. There's such a large amount of space between them. I mean, like the distance between like Quebec, the French-speaking province, and Alberta is like the distance between the Netherlands and Kazakhstan. Like Canada is a very fucking large country that is very sparsely populated. So we do have many different kind of cultural groups within it. And I mean, Alberta's not even as far west as it goes. British Columbia is. Vancouver's right on the coast on the west. And if you want to go as far out east, it's like New Brunswick. No, not New Brunswick. That's still attached. It'd be Newfoundland.
Those are a lot of funny words.
No, I can tell you all kinds of funny words. I can sing to you the provinces of Canada because it was drilled into our heads as children. From right to left. There's a song that every Canadian child learns in public school called The Provinces of Canada Are Fun to Remember. And it teaches you to sing all the provinces from right to left.
It sounds like the Animaniacs song about us learning that every state in the United States and their capital.
Yeah, and there's also an Animaniacs one that's every country in the world. Although, obviously, it's of its time. Like, Yugoslavia still existed back then. Man, Animaniacs rocked.
Oh, I fucking love the Animaniacs.
Of course
Chat,
you
would
did.
you like to learn the provinces of Canada? They are fun to remember.
You should just make a video of you singing the provinces. of
I
Canada.
did
Service
it in
guarantees
my famous
citizenship.
Nancy Drew Let's Play that I'm famous for. There was a puzzle and it was really hard and I kept failing at it, so I used Parsec to hand off the control to my friend What a Geek, and as he was trying to do the puzzle, I randomly started singing The Provinces of Canada Are Fun to Remember, the whole song. It's less than a minute long.
Did it help?
Heresy's the question.
It didn't help him with the puzzle,
Fire is
but
the
it taught a
answer.
lot of people the provinces of Canada, and now they get it stuck in their head a lot, because it's very catchy.
Well, at least that achieved something.
Yeah, and I mean, Canada doesn't have any provinces. It's not like the United States where we got like 50. We have 10. If you're not counting the territories, but legally speaking nowadays, the territories work the same way as the
Heresy's the
provinces.
question.
They're just called
Fire is
territories
the
because of the
answer.
old days.
Also, I know why Lum likes Animaniacs.
Shut up.
None of them wear shoes.
Why? I wasn't
You
even
never
aware.
thought about it that way.
I didn't.
Some people in chat are telling me to sing it, but I'll only sing it if Arch wants me to, because it would hijack the stream for an entire minute.
An entire minute. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I hijacked it plenty with other bullshit, but if you want me to sing it, the provinces of Canada are fun to remember, fun to remember, fun to remember. The provinces of Canada are fun to remember, fun to remember. So sing them with me.
Service guarantees
Newfoundland
citizenship.
and PEI, Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, Quebec, Ontario, and then you'll see Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC. I'm not a good singer, but children aren't good singers either, and I learned it when I was in first grade.
That is a terrible song, and it should be ashamed of itself.
I agree. Cringe. I'm singing a children's song. You know what's cringy? Children singing.
Children in general.
No, just I want Dev back. I did it.
Arch, I'm sure you are a
Fucking
very
off-key
cringy
as
child
fuck,
as
yeah.
well.
No, I was a very serious child.
I'm not
You're
a
a
singer.
very serious child.
Dad
Child
was a
Arch is
singer.
not
I'm
much
not a
different
singer.
from adult Arch.
Really?
Yep. Child
But-
Arch 2 would have pointed out that every single character in Animaniacs is
Heresy's
barefoot.
the question.
All of them, except for
Fire
the
is
one
the
human.
answer.
So I guess ruined your illusion a little bit.
I forgot about the human.
Wasn't the human evil?
I think.
No.
Or am
She
I
just
thinking
get-
of...
if I remember correctly, she just gets into a lot of trouble and her dog has to save her from dying.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
constantly.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
Huh. Pokelda 2, after seeing her power down on side-scrollers and that card-swiping animation, I have concluded that Lumi is a robot. Also, Lumi, what is the difference between HE, heat, HEP, and hash?
H-E, heat, hep, and hesh.
Hash.
Huh?
Hash.
Hesh?
Yeah.
Oh, those acronyms?
Yeah.
Heat means things warm. Hash. That's a food. Hep is a strange sound that's
And that was today's Lumi lesson.
Yeah, I think she got it. Nailed it on the head.
Up on the dolt. For Christmas, my aunt got me a pair of socks with pictures of steak on them. To basically say I like steak. So maybe Lum Lum could get Moose Man socks and she could suck on them. Like some weird fetish RP thing. I don't know. Feet aren't my
Moose
kink.
Man. Is Moose Man a person on the stream, or is this a Canada reference?
Moose Man is my boyfriend. He goes by Moose Man.
You know what? I think I've heard you say that on your stream.
Yes. He's from Alaska, which is why he's dubbed Moose.
Fun
Fair.
fact, Alaska has the highest rate of rape anywhere in America.
I think I've heard that.
Huh.
That's not a
Interesting.
fun fact, though.
It
Yeah,
is
that's
a
a very
pretty
fun
fun
fact.
fact.
It's a fact.
Yeah.
Not very fun.
I don't know. It's a pretty fun fact to me. Like, because Alaska sounds like innocent, like, oh, Alaska, it's beautiful. It has, like, forests and bears and shit. It also has ridiculously high rape rates.
Well, it
Huh.
has bears, but it has like the really dangerous bears. Like, you know, down here in the southeast, we have like black bears. Black bears are pretty peaceful. Up there, they got polar bears, and polar bears kill for fun.
Yeah, the bears are on the reverse side of the racial spectrum, where the black bears are harmless, brown bears are iffy, and white bears
Yeah.
are run for the fucking hills.
I was watching
Well,
one of your streams where you were having that whole discussion.
Yeah, but then I pointed out that polar bears have black skin, so.
That's true. That got a good laugh, I remember.
Okay,
Arch,
I
what
am
the hell
going
was
to.
that? You remember that zoo game you played?
There you go, shaved
Zoo
polar
Cohost?
bear.
Yeah, that was the one. Arch, did they ever fucking apologize for that game? Because that game was a bait and switch.
I don't think
they,
so.
They released like 30 updates since the game launched.
Okay, I hope it's gotten better, because like I watched you and you played it, and I watched like the trailers and stuff for it on Steam, and like nothing in the trailers seems to happen in the game.
Oh, the
Nope.
trailer seems so fucking cool. Ugh. Sad and disappointing, really.
Greg in the chat, Zoophilia? Dude, I don't think it was called Zoophilia.
But I'm sure there is a game on Steam called that.
Oh, most definitely.
Dreyfus, I mean, taking down Gaddafi and Libya didn't help. Destabilizing the Middle East. But why would we not destabilize the Middle East? That's part of the fun.
For funsies?
The results later. Dev, the Muslim being economic migrants and also destroying the native European culture is just as much a problem as the boom booms. But the boom booms are more immediately obvious.
Yeah, I mean, getting blown up, everyone can kind of agree on in the moment that's pretty bad.
Sweden, good evening. Our more pike and shot rambling. What were those heavily armed Dutch soldiers called? Good luck in future endeavors. I'm going to have to make a history channel at some point. When I'm too old to do anything else, that's what I'm going to live off.
History channels are fun. Although they always have a hard time monetizing on YouTube because YouTube just fucking hates using like any, I don't know, like there's like a million words just from history that they get so upset about, you know? Like, I feel sorry for anyone trying to cover World War II history.
There are very few things that YouTube actually likes.
It's just the shits.
Marked ashamed. Captain James T. Kirk was right. Khan!
Oh, because we were talking... Well, the chat was talking about Genghis Khan a bit at the time. And then we started talking about the Grapist, which was the Whitest Kids You Know sketch from early YouTube.
Early days. Benjamin, hide your feet, chat. That must have been when Lumi arrived.
Yeah.
Blond adult. Hey, Lum Lum. I work as a custodian. During my job, my feet get wet and we get covered in all kinds of other stuff. So needless to say, my socks get very dirty. Want me to send them to you, Lum Lum? They smell worse than Dev's diapers.
No.
That's a lie.
No.
Nothing smells worse than Dev's diapers. Come on.
Lum Lum is offered free socks and doesn't even want to
No.
take them.
She doesn't need your pity socks. She's making that bank off the Lumi foot vacuum thing.
Shut up. God damn.
The Lumi grinder. That was a valuable addition to the Lumi law.
God,
No,
I can't
it wasn't.
believe that exists. Like, that's real. We didn't have to make that up. You
Nope.
didn't have
The
to
fact that
commission
you
an
didn't have to
artist to
make
draw
one.
that. That's just real.
We didn't, but we did enhance it.
I mean, it's an improvement, yeah.
It looks like something else, and I hate it.
Pseudo Firewater. Also, I forgot to mention Dev is retarded. Earlier, he was saying Canadian politics don't live up to any promises, but has the correct intentions is literally how you get career politicians. Part 1. Who just lie to your face, constantly fuck you all by passing bill laws that ruin your life, and there's no accountability, since you'll just vote in the next retard who does the same as the other guy. I do partially agree with that, because, I mean, sure, yes, there are occasions in which keeping one's promise is literally impossible, sure, but the principle I would like to see in my politicians is them actually doing what they were elected to do. That would be fun.
Yeah. And, like, Trudeau, it was a big outrage over here when he first got elected. Not like immediately. It was a month or two down the line when he stands up in the House of Commons and he's asked about the first past the post by the then NDP leader, Tom Mulcair, I think it was. And he just immediately openly says that he is not going to be replacing first past the post. And his biggest campaign promise was, if I get elected,
Heresy's
this will be
the
the last
question.
Canadian
Fire
election
is the
using
answer.
first past the post voting. He was so direct about it. A lot of people voted for him based on that, and he just fucking lies. It was brutal. He doesn't even pretend he's going to do it. He literally just says, I listened to Canadians and we're not going to do it because it might benefit the Liberal Party. And, like, that's such a cop-out.
Yep. Canadian politicians lie. Politicians in general lie.
Yep, it's... Ugh. I want to say it's so bad over here, but, like, yeah, they lie a lot here. They lie a lot everywhere, though.
Trevor N says, also, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Mace remark, in my opinion, most ethnic communities are tolerable. When you grow up in dangerous black hoods like I have, it's easy to appreciate various other cultures. Balkanization is bad. Nay, less balkanization is good. Antelope, what are the Canadian thoughts on JJ McCullough? New video on kicking Mexico out of Uzmka. Also don't trust the guy calling himself Satan Grey.
Well, Dev's not here, but I know that he knows JJ and they've spoken a little bit. I watched many years of JJ's work. He's a good YouTuber. I'm a little bit out of date on his stuff now. I haven't really watched much in the last year, just been busy with other things, but I did watch that video. And basically his argument is that America has this pact with Canada and with Mexico, and it's basically a trade treaty. But something that's held it back this whole time is that anything that they allow for Canada, they also have to allow for Mexico. And he was basically talking about how Canada and the United States would be greatly benefited. They'd both greatly benefit from having free movement
Heresy's the
between each
question.
other,
Fire
like
is
the
the
European
answer.
Union has. But we can't do that while we're still in this pact with Mexico, because that would require also having free movement with them. And Mexico and the United States are way more culturally different than Canada is from the United States. Canada and the United States, I'm not sure you can find cultures more borderline identical to each other than Canada and America. And yeah, it would massively help our economy if we could freely move between the others. Probably would help Canada more than America. But I thought it was an interesting thought experiment and an interesting video. I'm sure there's a lot of logistical problems that would happen if you actually did it. Who knows? But it was just kind of spitballing an idea out there, and I thought it was an interesting video. I don't know what devs' opinions are on it, though.
Richard Long 69, Yik Y2K. The game when?
I heard that game became good after many, many, many patches. I heard that the developer got his head out of his ass.
Maybe.
But
I have not been paying
wouldn't
attention.
know. Do you know that game?
Nope.
It's one of those ones where if you saw like the picture of it and the main character from it, you might remember it because everyone was making fun of it when it first came out as just the most garbage self-insert RPG thing ever.
Self-insert RPG.
Yeah, it was really bad. But like I even have friends who are like straight up like socialists and they were ripping on it. And like because the thing is like I saw a lot of people ripping on it who are very much not that, you know, more kind of gamer-gatey people. And they were ripping on it and I thought, okay, is this one of those ones though where it's just one side of the political aisle making fun of it and the other side are just going to like blindly like it because the author of it agrees with their politics? No, even people who agreed with the politics of it thought this game is stupid and the self-insert main character is a turbo dork. So, you know.
Ziloxon Doppelganger. Ruffle, Lumi has a foot company. She does.
No.
It's a whole brand. Blonde adult, Trudeau may be about to lose power. Maybe when Trudeau's son becomes prime minister, then maybe, just maybe, Dev will release a trucker video. Just maybe. Probably not.
Frilu asks, why are all your main cities directly on our border anyway? One, Canada's very, very cold. Something like 85% of Canadians live within an hour of the American border. And two, I could get into the whole boring history of the St. Lawrence River and how it got settled in early American history and how we built canals between all the Great Lakes to settle even more, but no one's here for that.
Why you hating, says Lumi. You should send Arch some food. Yeah, Lum Lum. Why haven't you sent food?
Shipping's probably expensive.
Probably. You haven't even looked into it? Nolly becomes a member. Thank you. The whole Snyder Arch always responds to my DM within 24 hours. That's slander, Mah-Dry-Bread. Yeah, I respond to DMs. I do.
You do respond to DMs pretty quick, yeah. Dev doesn't.
Dev does not.
Dude, I said it earlier, Lumi, you may be able to relate. I have had streams where I'm in the chat on Dev's stream. Dev will see me in the chat and he sees my name and he's like, Mah-Dry-Bread, I want to tell you something after the stream. I got to catch you up on a story. I'm like, okay. So I DM him immediately, knowing how he is. I DM him immediately and say, hey, you said this to me on stream. What was it you wanted to say to me? Because I need a reminder there for him. He'll message me back 4 months later saying, oh, I forgot, LOL. Fucking hell, dude.
Oh, yeah. He does that to me, too, but instead of 4 months, it's usually like a week or two.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Oh, and also, I guess the shipping to Norway isn't too bad. It can range from $25 to upwards to $100.
Don't worry, Lum Lum. I'll come to America soon, and then I'll just... I don't know, gotta live in your apartment, I guess. No, I don't know about that. It's probably a tiny Mexican apartment.
You can live with Craig.
I'll take the hotel, thank you.
See, tiny Mexican apartments feel normal, though, because Mexicans are tiny.
I'll get tetanus from living there, probably. And food poisoning.
What? Just from living there?
Yep.
But food poisoning? Mexican food rocks.
Mexican food is slop.
It's delicious slop.
It is delicious.
But it's still slop. I stand it.
You're going to eat Mexican food when you visit America, Arch.
Dude, it's so fresh and nice, though. Like, who cares if it looks messy? It's so tasty.
There is no such thing as decent Mexican food. Just look at this disgusting. Ugh.
It looks delicious.
No, I bet you that's great, though. And, like, that's not the most appetizing looking Mexican food I've ever seen, but whatever. It's going in your stomach.
It's definitely not going in my stomach, no.
Okay, well, you can make your decisions. I will gladly take your portion.
Crusty comrade, new German leader in Sev 7, Anne Frank. That would at least be funny. Marksman, Lumi, I have a degenerate
Heresy's
manga
the
for both
question.
of you to check
Fire
out.
is the
Creature
answer.
Girl, a hands-on field journal in another world. A biologist makes a harem of monster girls he studies. It's horny and artistically detailed with its science. Perfect for Arch and Lum Lum. I've read that one. Centaur culture requires you to rape your partner in that one.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Oh, what's it called?
Creature Girls.
Okay.
Why do I feel like I've heard that?
It was a big meme for a little while.
You know what? Okay, if it was a meme, I probably bumped into it. Looks like avocado. Avocado's disgusting. Damn, dude. I like avocado. I make my own homemade guac.
It has about 14 volumes right now.
14 volumes of... Sadly, I don't know if there's that much feet, Lum Lum, so...
Oh my
Want
god.
to talk about bad food? UK takes the cake. Damn, I like a lot of good UK food.
Bane of Night, Art, when will you finish the Horus Heresy? Never. Well, never say never, but unlikely to be in the near future.
Unless you donate $5,000.
Yeah, that's true. Nolly, I'm sorry, Arch. I could deny it no longer. I'd finally remembered to become a channel member. Hopefully it helps. It does.
Hey!
Yeah, I think $5,000 might even be cheap for fucking Horus Heresy. It's like 5,000 hours of fucking audiobooks.
Oh my god.
Richard Long, 69. Bring on Simon and Malcolm Collins from Based Camp. I don't know who these people are. You must understand, I watch no YouTube, basically. None.
Yeah, I don't
All
know who
Arch
that
does
either.
is all he does is stream, edit, bothers me, edits, sleeps, eats,
Yeah, no,
bothers other people.
I'm pretty much the same
Yeah.
way. I work, I cook, I exercise, I hang out with the cats, I watch wrestling. That's about it. Hang out with the family.
Lum Lum
Watch a
does
little
not
YouTube.
appreciate all the work I put in. Those MLP React images I use to communicate with you and Rima do not find themselves.
You just save images of various My Little Pony characters, various reactions. I don't know why you sent me a fucking rarity one with her ass showing, though.
Because you said the ponies were cute. Which was weird, by the way.
You sent me a little Pinkie Pie image with a little thumbs up. The art style was cute, so I said, "Oh, that's cute," and then you sent me rarity ass.
Yeah, I feel
Flank.
like girls saying, "Oh, that's cute," like that. There's an innocence to that. I feel like a guy taking that as like, "Oh, that's cute." There's something sinister there.
Yep, definitely something sinister there.
There's a difference between girl cute and guy cute.
Deeth6227 Arch, how much for you and Lum Lum? Maybe Mooseman to play Monster Prom. Also, I'm shocked no one voted for the Great Horn Rat Waifu for the calendar. Monster Prom?
It's another like visual novel series.
Yeah.
There's two games now.
I know of that one.
Uh,
Is that one at all associated with like Game Grumps?
I think so.
Don't
Let me
don't
look.
they have like a game studio or something?
Game Grumps did Dream Daddy.
That was okay. Man, Dream Daddy's got to have aged weird now.
I don't like the art style of this one. I do not like it.
I like the Snoot game art style better.
Yeah. That's a very gay-looking characters here as well. Yeah, no. That's definitely $1,000 plus. God, awful. Sontar, speaking of mail, why does the US Post make a private for-profit subsidiary to make it break even or profitable like Pure Loader or For Canada Post? Poor Latour?
Dude, pure later. There's nothing on this planet worse than Canada Post. Fuck Canada Post has been a running joke on my show for like a decade.
Oh yeah,
isn't the Canadian Postal Service like on strike right now or something?
Dude, they're always on strike. I swear to God, they have a strike every year. Yeah, they're on strike again, though.
It's like I had something to send out to somebody, and then it's like, oh, you can't ship anything to Canada right now, and I'm like, oh, God.
I once had a neighbor knock on my door, and she hands a letter to me, and she says, "Is this for you?" And I look at it, it's got my name and my address. I'm like, "Yeah, where do you..." And she's like, "Oh, I found it in the ditch on the other side of the subdivision."
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Like, it's not in the mailbox. It's not near a mailbox. It's just off the side of the sidewalk in a ditch.
Wow.
Yeah. I hate it.
Doman, hello, Lolum. Since you're late, what does the TOW missile do? And no, you, to use, can't suck on those, you silly Dr. Fish.
Oh my God.
Canadians hate working. They've got like 30 plus holidays a year. Yeah, but like only like 6 of them are work holidays where you don't have to work. It's like 6 or 8 of them. Most of our holidays are shit that pop up on our Google Calendar that we've never heard of before.
You shouldn't mention toes, even if they're missiles around Lum Lum. She's probably already said, save the one about from Daniel Craig.
What? No.
She has like Google alerts set up so that she gets an email whenever something toes related is posted online.
Probably.
No.
So you can get like funneled right to her, you know?
Ugh.
Dreyfy, white presenting? Does that make Lumi or Megan black presenting? Black claiming, more like.
I thought Meghan Markle is white presenting. She claims to be black, and none of us knew.
Yeah, definitely more claiming.
Heresy is
I
the
am a
question.
very pale
Fire is the
Mexican.
answer.
I am very undercooked. Underseasoned.
I can't.
And Drive again. Depiction of real historical people being done dirty by movie directors has happened. The Titanic showed that guy who shot a guy that himself was complained about by the family who said he actually died heroically.
Oh, that must have come up when we were talking about, like, the idea
Service
of if
guarantees
someone was, like,
citizenship.
super racist to those male workers, would their family get upset if they were if the real person was depicted?
Ross Pendragon, kinda interested that it's mainly focused on POC women and not any of the men they would be good representation. Also, Eugene Bullard need more rep. I have no idea. Satan Gay, I'll commie it up if Dev and Lum have an ArchCast. Now, Lumi, what kind of guests do you want to bring on your Lumi cast?
I don't know.
You can't just sit there by yourself. That'll be weird.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yes, figure it out, Lum Lum. Belial, you dislike Dev because you think he's commie. I dislike Dev because he's a Canadian with his flappy head and soulless eyes. Yeah, not the same. That's true. Blonde Adult. Hey Arch, how do you think they pitched other Tom Hanks movies? Do you think they pitched Philadelphia as faggot lawyer gets gay death disease because he can't keep his briefcase shut? So black grifter tries to force his employer to pay for it? Possibly, but not with that many words.
That was word for word. Were you in that meeting?
Samson Quadri, you can get postal out of letters sorting. You can go postal out of that, yes. Postal is not a good thing to go. Dreyfy, Jenny was a monster. The lady in Titanic, also bad. That's true, but less worse. But Jenny was a monster, yes.
Lady in Titanic did suck.
In many ways. Blonde Adult, Lumi, if you are mad about Dev bringing up your foot fetish and mocking you for it, bring up Dev's diaper fetish. Keep bringing up Dev's diaper fetish.
He's got to just play into it.
See, with Dev, he just needs to actually start arguing against it. I told him for years he needs to start making his fucking response videos, but Dev is just little fat Dev. Lumi does need to lean into it, however. Lumi just needs to embrace it.
You gotta roll with the punches. See, Lumi laughs about the truth we all know about her feet fetish.
Shut the fuck up.
And so, even though she says to shut up and she denies it and whatever, she still laughs at it. If you laugh and you roll with the punches and you make the jokes too, then everybody's having a fun time.
I mean-
Absolutely.
Everybody's having a fun time with my misery, but don't worry, I'm planning something.
I'm sure at some point everyone's gonna come up with some weird theory about me, and it'll be hilarious.
And now that we know the weird burring sound that occasionally emerges from Lumi is the Lumi foot grinder.
Oh my god.
Man, I can't believe that is real. Like, it's too perfect.
Oh, God,
It is-
I need to have like a react thing. I need to have somebody animate that for me so I can bring it up
No.
on screen as it burrs.
It should be like
No.
an emote in the chat or something.
A Lumi foot grinder emote, yes.
Yeah, and it's
No.
got like little like vibration like waves coming off of it, so you can tell like there's motion to it.
Yep. Brum, 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 brum.
There's got to be the vibrating setting and then the vacuum setting.
No.
I gotta set up like special animations when people donate like $50. We have the Lumi vibrator on screen just burring. Meh.
No.
Oh, you know like the salt emote where it's like a salt shaker pouring out salt. It can be the Lumi pouring out the foot dandruff.
Screw her head off, pours out foot dandruff.
No.
Terrible.
No.
To the song of "Let it snow, let it snow, let it
Oh.
snow."
No, we gotta go back to Superchats. This is a bad place.
I hate it here.
Chronosol, turning this into an interesting movie can be done, but not everyone is Michael Mann. Watch The Insider. I have not watched that.
I feel like I've heard that name, but I don't know who it is.
Sol on the Lich, Fate Fish, hear me out, Lum Lum. There are these foot-shaped sex toys made from thermoplastic elastomer. You can cut the time to 100 foot jobs by 2/3.
Man, you remember the olden days on the stream when we were talking about the 100 foot jobs? It's like this Superchat's a time capsule of better times.
Hold on. Silicon female feet.
I hope you're Googling this on the other
my
monitor.
Jesus, that's a thing?
Oh, of course it's a thing. Some people are really into feet.
Oh, boy. Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is definitely something we need to share with everyone.
No.
Oh, this is definitely something
No.
that needs to be shared with the whole... Yep. Okay.
I'm just staring at the stream Discord waiting.
All right, so I had to take screenshots because I couldn't find a downloadable
Service
picture.
guarantees citizenship.
So the size is going to be somewhat off, but I'd like to start us off soft, okay? Gentle, all right? The gentle beginnings shall be this, which is just lotioned up PVC
God.
feet.
Wow, that looks way too real.
Yep, these are realistic, non-toxic latex and odorless. So the odorless part, alumni would probably object to, but...
And so, like, if you pan up a little bit, they're just the feet, right?
Yep, it's just a foot.
So it's like Adam's Family. It's like the hand from Adam's Family, but it's a foot.
Yeah, it's a decapitated
Heresy's the
foot.
question. Fire
That
is the
is-
answer.
So fucking creepy.
I think you can... yes, here you go. You can see the decapitated part.
Maybe Brie Larson needs to start wearing those over her real feet.
I think so. It would be a big improvement.
Yeah. Why are they so glossy?
Well, hey, you need to lube them up, you know?
Did they oil them up for the picture?
Yeah, of course.
Like baby oiled them like a wrestler?
But when in use, you'll need them to be lubed up for obvious reasons. And there you go. You can see at the top there that it's just a foot and ankle. Like, that's it.
Oh, there's like a little calf muscle or something. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, no, it cuts off like right there.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Why is there like dirt on its foot?
Is it dirt? I think it's like a veil or something to make them look seductive.
It looks dirty.
And the toes, fully posable.
Oh my fucking god.
Dude, I really don't like how real this looks.
Yep.
That
you
looks
can,
like real feet.
You can pose them around. They've got like the skin textures and stuff. And if you're into like more advanced foot play, like Lum Lum, you like the toes, they can be splayed.
Whoa. Okay, but can you ask for like a custom Daniel Craig's triple size toe?
Oh boy.
Can I have like a toe with like 6 knuckles?
The giant ball bearing in there.
What was that cartoon back on YouTube? Something Salad Fingers?
Salad fingers, yeah.
Salad Fingers? Yeah, that was like Daniel Craig's salad toe.
This is up there. Among all of the worst things I think we've discovered over the course of this podcast. This is one of the worst things.
This was a weird
than the butt
episode.
babies.
I don't know if it's... I would say it's probably equivalent to butt babies.
What the hell's a butt baby?
Oh. Wonderful.
So you know how transgender women say they want to experience the joy of childbirth.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
It is a silicone baby that they shove up their butt and push out like shit.
Here, Lum. Read
Okay,
the
but
description text from me here in your
Right
best
now.
sexy voice.
Why does it have to look like shit, though?
Go on,
I don't
Lum.
know.
You know you want to do it.
Why is the black one the biggest too?
Didn't even think about that. Why are you thinking about that?
But... Oh, go on, Lum.
Service
Lum,
guaranteed
read it.
citizenship.
She doesn't read it, I will.
Come on.
Yeah, Dry-Bread can read it.
Anal childbirth, the butt baby. The butt baby. A prosthetic baby that can be inserted deep into the loving embrace of the rectum, where a trans woman can experience and celebrate the miracle of childbirth. Comes in white, brown, and Bushman of the Kalahari? What?
Yeah.
The rest is too small for me to read. Can I, like, zoom in on this or something? Oh, no, I can't.
And yet...
No, I would have to have the webpage.
Ranked butt baby third, honestly. Then feet second. And then on first place, it's gotta be the electric cuck cage.
Oh no, not that one.
Oh my god, is that a shock collar for your dick?
Yep, you put it on and your partner can SMS it to shock you.
Okay, did you see the price on that?
Oh yeah, $159, which two months for a sex toy,
Whoa.
that's not even that bad. You should see some of that shit.
I wonder how big the market for that is. Like,
I mean,
surely if they made it, they figured they can make their money back.
probably improved shock frequency and sensation.
I'm happy they improved it.
Yep.
The last model
4G?
just wasn't strong enough.
4G compatible, so if you're when your significant other is at work, you can just like whip up your phone and press the button.
Dude, does 4G mean anything?
Fuck knows. Although I don't think, damn, this one doesn't have the. There we go. This one doesn't have the final piece, the most important piece. Let's see. There we are. Right.
Baldo?
No. See, this one's just shocks you. That's not the
Okay.
full package. The full package is the Lock the Clock. That's a good name for a site.
That is a good name.
This is the outlaw sounding cage, where not only does it shock you,
Oh no!
it has a rod that goes up the puppet.
Oh no! Oh my god, no! That's like the worst thing.
Yep. Then you got a little bit of electricity on top of it to really hammer it home.
Oh, don't use the word hammer.
And that, chat, is the worst thing we have seen on the ArchCast so far.
Why does it look like a doorknob or like a knocker that you'd put on a door or something? It looks like it's made of brass.
I mean, I love the fact that it comes in this little beautiful little box. Like, it looks like a Christmas gift. You open it, it's like, oh, thanks.
Looks like he gave someone a wedding ring or something. You open it up and nope.
Nope.
It's got like a literal house keys for it.
There you go, chat.
That thing
That's
that must do like permanent damage to your dick.
That's the greatest hits of the ArchCast of 2024.
Wow, I'm happy I was there for that. I feel like I witnessed history.
Yep.
I feel like I was a part of history, like white Harriet Tubman.
And all of these things were during Lum Lum's sovereignship as well, during Lum Lum's reign, so...
Lum Lum's reign? Is that the beginning of the Lum Lum era?
Yep.
How long have you been on the show, Lumi?
Not that long. It's only been
Okay.
How long? Like 5 months?
Okay.
And yet she has brought the worst of the degeneracy in.
So I came in after you had already started being here. So, like, to me, you're just the co-host, you know? Like, as far as I am aware, you've just always been... Although then, I have heard you bring up on stream before that you are fairly new.
Yes. Because Arch just fished me up out of nowhere. He was like, look I got a fish now.
Oh, that's so nice. In the chat, best ArchCast ever at MDB, please do more of these. I think that's the only nice thing anyone said about me.
Speaking of fish, which I am now going to selectively mishear as fart, I just want to bring to everyone's attention that DC Comics has released a new book featuring Harley Quinn, and the cover looks like this.
No!
Oh, I seen that.
That's not fan art?
Nope, that's a real book.
Okay. It was drawn by, like, a fire fetishist, right?
Yes. The comment underneath this on the sales website is like, people are going to goon so hard to this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So there we are. There's something for everyone out there, chat. There's something for everyone.
What the fuck?
And now everyone, I'm sure, is desperate to get on with.
In the chat, is it scratch and sniff?
I hope so. I hope so, yes.
If they had it their way.
That's just disgusting. Ugh.
MDP is better than Dev. Ah, yes, Mah-Dry-Bread.
Brendan, Lumi is going to love Feed from Trauma, if nothing else. We're working on it. We are working on it.
Arch is trying to beat it into me at this point. He's like, you
Fart
are gonna like
liquid?
it.
Sorry, chat's cracking me up.
Fartencoom, the experience. Oh. Marksman, Lumi would really like the feat examination in the manga, and there is an NTR storyline for Arch to enjoy in the first arc. Wow. Also love the various culture of each group. In this universe, there is no such thing as rape. For centaurs, it's just proof of love. There you go. General Sissix, to previous stream, introduce her Bertrand principle to liberalism. My principle, don't protect those who would try to prevent me from living by them. Oh, yeah, I like that, yeah. Mr. Bob, 7370. Now we know what to send Lumi for Christmas. All of the Lumi products and feet products. Yes.
No.
Now we know, as if we didn't already.
She can spread them on her collection of disembodied feet.
No.
Ben, hide your foot parmesan from Hunter Biden. Yes.
I remember that one.
Still Garson. Arch MLP war fetish is disturbing. I wanted to watch a stream about the US election. He was going on about eating
Service
horses and asking people to send him horse.
citizenship.
I haven't been the same since. That is true. Horse is delicious, and we should eat way more horses.
I remember hearing you talk about that.
Yep, they're tasty. They're real tasty.
I've never had.
Moggy of Atlas. Herrer, please put this to the Lumi Foot Hentai Fund. Very well.
Oh, is that one of the funds?
Yep, Lumi's on the calendar that I'm funding.
Wow. I hear legend about this calendar, but I don't think I know all the deets.
Nope. The Dick Girl Deathclaw did finally get up to $1,000 in donations.
How many days left on the calendar fund?
We're ending it on the 23rd, so not a lot of time at all.
Sorry, it's a dick girl calendar?
Some of them, the two highest donated 2 characters are both Dick Girls.
Okay, so if they're
Well,
not
that's
all...
kind of gay,
okay.
chat.
Are you in the calendar?
Nope.
Okay.
Arch said that he is more than willing to do a tasteful nudes calendar of himself, like how Markiplier did.
That's true,
Okay.
but that's going to be really expensive.
I was gonna say, I feel like it would be a real selling point if you were in the calendar, even if it's a novelty.
A little novelty has never hurt anyone.
Yeah. Not to say that you aren't incredibly handsome, I'm sure.
I think a little novelty might have hurt someone at some point, frankly.
Probably at least a little. Like a novelty gun that actually shot a bullet.
But Lumi's on there, and that's always good.
It's like one of those novelty cans of peanuts, and you open it and like a fake snake jumps out, and then you have a heart attack and die. I think that hurt someone.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah. I'm fairly certain that's happened.
Benjamin, request for a Tory, Lum Lum, as a crazy mad sea ocean skaven rat thing. Yes. Tory on the calendar? I get Tory to draw herself for the calendar. That would be weird.
I mean, if she agrees to it.
She has her own persona. Her persona is so fucking cute.
Ben, Lumi's a cheesemaker. Makes your foot parmesan.
No.
Much shame. Bramble Blast is the best song. I know it is. By 917, Hail ArchCast, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lumi, hi Bread. Hashtag Mrs. Graves and Ventru. We also do have a Mrs. Grave cuckolding one for the calendar as well, of course. Only correct, frankly, at that point.
Yeah.
J.D. Sickman, the game No One Lives Forever. Don't scroll, goddammit. It was a great spy game. Lady spy with lady gadgets had a corpse dissolver because dainty girls can't drag guard. 60s vibes and cheesy. It released in 2000s. An Ariel.
I do like a good spy thriller.
Oh yes, No One Lives Forever. I remember that game. That was a good game, yeah.
I don't think I know that one.
It's like a 60s spy chick game.
Let me Google that. Oh, no! I haven't played it, but this is abandonware. You can just, like, download it and play it for free. I remember finding this on, like, an abandonware website once, although I don't think I ever played it.
It was a really cool little idea back then.
Yeah, I think this is just free if anyone wants to download it and play it.
Cool little game. Dreyfus, Southern Ontario is definitely Canadian. Corner Gas was pretty good watching that in high school.
Corner Gas is based in Saskatchewan. Although I think it might have been filmed
Heresy's
in
the
Alberta,
question.
but
Fire
Midwest.
is the answer.
Not very close to Ontario.
Lumi Foot Ninja says, replace Dev with Dry Bread. He would be better, more active co-host. Dev is good pinching bag for Arch, but he cannot banter, nor does he nerd out like Beard here. He has shown great potential. Replace the fat one with skinnier, superior co-host. And hi, Lum Lum.
I'm good at live commentary. It's what I've done. I did 10 years of a video a day minimum, averaging 9 videos a week, mostly of live commentated streams and Let's Plays and stuff. So I have more practice doing that than anything else in my life.
Man.
Zerg1337, Dev, you lie. You can tweet cisgender. Can you? Dev.
Wasn't there some kind of restriction on tweeting cis or cisgender or something back in the day of like early Elon Twitter? I remember hearing about that, but like I haven't really investigated.
Nolly Starlight, I must go now, Arch, but in the interest of learning, here's a bribe to teach Lumi about spelling. Since another super mentioned Heshround, didn't we ever
Heresy's
fix
the
spelling problem yet?
Fire is the answer.
Somewhat. We have installed coverings on the inside of the tanks now to deal with some of that at least. 10 more for Starlight Glimmer. Spalling is an interesting thing. So, when the outside of a tank was struck by something, but the armor wasn't penetrated, there was a problem with low-quality armor that it would see flakes of the armor shed off from the inside of the vehicle due to the enormous external forces, sending little pieces and slivers of metal shooting through the tank at very high speed.
That sounds like a bad design.
Well, probably is when you hit something really hard, that's just kind of what happens.
Yeah, I guess.
This is why we stopped using riveted tank design, because the rivets themselves were just, well, you know, rivets.
Heresy's the
and
question.
so when they were hit by
Fire
an
is
enormous
the
external
answer.
force, they sent the rivets shooting into the tank, like giant, well, bullets, basically.
Is that why they started using like the sloped armor? I understand also because it kind of redirects things, more likely to bounce off.
Oh, sloped armor they started using just because it's thicker. Like literally.
Okay.
Once you have things that at a 30-degree angle, it's more armor to penetrate rather than if you have it straight.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
A doorman? I don't know, Arch. Lum might feed you feet food. Yeah, it's the danger.
No. I would not. I would not feed you like pickled pig's feet or anything.
Stooge McNuck, Mah-Dry-Bread. Which current wrestlers are you a fan of? I am partial to the work of Harley Cameron, Liv Morgan, and the Outrunners.
Okay, well, first of all, those are fantastic picks, and thank you for the question. I could ramble forever about that because I'm a hardcore wrestling historian kind of guy, but like a few off the top of my head that I've been watching a lot of recently that I love. Trevor Murdoch and Mike Knox, always loved those guys. Love that they came out of retirement for the NWA. Been loving them. I don't know, sadistic mystic, Magic Jake Dumas. He's been very fun watching the rise of him. He's very early in his career. I don't know, Motor City Machine Guns. Damn, there's like a million. I could say a million wrestlers right now that I love. Thank you very much for the question.
Nerd.
Indeed.
I personally liked the Bella Twins.
Oh yeah, no, Bella Twins are great. I'd love to talk wrestling with you sometime. See, the thing is, a lot of people when they talk wrestling, they just talk about WWE, but like I'm everything, man. Like I watch small shit, big shit, everything. I just love professional wrestling as an art.
It's like I haven't been too much into wrestling. It's like my dad showed me some, but I was more into watching the MMA fights with him.
Okay. I saw the first 5 UFCs back when it was insane blood sports. Those are crazy.
Oh my god, yeah, those are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Have you seen the fucking one toast in Mexico with the women's division? How bloodied up they get?
I mean, I've seen little clips, yeah. I don't really follow MMA as a whole because it's not super my thing. I'm not really a sports guy. I like wrestling. You know, it's a theater blend.
Yeah, it's like how I always describe WWE. It's like soap operas for men.
Kind of. It's not really specifically for men, but it definitely has more of a male appeal, yeah.
For sure. Oh yeah, it's like if you ever watched the Mexican MMA fights for like the women's one is very interesting because I forgot which fighters it was, but there's this one woman that basically split open another chick's head. Fuck.
Oh. You got to check out Lucha Underground sometime. It was a show on El Rey Network. Had 4 seasons. Canceled now, unfortunately. But it's a professional wrestling show mixed with more of a literal like Mexican soap opera, and it's got like mystic shit and people from hell and everything. And all the wrestling is filmed in like a live studio, underground fight club kind of thing that they made. And it's super fucking fun. In the audience, you'll see like Danny Trejo and Macaulay Culkin and stuff all the time because it was filmed in LA. And damn, it always had a hot crowd, had fun stories, really fun lucha libre, just a really, really fun promotion.
Oh man, I'll definitely check that out. Oh, and Mark Ashamed, I fucking love BattleBots. Oh, that was so much fun to watch.
Oh, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was a god? Yes, his stuff has aged very well.
That's all very weird.
Arch, sometime we can sit down and watch some pro wrestling together, and I can show you what makes it so magic.
I don't know about that.
That's up to you.
He'll just say it's gay and want to do something else. Like play an even gayer strategy game.
Boxers barely wear anything either. Who cares? Once you get past that, it's very entertaining.
A Doman Lumi foot grinder is a great product. Thanks, Lum. A satisfied customer. Brandon, now you know what to get Lumi for Christmas, Arch. Decapitated feet.
No.
Mark Shane, all mine for Tinkerbell. Pinkerbell, Stinkerbell. Weirdos. And so, Jard, for a better kind of degeneracy, look for the game Thorn Sin. Arch plays in our sector. Eventually. Sooner. Ziluxa and Doppelganger. Lex Lumi's souls. Malkavian. God damn it. You are all very weird, and you must control yourself. It's required. A marksman, we have two retards fighting over Bond. One wants to modernize Bond, Puck Woman, etc., while the other wants to turn Bond into content, make spin-offs, and dilute the brand. The only saving grace is that both retards are trapped at an impasse. That is good, at least.
Which one of us was which in that example?
Oh, I think they're talking about Amazon and the IP holder.
Oh, okay. I thought... Okay. I don't know why I assumed we were the retards.
Thrill Holstater, hello, foodfish.
Hello.
And Marksman, Black Bear has grey to palish skin color. Bears use skin color for fur as camouflage, but humans are too smart to see through it, so the race joke still matches. Fair the Black Bear disguising as white. Stop the advanced infiltrators. And lastly, Black 1917, are my waifus still safe? Mr. Graves and Ventru, yes, they are safe. They are safe. They shall not be easily dethroned, I don't think. Add that to Mrs. Grave and to the Ventru. And with that, we are at the end.
Ooh.
Perhaps we have earned enough for a Lumi grinder.
No.
We can only wish.
We can only wish.
How much did they cost again?
Lumi, how much does one of your foot grinders cost?
I don't know. You said it was like $30 in American.
Oh,
You
there
don't know?
Heresy's the question.
Selling
Fire
products
is
without
the
even knowing the
product.
price points?
It's not my product.
You're not really selling this to me. I feel like I'm not going to buy one of these. I mean, if the owner isn't even passionate about it, why would I
It's
be?
not my product.
Your name's on it.
Well, I don't know if we can say that she's not passionate about it.
Okay, well,
This is her thing, after all.
it is.
Oh, and Blind 917, Hi Holtz, Mrs. Grave, and Ventru.
Service guarantees
Hatfield,
citizenship.
Holtznader, Hi Black.
So it was the person just super chatting to say hi to the other super chat?
They do
That's
that. They
nuts.
communicate like that occasionally.
That is crazy. Man-
Black 1917 is very sporadic with the super chats and sometimes even surprises us with the amount that he drops at one time.
He's
Man,
very
politics-
sporadic.
Politics streams are so different in that, like, people just, there's such a different culture around tipping and how they use the super chats. Like, sometimes to argue, yeah, but also just to say hi to each other. That is nuts.
I mean, I had somebody drop like $100 on me that just said hi and then they left.
That's crazy.
It was so weird, but I appreciated it.
See, Black 1917 is not sporadic. Lumblum. Bad Lumblum. He shows up pretty much every stream. Black 1917 is a good person.
No, like sporadic, like, you know, random times during the stream. Not random streams. It's random times during the stream that we're on.
But that's all of them, Lum Lum. I don't see your defense going well here. But
Okay.
we can make amends for this, Lum Lum. Now that we know that the technology exists
Service
to
guarantees
cast feet.
citizenship.
No. No.
You haven't even heard where I'm
cast
going
feet.
with this.
No.
Damn
No.
it. She's so
Cast your own
uncooperative.
foot.
Like, this would earn her thousands. Mah-Dry-Bread, back me up on this. She would earn thousands on this, and she said no.
Well, first of all,
Heresy's
absolutely
the
she would, but
question.
did you hear what
Fire
she
is
said?
the
She said for you to
answer.
cast your own foot.
Lum
Lumi.
Lum
Why do you want to cast of his feet?
hides feet on the table. Lum Lum, stop. It's weird.
Wow. We're learning a lot this stream. I thought I was the only one here who wanted a cast of his feet, but she just comes out with it.
Straight out.
Guess it's less weird if I say it now.
God damn it, Lum Lum.
Service guarantees
How much
citizenship.
money could you make selling casts of your feet to the chat? I feel like a lot of them would be into that.
Oh, Lum Lum's feet, I'm sure would sell for a lot. My feet, I don't think so. I hope
We have
not.
multiple people super chatting saying, "Hi, Black, I like this trend."
Service guarantees citizenship.
Okay, now you've riled them up.
Yeah, no, Arch has to read more, and we all know he hates reading towards the
Heresy's
end of
the
the night.
question.
Mark's in
Fire is the
chat. Well,
answer.
now I'm catching up, but I love how you assumed that I was calling you guys retards. You're great. Look, it's the internet. You get called that sometimes.
Plot now it's insane. You should see what happens when a
Heresy's the
possum's here.
question. Fire is the
Possums.
answer.
I haven't seen possums in ages. Or maybe I've just forgotten. I don't remember.
Like the animal, or is there a YouTuber?
No,
or
Lord of
something?
Opossums. He's one of the chatters. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, okay. Do you have opossums where you live?
Yes, we do have possums here, but we've got more badgers.
Okay.
I miss the old badger.
Heresy's the
We had
question.
this
Fire
brilliant
is
old
the answer.
badger. I swear to God, he was the most awesome creature because I swear he was intelligent. Like, he was just like a human trapped in a badger body, I think.
Oh yeah, badgers are really smart. A lot of those mammals are. Like back in Hamilton, a lot of
Service
Canadian
guarantees
cities in
citizenship.
Ontario have a really big raccoon population. And back in Hamilton, I had raccoons that lived under my shed for a while, and they were like super friendly. They knew how to ask for food and stuff.
Service
they
guarantees
can walk up to you
citizenship.
and like tug on your pant leg and cup their hands to ask for like cat food.
Yeah, this one did not do that. I nicknamed him the Old Man of the Forest because he was anything but friendly. He particularly hated my cousin. So my cousin lives way away because we live. Our house is right next to my aunt and uncle's house
Heresy's
because
the question.
they decided to live
Fire
here. And
is
we've
the
got a whole
answer.
clan in this part of the woods, basically.
That's kind of cool.
But she lives in a different place, so she comes over for holidays and stuff. And the Old Man of the Forest fucking hated her. And one day, they didn't lock the garage door because they got a little garage where the car is in. They always put their car in the garage when they're visiting, and they let my aunt and uncle's car stand outside because the old man recognizes their car and doesn't fuck with it. But they hadn't done it this time, so he entered the garage and chewed up two of the car wheels, not the wheels, but the
Heresy's the question.
the rubber thingies.
Fire is the answer.
Fucking tires. There you go.
Yeah.
So he must have been in there for fucking hours just chewing on this shit because both of them were just torn to fucking shreds.
That's awful. Man, why would they even chew that?
Again, the Old Man of the
Heresy's the
Forest was not
question.
just a badger.
Fire
He was
is the
actually,
answer.
like,
What a fucker.
antagonistic.
Yeah, that is antagonistic. Like, he must know that's not edible.
Oh, yeah, no, after he was fucking done eating the first tire, I'm sure he realized.
Oh, what's this slander in the
Service
chat? Robert
guarantees
says raccoons are great.
citizenship.
Fuck squirrels. Fuck you. I had a pet squirrel. His name was Searle. He was great.
Did the ATF come and kill him?
No, thankfully.
Okay, that's good.
I don't think ATF, isn't that American?
Yeah. Oh, well, their jurisdiction goes wherever we need it to go.
No, I was like 8. This is long before talk of annexing Canada.
And the worst part is, he was perfectly quiet whilst he was doing this. Because normally you'd expect him to go into the garage, like, start knocking shit over. No. Went straight for tires. Like
Nah,
he
hit
knows.
Control. He went into stealth mode. He was crouching.
Yeah, like he knows. Like, oh, this is a means of transportation. If I fuck with this part, they'll be screwed.
And rubbing his hands together as he plots to ruin the tires.
Probably. I caught him plotting to eat their children at one point, too.
Nuts out for Peanut in the chat.
Mirella and Ventru. Right, I need to... Mirella Q. Miller. Mark, there we go. You're gonna have to keep track of this, Lum, when it's the Lumicast.
Oh God.
Pinch it in. Hail 3D Foot Poser.
Service
Game for
guarantees
Lumi. It's on
citizenship.
Steam. Hail 3D Foot Poser. Game for Lumi. It's on Steam. Hail 3D... Holy shit. That's a thing. Wow. Okay. Well, okay. We're gonna have a slight detour on the foot fetishist market today.
God.
There you
That's like
go.
50. Oh my god.
Ah. Why?
Yeah. There you go.
Positive reviews.
Getting bent at the toes.
Oh my god.
Voice. Oh, Jesus.
They're like really realistic too.
Skin colors. Yep. Oh, it's glistening.
Okay. Read the Steam reviews. We gotta know what the Steam reviews look like. What are the tags on this game too?
Game.
Oh, okay, well, It was succinct and punchy.
Yeah, I
Enough
was about to
streamer.
say, drawing references. Yes, drawing references, I'm sure.
Not convinced on that.
Drawing references. If you're
you
expecting something good to
draw with
art
your
pose, easy
penis?
pose, just sketch me designer. This is not the app. There are preset poses. Feet.
Heresy's the
I like
question.
you skip over
Fire
the long
is the answer.
detailed,
That's a
safe
serious
one.
review.
Yeah, no, you skip. Well, no, feet is a serious review for
Yep.
this audience. I wonder if there's anyone in the chat who's genuinely got a thing for feet and they just fucking love this show. Not because they like any of us. They just really love how often feet comes up on the fucking ArchCast.
Yep. By Rio Rococo here. I gotta just copy that and Photoshop Lumlum's little profile picture onto
No.
that.
Yeah.
No.
This game is a game changer for anyone interested in feet fetish.
Game changer.
Yep.
Man, you got a whole bunch of new super chats, by the way. Ever since I brought up that it was funny that they keep using super chats to talk to each other, they started doing it a lot.
Yep. Well, they wanted the attention, but thank you, chat. Oh god, that's a detailed.
Oh my god, you can see
Okay.
like the fingerprint,
Yeah,
the toe print,
the
I
toe
guess.
print, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
See, I gotta make you some money. I can't make you any money through saying objectionable things that the chat wants to argue with me about because it doesn't seem like they're very mad at me.
Well, Lum, if you can't find any guests to bring on for the Lumi cast, you could always simply just play this, I guess.
No. No.
So resistant. Oh god. Well, now I know that exists. Thank you, chat.
You're not gonna wish list it?
Not yet. I'll
Oh, you're
wait
gonna
for
do
it to
that
be on
after-
sale
you
so that I can
after the
send
show.
it.
After the show, I gotcha.
And shoot it over to Lum so she can
No.
get a hold of it.
I will deny it.
Service
deny it.
guarantees citizenship.
You would deny a gift at Christmas, Lum?
Yes.
What the fuck? Manners, Lum.
You can get me the cloak that I want.
Plus, again, we've gone over this. Unless we're actually married, I'm not buying you fucking clothing, okay? That's the hard limit. Clothing
Well,
is a
buy
husband's
me food.
duty.
Buy me food.
Okay, but
I'm
a
pretty sure
cloak
that's a
isn't-
husband's duty too. Like clothes, food, shelter. This is the duty of the owner, not mine.
I feel like
Then
a
buy me
cloak is
books.
not clothing. That's like an equipable.
Nah, it's definitely clothing.
Mm.
I'll buy you the
So
foot
then buy me
fetish
the
simulator
food I
though,
want.
Lum, because
Is a
that's
back slot item really clothing?
it's outside of it.
Like if you were only wearing the cloak, like a back slot cloak, you would still say you're naked. So is it clothing?
I don't know about that because you've got the naked apron thing, and that's still technically clothed, but you know,
Heresy's the question.
Naked apron.
Fire
like
is
a
the
cooking
answer.
Apron?
yeah. So you're only wearing the apron.
I guess I consider
that's still
it
clothed, kinda.
It's clothes, but it's an accessory. But I mean, it covers your front, so
Yeah, the only purpose of the clothes is to, cover you. So as long as you're at least partially covered, it's clothes,
you're making a good point.
quote unquote.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I would still, I would still say that they're not wearing enough if you're only wearing that, but I wouldn't call them naked.
It might at least be cold. Smudgy, hi Black. Black 19, hi Benjamin, Mrs. Grave, then true. I gotta open the thing every time you donate to that. Why must you? Spoofers, now the Trixie and Starlight to secure Nightmare Moon playthrough. Oh, you can give it to both playthroughs and calendars. I am a generous master like that. The real Olsnader, hi Benjamin and Smudgy,
Heresy's the
hi
question.
Holtz.
Fire is the
Black
answer.
917, hi Smudgy, Mrs. Grave, then true. Don't laugh, Lum. You'll have to do this soon. I think yeah, no, LumiCast had like a 90% approval rate. We're definitely doing that, and it'll teach Lumi many valuable lessons.
Dude, it had like a lot of votes too.
You're also gonna have to give me your little overlays so that I can just mimic it.
Maybe.
I won't be able to do your chat because I won't be
phrasing. Don't give them ammo.
Just pop out the chat and do a window capture of it, and then in your filters you can get rid of the black background and then just put in like a black square behind it, put it at half opacity, and it's very legible. That's what I do for a YouTube chat when like bot stuff is broken.
See?
Yeah, or he can just hand over the links for everything that he has in his OBS.
That
I
works.
don't know how this shit works.
I can help facilitate that if you want me to.
How do you set it up? How do you set it up then?
Disco.
I'm gonna be busy for so this time next week, 4:00 when it starts, I'm gonna be busy for an hour because I'm premiering my Christmas present to everybody, which is a really, really big Pokemon challenge that people wanted for a long time. After that, I'm free, so if you do want any of that technical help, I'm around.
There you go.
I've been streaming since before Twitch was a website, so I've done this forever.
When you mess everything up, you can just tell him to help you.
It's just the whole trying to get everything, set up without me having any of his login info for shit. Because
it won't be easy, yeah.
Yeah, stream key is one thing.
Yeah, stream key is
but
easy.
getting everything else is going to be the hard part.
Yeah, you're gonna have to finagle the assets out of him. When it comes to like the chat, though, yeah, he can give you the key, but there's also ways you can pop out the chat and capture it so that it still looks really slick and nice.
Yeah. If anything,
service
chat might
guarantee
not be up on
citizenship.
screen. I'll just put my model up there, and then whoever I have guesting, they'll just bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Harriet Tubman points out that feet do have arches. This is true.
Oh.
And he also says, hi, Smudgy.
Hi, Smudgy.
Boog, badgers have the sharpest fangs. Hi, Blake. Hi, Holznader. Now, Black 17, there's an opossum that lives on my back porch. That is good. You should keep it there.
Yeah, possums are actually very peaceful creatures. People think like they're dangerous because they look really scary. People always think that they carry rabies. They actually can't. Their resting body temperature is too low to carry rabies. Did you know they only live like 2 years?
Oh.
Yeah, they have a very short lifespan. No, they're incredibly like cuddly, nice. Obviously, you have to be domesticated a bit to be cuddly, but like, no, they're really peaceful. They just look scary.
Three Holznader. Hi, Boog. Black 17. Hi, Boog. Mrs. Gray, Venture. I'm growing tired of opening and editing the fucking entry thing. Ben, there's a reason you hate Kongsberg Gruppen products. Don't hate them, but I do dislike some of the things they've done later. Like, just waste of time and money. Like, the dumb little fucking... I can't say that.
Oh, hi, Rocky. Sorry, one of my cats just jumped up and said hi.
Aw, kitty.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture in the live links thing.
Yay!
Let me, I can dig one out. I had to get one for a video recently.
Most next one, Ariel. You are so DJ Arch, worse than Dev. I have done literally nothing.
Heresy's the question.
Some of these feet
Fire
things,
is
though,
the
man.
answer.
Benjamin.
Why are you still looking at it?
There's a pro version of this game, by the way. Epic trailer. Oh, pro version.
There, I just spammed your live links thing with Rocky and Sabu.
Kitty!
That's Rocky is the white one and Sabu is the orange one, and Rocky's the one
Rocky
next
looks
to me.
so angry. Why does he look so mad?
Because he doesn't like when Sabu is on top of him.
That looks like Arch is a cat.
Heresy's the question.
Rocky is
Fire
he's
is the
a Maine
answer.
Coon. He's a very, very big cat. Just like a large breed of cat. He's not overweight or anything. Just he's like a cat but 25% bigger.
I fucking love Moons. They're adorable.
Yeah, my whole Instagram is just pictures of my cats.
I found the pro version.
I'm gonna
Why?
see if
Okay.
Rima is down to join me with the ArchCast takeover.
It has even more feet.
But what's with the background image?
Oh.
Okay, no, you know that's a fucking fetish one. They literally showed it attached to, like, a cute girl.
I think we can safely say that this is probably somebody's fetish, yes.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I know they say, like, oh, everything is somebody's
Heresy is
fetish.
the question.
No, this
Fire
was made
is the answer.
specifically for fetish people.
Alpha, oh, lol. Just got here,
Lol.
seeing Mah-Dry-Bread here with Archie's interests at least, to know he was based and not afraid of
Service
joining Archie in a
guarantees
podcast.
citizenship.
No, I have a backbone. It's okay. I don't care if people want to just blanket assume, oh, you associated with someone that I don't know and hate because I was told to on Twitter or something. I don't give a shit about that. I've been here since forever. Oh, hi, Rocky.
Why did you close that window? You silly little
Sorry.
fucking thing. Not you.
I don't know if you guys
I'm
can
talking
hear
to my
when he
browser.
meows. That's okay. I don't know if you can hear when he meows.
I can't.
Okay, he's the mic isn't really facing him, so it shouldn't be too audible.
Spoofers, then Trixie, Starlight Glimmer, and Nightmare Moon playthrough. So noted. Trixie and Starlight Glimmer. Still keeping Lum Lum underneath them. Good, so she can look up at the hooves. So Gerard, Biden has cancelled their 40 million student debt forgiveness. Star Sector.
Cancelled near 40 million student debt forgiveness. Like, he's not forgiving that debt?
Or that he has cancelled it, I don't know. I guess. I thought it was struck down by, like, the courts or something.
I don't know.
Black 917, kitty noises, please. Yes, squeeze your cat.
I mean, if I could get him closer to the microphone, maybe, but he doesn't really like being picked up. Again, he's a really big cat. He likes his feet on the ground. If Sabu was in
Service
here, he'd be
guarantees
rubbing his head all over the
citizenship.
mic, but he's not very talkative.
Mr. Personality, after stream, make sure to open the porn site I sent you. You sent me a porn site. I'm sure the artist can draw the death claw with large enough bribe. Who? God, I'm fucking confused now. Normally I notice when people send me pornography, but I guess this one has just slipped completely past
Does
the
that
radar.
happen often with you?
Service
Oh, yeah.
guarantees citizenship.
Frighteningly often.
And you live a different life.
I mean, listen, one of my friends, old school friends, V, is making an actual porn game. He usually sends me 2 or 3 things a day about that.
Oh,
The
he
V-
sends me
like,
he sends me stuff too.
Romanian V?
Yep,
Yeah, Romanian.
He's
baby.
making a porn game?
yep.
Yeah, it's I can send you his porn game.
I'm good.
I'm gonna send it to you anyway.
Well, I got no control over that.
Then there's Lum Lum and Tori, too.
I remember someone told me, I don't even remember when they told me. Someone told me in the last like month or something that they thought that I could do a good V voice if I could do a Romanian accent, because apparently the timbre of my voice is like the same high-pitched wavelength as his. But I have no idea. I've never tried.
Smudgy simply says meow, 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 meow.
You there, Rocky? He's talking to you.
That's the next one. Ariel, are you sure it isn't your foot fetish, Arch? Relatively. Like, at the very least, I'd like to put shoes on just so I can imagine that they're, human. Just the glossy PVC latex feet. That would
Man,
be a
I
very
don't know.
challenging wank.
I feel like having the decapitated feet in a shoe is somehow weirder. Like, if I walked into your house and as decoration you had, like, in the corner, a little end table instead of, like, a fake plant, you had a silicone foot. Now, that's weird, but if it was a silicone foot in a human shoe, something about that is weirder.
I don't know. It feels more civilized at that point to me. And hey, on the bright side, this is like one of those sex toys that will just fly completely underneath the radar. Nobody's going to see just the PVC foot and think like, oh, that's what you're using it for. At least there's going to be a
my
moment
God.
of doubt.
You could say that you just have those as like mannequin models to put in your shoes because it keeps them open so that like they don't cave in or anything, keeps their structure, you know? Just say that you're really into shoes, and people who aren't shoe people won't know any better.
Exactly. There you go.
You getting all this, Lumi?
I've been actively ignoring both of you.
Well, we're giving you good tips here so you can hide your fetish.
I don't have one.
Darwin says V
Heresy's
sounds like
the
Dr.
question.
Dick. He kind of
Fire
does.
is the answer.
And that
I used to
inspired me
I used to watch him
uh,
like many years ago.
Oh, jeez, that's terrible. Okay, this will have to be I'm gonna put this. Oh my god. I need to save this for later, but I just found a list of hidden sex toys, and one of them is a cactus.
Oh Jesus.
Fuck.
Hey, if you go to the developer of that Foot Poses Pro thing, are all their games like weirdly kind of sexual? Or do they really just do tons of different like modeling things? Like there's a hand one and there's like a shoulders one. I don't know.
Iggy Olin. They made a pirate game.
What the hell? Is that like Sid Meier's Pirates?
A little pirate game. Hand
There's a hand one?
poses.
Okay.
I mean, that's not overtly sexual, I guess.
Yeah, no. Okay, okay, the face ones are pretty funny. You know what? Some of these are innocent. Okay, the pirate game is a real outlier, though.
Yeah, that's a deviation from the usual.
Wait, that's not out yet? 2025?
Yeah. I guess they're trying to, spread their toes, dip their feet into different ponds.
I see what you're getting at. Does it say similar to Sea of Thieves?
Yep.
What did it say the foot game was similar to? I'm curious.
I'm not entirely sure.
Sons of Forest. Is
Service
that one good?
guarantees
I played The
citizenship.
Forest and I liked that game.
It's
Oh, I love Sons of the Forest.
kind of
Okay.
good. Oh.
It's better to play with
Ha!
friends than with solo.
I've got myself protected. This game is like nothing you've ever seen earlier.
That's
Lum
what
Lum,
a
open
selling
your
point.
Steam. I want to fucking see if you can say the same.
Wow.
I'm gonna
Lum-lum.
need the link to that then.
Okay,
Oh, that's
no,
fine.
that's crazy. The giant feet in the mountains in this. What the hell? Is this Rapture?
There you go, Lum Lum. Let's see.
This is the true test, because if anything comes up on our list, if it turns out that she has
Yeah.
like all of the feet games,
Are there any recommendations
Here.
that pop up on your Steam there?
No.
Liar.
only?
Liar.
See, look at
No, she's telling the truth. I'm looking at it. All right, you're safe this time.
I'm logged in and everything.
She is, yeah.
Let me stream loading.
Okay, but is it in your wish list?
Okay, fine.
Okay,
She's
it's not
doing
in
a
your
good
wish
job
list.
hiding her tracks, chat.
Yeah, she deleted it real quick, you know.
And look at ignore.
Oh, let me go back into it.
Yeah, she's gonna go and fix that
Wow,
as soon as we're done.
ignore. See, that's just because we're looking. What we didn't see is before her stream was live, she had it on her wish list and follow list.
Oh my god, no.
She took it off.
Quickly removed it.
Yep, no, she closed her stream so that she could, unignore that.
Jesus, Lum Lum. Oh god. Marks 170B. My cat Butterball is £30. Big boy. That is a large cat.
That is he okay?
Well, he's a
'Cause
Butterball.
that's
He was made like that.
You gotta look into see if you need to get him like a kitty fountain to get a lot of extra water in him, because cats don't drink enough anyway, and they tend to get liver disease because of it. But a big boy like that is really prone to that. Be careful.
Mercer X21. Arle. Yeah, Arch, you are so protecting this. I am not protecting. I proved it. I am
Heresy's the
safe
question.
from allegations.
Fire is the answer.
Proof what, sorry?
I proved I am not having any feet things on my thing.
Oh no, you were in the clear.
Archie's projecting his own foot fetish onto me.
The Summer
he has an-
Viking. There's a
He's only got an
version
arch
with
then.
a puss at the end of leg part. Oh boy.
So you're fucking like the, not like the foot, but like the ankle,
nub?
the calf.
Yes.
I don't want to know.
So like as it's on your dick, it looks like you have a foot for a dick with little balls coming at the bottom. Or does it have like a cup like a holster for your balls?
All of this is terrible.
These are the questions that we need to ask, because no one else is gonna.
And finally, Smudgy. Lum Lum prefers Henry's feet. She does.
No.
Who's
No.
Henry?
Henry is the protagonist of Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh, him. Yeah, God, that game rocks.
Oh, I started playing it like last week. I fucking love the game. I got to the Father Godwin cutscene.
Have you?
My poor boy got violated.
Have you done any of the alchemy yet?
No, I've been
Service
picking a
guarantees
lot of
citizenship.
different herbs and flowers
Okay.
and stuff. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be getting into alchemy soon. And I
You'll-
finally learned how to read.
Okay, I was about to say you're gonna have to go like pay a priest to learn how to read, which the reading is fun too. Like as you open the books,
Heresy's
they'll
the question.
it'll be like
Fire
you're
is the
dyslexic or
answer.
something. They're kind of mixed around and jumbled until you
Yeah.
get better at reading. The alchemy is very difficult, but it's very rewarding once you get good at it because like it does not hold your hand through it. You can fuck up a lot. It can be very costly to fuck up, but once you get good at making those concoctions and potions and stuff, man, they sell for a pretty penny. It's very fun.
It's like I can't wait to play more
Oh,
because
you-
it's like because when I had Henry learn how to read, I was in the middle of investigating a murder.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I need to learn how to read. I need to see what this says on the wall. I
Man,
figured it out. I'm like, really? That's it?
I gotta get back to that game. I haven't played a whole ton of it, but I gotta get back to it because I haven't played it in years, and I bet you it'd be great on Steam Deck.
It's like I want to finish the game completely before the
Yeah.
second game comes out in February.
February, shit, that's soon.
February 4th.
I think that's around the same time as Civ 7. I might be real busy with that. I know my mom wants to play it a bunch. She loves her Civ games.
And whilst you were two, we're wasting time talking. Two more.
Oh,
Ariel,
sorry.
Archie the Demon Prince of Slanesh. And
Hello.
Benjamin David Harbour has giant feet, by the way. Please show Lum Lum.
No,
Who's David Harbour?
I don't know, but no.
You can dock those feet in the harbor.
Those are pretty big, yeah. The end. To be fair, that's not that massive. I have huge fucking feet myself. That's actually not that impressive.
I mean,
What's
you're
your
a
shoe
mountain
size?
monkey, so
43, I think.
Oh, I guess my country and your country must have very different sizings for shoes, because 43 doesn't exist here. I mean, 43 here would be like your Shrek.
43.5 US is 10.
Okay. I think Canada is very similar to US. I don't remember if Canada uses like US or UK. I think mine's like 12 and a half. I got wide feet. Are my shoes
Wide
brown?
feet.
No, they aren't. Okay. So I got indoor shoes and outdoor shoes. Exercise stuff. Oh, hi, Cebu. Do not rub against the microphone, please.
43 US. Wait, 12? Okay, I've found two different charts here. So, 43. India, UK 10, US 12.
US 12? Okay, so our feet are about the same. Mine's 12 and a half, which just means wide. Anything and a half. Oh, Jesus, Cebu. Anything and a half means that your feet are wide, at least in like a Canadian American shoe sizes. Sorry, Cebu keeps rubbing his tail like right up against the microphone because he won't get off the table. Chat, bonus points for anyone who knows who Sabu is named after. Only
And
the real
now-
ones know.
Before chat has any more time to talk about feet, I'm going to end it right there. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for hanging out, Mah-Dry-Bread and Lum Lum. And thank you, as always, for your generous donations. Now stop sending me feet stuff, you little shits.
Thanks for having me. This is a really fun time, and I'd love to come back on whenever you want me.
Definitely.
Oh, Sabu.
Good night, chat.